Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
I wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Wish the stars aligned so we could be free. Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Please let me know if captions are working. I'm just like struggling to get them to work there. Good to see everybody. Hello, hi, happy weekend. Oh my God, so nice to see everybody. Welcome on in. Let me say some hellos quick, and we'll get going here tonight. I'm looking forward to hanging out. Looking forward to having a good time. A little bit of Neat Dude SMP as voted on by the community over on the Discord. We'll be doing some Minecraft. And then tomorrow, it's Selfish Sunday, so those of you who lost out because you voted for Inscription will most likely be jumping back into Inscription tomorrow because, good God, that game, it's so wild. It's so cool. Anyway, hello, hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Ephraim, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. Kim, what's good? Hello, CJ. Welcome on in. Using :3 as you've been trained to do, as all this community has been trained to do. The best of combinations of symbols. Amanda, thank you so much for the 56 months. I appreciate that a lot. Xander, so good to see you here. Welcome on in. Jacob, what's up? Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Leaf, for joining us again. Very good to see it. Nye, what's up? Also, Leaf, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Buh, to you as well. Shark, hello. Funky, hello, hello. Arahaku, 11-month resub. Appreciate that. Also, Mr. Lars, thank you for the follow. Didn't you follow me a while ago? Did you accidentally hit unfollow and then have to refollow? Happens, but welcome. Lincoln, suing and canceling you for going live right as I'm about to drive to my boyfriend's. Well, you could, like, keep me on, like, a podcast, and then when you get to your boyfriend's, be like, hey, do you want to watch Peak together? You know? Yo, what's up, Elijah? Welcome on in. Sky, hello. You're playing Repo? Oh, my God, good luck. Try not to die, all right? I'm going to try not to die in the SMP server as well. Ren, hello. Gray Lady entering with quite an entrance here. Hello, hi, welcome. Lusting for the mines. Oh, well, you're getting the mines tonight, don't you worry. Mins, hello, hi, welcome. Twilight, hey, what's up? Gonna be lurking and playing games too tonight. Enjoy the parallel play, or if you're playing a different game, enjoy whatever games you're playing, everybody. I am very happy that people like to lurk to the stream. I really am. I'm very happy that I got people still having me up in the background, babbling about whatever, talking about whatever, while you also get to enjoy your weekend time. Also, by the way, if I'm missing you the first go around while I'm saying hello to everyone, there's nothing personal. I promise I'll get you the second time around. And if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. You know how that is. Phoebe, hey, what's up? Mello, hello, hi, welcome on in. Brian, I hope you know I'm so prepared to cause so much chaos if I'm not included in mod repo night. I resign as mod. Well, you can have like up to 6 people, so I think that you should be able to be included. We're going to be rotating mods in and out too if we get a lot of like feedback, but I think like the core mod team recently has been what, like you, Jenna, Corey, Austin, Brookie, Slade, Shira, and so like I don't think we're going to have too much issue for like rotating people in. It should be a really good time whenever I can do that. Becca, hello. I'll be lurking for a bit because I'm designing and printing palette labels. Hey, totally understandable. Get your stuff done. It's the freaking weekend. Enjoy your time. Arahaku, enjoy your lurk as well. I recently found myself in possession of Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Oh, I love Minish Cap. It's going to consume my life for a bit. Understandable. Enjoy that. Also, before I forget, 10-minute believers, you really thought, didn't you? You thought. Hills, hey, what's up? How we doing? Welcome. Reba said she's seen lobbies of more than 6, but it might be modded. I think default at just 6, but that's still a lot for like a co-op game. I saw a lobby of like 12 people or something before modded, and I was like, that's too much sensory overload for me. I don't think that anyone would be able to get anything into the cart without destroying every object that was touched. Because, like, 5 people at once would be pulling in, like, different directions. Absolute mess, right? Gonna have to forbid myself from chat, so I'll actually get some painting done. Oh, my God. Good luck, Mins. I know that you've been working on a lot of miniatures recently. Let me know how that goes. As someone, again, who is very, I don't have the money to jump back into Warhammer 40k right now. But I want to buy, every time I go to, like, collectible stores, I'm like, I want to buy these and paint them. I love painting Warhammer 40k figurines. God, I really wish. One of these days, I'll have money again, and I'll be able to do it. It will be really fun. That's like the first hobby I'm going to get back into is like painting those. And then I'm going to make YouTube videos about it this time, and people are just going to have to put up with it, you know? Ren, what's up? I love that meme. Playing with 4 people and it's chaos? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't forget me and Merm, your favorite mods. Mins, hello. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Not hello. I already said, listen, you're extra special. I had 2 hellos for you prepped, apparently. Twitch is making a liar of me this time, I swear. I'm at the gas station, not driving. Good. I didn't know if you had like, hey, Siri, send this in Twitch chat. How many people's Siris did I just activate, by the way? 4, including me. Okay, yeah. I don't think that everyone's computer can play it. So that's one thing that will allow us to have, I think, like max lobby size without anyone really feeling too bad. But even if everyone can play it, like, we'll get a rotating schedule going. Don't you worry. Yo, what's up, Lady J? Hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Dead currently. Simply don't die, forehead. I was taught there's a TTS function, and it's so funny. Wait, there is? Oh, my God, that's so funny. I'm going to have to play around with it. My first repo lobby will probably be with friends. Ashley and I were kind of talking about maybe trying to set one up, which I think would be awesome because obviously her energy and my energy, we gel for those types of things, but we just have to figure out, like, scheduling. I have a lot of, like, weird shit going on with my family stuff, so taking care of that, you know, behind the scenes, doing the best I can. Trying to see them. They're planning like a trip, I guess, that unfortunately Morgan and I cannot make due to financial limitations and just time limitations. So we'll figure it out. But I'm going to try to see them before they go on that trip. And then I have my trip coming up next month as well that I've hinted at, that I'll be gone like 4 or 5 days. And then, yeah. I don't know. We'll get some of these special streams worked in, though. I promise. I'm really doing the best. Love the art on the bottom left of the screen. Yeah, Ephraim made that. As you see there, credited to Ephraim/Strawberry Jester. Made a very funny, like, congratulations, you're in 6th grade post for my 12-year anniversary, which was super nice. So I wanted to put that up there. We found a possible new place for haircuts that's inclusive and very nearby. Leaf, I love that. I know, yeah, trusting a brand new hairdresser is so hard. Like, I went to the same hairdresser for like over a decade, right? But it's like, yeah, especially when you like want something very specific that kind of ties into your identity. Ooh, but I'm so glad that you're scouting out those locations and finding some possible good results. Mouse, what's up? My favorite 6th grader. Yeah, that's me. I'm all ready. I packed my school lunch. I'm ready. I'm waiting for the bus. Fairy Baby, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm having so much fun with friends. You're really going to enjoy this game. My favorite type of game, Ashley and I talk about this every freaking time we play games, and every freaking time we see, like, lobbies of, like, streamers who are clearly just doing it to make content. Like, you make content, that's, like, natural. That part's not the problem. But it's, like, people who, like, force content, right? And you can tell that they're, like, not doing it because they're actually just friends hanging out having fun. We always, like, bitch back and forth to each other where we're like, man, the best kind of content comes out of those social games that are, like, Repo and Lethal Company and games like that where you like work together but it's chaotic and you can potentially sabotage each other, but as a result your natural personalities like interweave and you just have these wacky moments that happen very naturally and organically. Those are the funniest moments because those are the moments where, like, even if you're not a streamer, even if you're not a YouTuber, you and your friends are up at 1 a.m. super tired past the point of exhaustion, cracking the hell up because something goofy just happened to all of you in a game that like no one, like everyone kind of stopped caring about in some ways, or are sweating way too hard in. Those are the funniest moments. Those like weird semi-tension, semi just for goofs, like it's sleepy. We're like at a sleepover kind of vibe. Like when you get so tired, you laugh at everything. Those are the best moments. And those are my favorite things to do for content, or just like me and my friends vibing out and laughing our asses off, you know? So, yeah. Playing with Tori from Sean's community. Of course I remember Tori. The clip Leggies posted a cat cracking up at her dying in repo. Oh my God. That was so funny. So funny. I'm so glad that I'm glad that got captured, especially because cats laugh. God damn, I love cats so much. If you don't know Cat Scratch, by the way, please go check out Cat Scratch, my friend. Just such a fucking naturally funny human, like contagious laughter. Like, Cat will crack up. Cat, like, laughs at a lot, like, giggles at a lot of stuff, but, like, the full-on belly laugh that Cat will do sometimes, where she, like, just cracks up, and you can hear her, like, on the verge of cry laughing when something happens, is so contagious. It is so impossible not to laugh alongside her. I love those moments. It's so good. Super funny. I put clips of me and Tori and Reba in Discord last night. That's awesome. Morgan and I, by the way, for those of you wondering where your normal Friday stream is, we took the night off. For those of you who missed out, not only was it recently my 12th anniversary of content, but it was Morgan and my 17th anniversary together. We've been together for 17 years, which is really wild because that means she's survived 17 years of me, which is no small feat. Yeah, we just had like a nice relaxing day. It was really good. Like, we haven't had a day off. We were talking about it all day long, like, because we were both like, hey, I didn't really have the money or the time to like plan anything really extravagant for you this year. And we were like, oh, we're so sorry. Like, the timing, like right now with us both working so hard is like kind of pushing it like to the back. And we were both like, what are we talking about? This is the best day we've had in so long because neither of us worked at all. We were barely on our phones. We were barely thinking about work. It's why I didn't check the Discord until earlier today because I was just like vibing. We went out. We got a little bit of food at one of our favorite diners. Morgan is still feeling a little bit under the weather, but it's not like she's contagious. It's like that, you know, like when you get a cold and then the following days after you're technically better, you have like all the symptoms, like the stuffiness, the like sore, dry, or not sore throat, but dry throat, where you just have that dry, lingering cough that won't go away, even though you feel okay the rest of the way. And then as a result of the cough and the congestion, you don't get good sleep, and then you're like more tired. That's where she's at in her recovery. So she's not contagious. I would know. I literally sleep next to her, and I would be sick too. And she, like, as a result, like, we didn't go out to do like a big dinner or anything because like I didn't want her not to enjoy that. So we kind of woke up a little bit later. We got to sleep in. We went out to our favorite diner, got a nice, delicious meal doing that. Yeah, Mas, you know what I'm talking about. You deserve this time to celebrate with each other. We did, and that was the thing, is like we just took it easy. We were like, what are all of our favorite things to do that we normally don't get to fit in a day? So we just like made it a great day. Like, we ate, we went out to like a bookstore and walked around and just looked at books and talked about literature. We ended up just going on a nice scenic drive because the weather was so nice. So we like just got to see Rochester when it's all lit up by the sun is like a really pretty city, and it's got a lot of really cool sort of like suburban back roads you can take to like go see like beautiful houses and the woods and the lake, and it was so nice. And then we ended up getting Taco Bell for dinner because a bunch of you tipped me on Thursday. You tipped me on Thursday, and you were like, go get yourself some Taco Bell. So we got some Taco Bell, and then we just watched movies in bed the rest of the night, and it was so chill. It was so nice. We exchanged gifts. We just sort of vibed. We laid down with our kitties and watched movies and just like enjoyed each other's company. Ate a bunch of like desserts that we had bought from Costco earlier in the week. And it was just super relaxing. God, I think that was the most relaxing day I've had in so long. So thank you to all of you who dealt with the missing stream day and just like let us enjoy ourselves and gave us well wishes and everything. It was really nice. Everyone's awesome.
He only likes her because she's old.
Amy, thank you for the 52 months. Let Justin read these emotes out, and then I'll finish answering questions. Where did you two meet? We met on MySpace, crazy enough. I was, yeah, what a good day. I know, Lady J. It was so relaxing. So good. I'm glad you two had a day to yourselves. It was, again, we just like really have not taken time off of work in a long time. So it was really nice. And then we have like stuff planned in the future, and we're like, whenever it happens, it happens. It's still our 17th year together, you know, right? Like we can celebrate whenever we want and take things at our own pace and not add extra pressure or burnout to ourselves by being like, oh no, we got to plan around all this and like set this stuff up and do whatever. And it was kind of nice to do that and just like talk about it and be like, yeah, we're like, actually, I think that's like us like being even more in love and settled in each other's lives. And I don't know, it was just really nice. But yeah, we met on MySpace though. I was a cringy emo MySpace musician. Morgan was a scene girl. We started talking, and then the rest is history. Somehow, and neither of us were looking for a relationship at the time. We ended up like meeting up and being basically like, yo, I think there's something really good here. Can we just like make this work? Because we had both left crappy relationships, and we were really upfront with each other when we first started talking. Like, hey, I'm not really looking for anything right now, but like talking to you, you know, getting a new friend who's like into everything that I'm into is cool. And then we were like, oops. 17 years later, I guess we didn't make a mistake, right? 7Q, hello, hi, good to see you here. Amy, thank you again for that 52 months. Had a relaxing 4-year anniversary last week. Leaf, I love that. That's really fun. That's wonderful to hear. People just being in their energy is like what part of those types of relationships is about, like any long-term relationship. Finding that good balance. Obviously not like growing complacent, but like being content in some ways that some people take for granted, right? And still just having those moments that feel like you know, like we just felt like us while we were together yesterday. It was so good. Hannah, welcome to the stream. Hello, enjoy the lurk. Welcome on in, everybody who's joining. MySpace romance is insane and beautiful. It is, but it's like it fits us, you know? We're people who have never really like treaded the same roads as everyone else. We've always been people who try to figure things out ourselves, and like we're stubborn and we're weird, and we met as like directionless kids, and then we became these somehow capable adults, and we're still doing things our own way, and it's just a beautiful, cool thing. And I can't imagine sharing that with anybody else. I just Morgan's spark is something that ignites me like every day. So I don't know, thank you again for just all the kind words about our anniversary. Yo, what's up, Ty? Welcome. Hopping in to say hey, can't stay long. All good. Please enjoy your weekend, dude. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. And that goes for anyone who can't stick around. I hope you're enjoying your weekend no matter what you're doing. I'm really looking forward to vibing with a little bit of Minecraft. I haven't showed off the stuff I've been working on for a while. I actually haven't logged onto the Minecraft server since I think the last time I played. So I got some stuff to do with the big old 7G bong tower. And that's going to be fun. Until I start up, though, I would love... I guess this is how I save this sentence. Until I start up Minecraft, you know what I'd love to hear is some good news. There we go. I saved it. Guys, that PR training, damn, I'm good. that debate club training, oh, damn, I'm good. Philosophy freaking debates and discussions, oh, I got it. God damn it. Can't even talk. All right, if you got any good news, please feel free to share some good news with me. I'd love to read your good news. Make sure that you are congratulating each other. It's just what we do here. And then I'll get some Minecraft going, and we'll have a good old weekend vibing. So, Morgan Spark is something that ignites me. Miyazaki wishes he could write a line that beautiful. What can I say? Call me Mr. Milchek from Severance. No Severance spoilers, by the way, because I'm so verbose. Not sure if we've done good news yet. Well, guess what, 7Q? Look at that. Look at that. Right on time. I found out that I'll be getting top surgery sometime between May and July. Let's freaking go. Oh my God. All the gender affirming care, good news, is some of the best shit that you people get to share in this community. And I'm so glad that I can give you a space to do that. That is awesome. Great, awesome news. Thank you for sharing with us. Thank you for feeling comfortable enough to share with us. Congratulations to you. Had a class today. It was about voicing NPCs with Kirsten Day. Yo, Kenny, I hope that you had so much fun, dude. God, love voicing a good old NPC. Some of my earliest roles were just voicing NPCs. And now I get to be player characters, and that's scary. Yo, Squeebles, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. NPC stuff can be some of the most fun, environmentally contextual stuff, though. God, I love it. You're like breathing life into the universe around the player characters. It's such a good, important role to be able to do. I just got here, but my good news is that I've been super inspired with a fanfic I started writing. Mason, I love that. That is so cool. Very, very awesome. My good news is that like all the creative endeavors in chat recently have been so good. My good news is that the people from the job fair reached out to me to formally apply for the job, and have been playing Repo with Pals. Sky, look at you freaking go. So proud of you. That is awesome. Let's go. Brian, anyone who thinks you're too verbose can devour fetch you. Dude, I love that scene. Ren, that is like one of my favorite scenes in TV. That is such a good scene. I have a friend visiting for a week next week. I'm so excited. Squeebles have so much fun together. Oh my god, a whole week. God, it's so wild because it sounds like such a long amount of time, and then at the end of the week, you're like, oh my god, we have to say goodbye already? It happens every time Morgan and I go out to LA and see our friends out there. It was fun. Kirsten's great. She voiced over 90 NPCs in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It was good. I was in good hands. God, it is always, my favorite thing ever is when I get hired for a voice role, and they're like, Brian, by the way, we have this NPC incidental that we want you to record. It's perfect for you. And I'll like be like, okay, I guess if I like resonate with the script and they give me the script, and I'm like, no, I gotta be like unhinged with this or something. So fun to do. That's awesome. Good news is that I have enough bits saved up to hit you with a cursed alert at some point in the night. You'll never see it coming. Oh my god, I'm getting freaking Roz from Monsters Inc. vibes. Always watching, streamer. Thank you, CJ. That's very kind of you. Also, though, if you want to use it on another streamer, I won't be offended. I promise you. But I do know that we do have the best 360-bit alert on the entire internet. I'll say it. So many familiar names. Just so nice to see you all. Absolutely, Hills. We're a good gathering place, I gotta say. Good news, I took a 3-hour nap today. I'm super stoked that I'll be starting my spring break this coming week on Monday, March 24th to Sunday, March 30th. Embracing in self-care, but also catching up on rest. My youngest brother made the whole family Corky's barbecue for dinner. I am unaware of what Corky's barbecue is, but any barbecue is delicious. So glad that you got that family time going. So happy to hear about all the good stuff that are happening. School related, I think that like spring break is the perfect time for some self-care, catching up on rest like you're going to be doing, Phoebe. Enjoy that. It's so wild too that like how staggered spring break is. Like I know the reasons for it, but also it's just like so wild because it's like kids here in Rochester, their spring break came and went already. And then there's like people just starting soon, like not even yet. It's like so wild. My good news is partially yucky news. Haven't been feeling very well the last 2 days. Had to miss work, but it's meant I have been able to snuggle Bowie and play games. Finally watched Lisa Frankenstein last night. It was so good. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. And I'm very, very happy that you got some Bowie time. Some silver linings while you're feeling sick. I hope that you start feeling better, Mouse. Really do. Morgan liked that movie a lot. I was like a little bit more divided on it, but I overall really enjoyed it. There were just like a couple nitpicky things because I'm a pretentious film snob. So, but overall, I gave it a positive ranking on Letterboxd. It was a fun movie. It was very interesting. My good news is yesterday was my 3-year sober anniversary. It got hard recently, but I stuck to it, and I still am very, very proud of you. We have a couple people who are on the path to sobriety. Also, thank you so much for not sharing any triggering, like, hyper-specific details or anything like that about it. Just mentioning your journey is something that we want to support here for sure. And I hope that you know that as someone who also struggled with sobriety for a very long time, it is possible. You know, you have those days where it feels like, you know, the world's against you. But it is possible to get through it. And I know that it's more than just a mindset thing. It's very much like a chemical imbalance type of thing, right, going on. It's hard to fight what your brain is doing. But I will say this from my own time during my struggles. anyone can get through it. I promise you. I've seen it. I know it from personal experience. I hit the bottom of the barrel years and years ago in my life. I'm very freaking proud of anybody who's on that journey, if it's something that they think will help improve their lives. Certainly. It's awesome to hear. Ill film, bro? Yo, listen. I just like movies a lot. I got strong opinions, and I'm not there to fight real film. Like, here's my take on Letterboxd. It's like I have really big opinions, but I'm also there to just share my personal opinions, and I'm not there to have any sort of discussion with, like, a trust fund kid who thinks he knows film. That's my take on Letterboxd. It's like, if I see an annoying comment on Letterboxd, I simply delete it. It's like, nah, this is my journal about movies. You entered my space, dude. This isn't your realm. This is my realm. The school where I work spring break isn't till the 31st. Yeah, Hills. It's so wild, right? It's so staggered. Other good news is that there's finally dates for the Zero Base One concert movie in Indy, so I get to go see that for my birthday since it's the weekend prior. Oh my God. The timing. The stars aligned for you. Look at that. Dang. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Fairy, 100% here. You are not the only person in the community. Excuse me, the only person in the community right now who's on that journey who shared that kind of news. So just really proud, like truly, like see you as my people, see you as like people who, you know, even if our backgrounds are different, even if what we struggled with was slightly different, I understand that mentality. I understand just the effort it takes. I understand the darker days, the heavier days, as well as the lighter ones. So I always like to remind people there really are lighter days around the corner. There really are people rooting for you who believe in you and look at it from like a very realistic lived experience kind of approach. So you're kicking ass. I'm very proud of you for that. That's no small milestone. Just giving you shit, but yeah, I have strong opinions about movies too. Then I will also die on a hill for a movie I know is shit, but I enjoy it. That's my thing, is a lot of my favorite movies are movies I've rated very poorly on Letterboxd, or given a way too high rating. No, I've given it a way too high rating, because I am someone who regularly loves camp, and can acknowledge that the thing that I'm watching is a piece of shit. But there's just something inherently enjoyable. And that's what everything should be. Your opinion should not be, oh, look at me signaling to everyone else how cool I am. Everyone should agree with me, or look at me agreeing with everyone else. It should be just how you honestly feel. You're allowed to honestly feel the way that you feel about things. That is okay to do, as long as you're not hurting other people or hurting yourself. It's just like, do your thing. And people who give other people shit for that are weird, because it's like, bro, you're the one not staying in your lane. Like, what are you doing? Keep your head down and grind, and maybe you'll find a smidge of joy in your life. I don't know. We're probably going to get KBBQ before too. Oh my God, Sky and Joy. God, I haven't had KBBQ in too long, but Morgan and I are trying to save up right now as part of our like anniversary celebration to go to this all-you-can-eat sushi place that opened nearby recently. And we're like, oh my God, all you can eat sushi. They got like gyoza, they got like dumpling soup, they got like udon, they got like sashimi. Oh man, they got like, you know, like my favorite like sushi rolls, like spicy tuna and stuff. Oh, I'm so excited. Good news time. The financing for a new used car was approved today, and I'm proud of all the good news so far. Aw, that's very nice of you, Hills. Also, so happy to hear that the financing went through. That's so wonderful. I know that process can be stressful, so very, very happy to hear that it's moving along for you. And congratulations on the new used car. Heck yeah. That's so real. If all your favorites are critically acclaimed and there's no guilty pleasures, or no one has heard of this, faves, you probably haven't sampled enough to really know your true taste. Yep. And the other thing is like believing that everyone has to like the same shit and have this like monolithic like mentality is actually very unhealthy. Is actually like rooted in a lot of like weird conformist mentality that like I'm not a big fan of. And I'm not like saying go out and be contrarian to be contrarian, because those people fucking suck too, right? But it's like, I don't know, Mika is one of my best friends. It is not a reflection on her character that her favorite movie of all time is Jumper, or that one of her favorite movies of all time is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Movies that were critically panned, movies that not everybody liked. I will openly say Jumper was not for me. But I love that she gets joy out of that. I love that they extract some whimsy out of that when they talk about that. I love that so much for her. Like, I don't know. It's just like, let people enjoy the things that they like, and you don't have to make it this big, like, well, the reasons you shouldn't like it are, here are these ethical things. I've now made it an ethical morality battle. No, dog, people are allowed to have, like, different opinions about media. It's there to just be enjoyed. Obviously, some lines shouldn't be crossed in portrayal, I think, and messaging, but, like, there's going to be problematic, like, writers out there and directors. But overall, I don't know, just allow people to have opinions, you know? Let them have fun. If they go, yo, this absolutely, like, crappy stink burger Morbius is my favorite fucking guilty pleasure movie. Me and my bros get high, and then we watch it over and over again. Let them do it. I don't know, man. That doesn't affect me at all. Like, that doesn't affect my bottom line as a human being. Like, what? You know? So,
We Morbin.
oh, we always Morbin. Oh, my God. I will say this, Morbius, I'm so glad I watched Madam Web before I watched Morbius, because in comparison, Morbius was almost a functional movie. It was still absolute shit, but Madam Web was so much worse, dude. Also, thank you for the 49 months, Nare, and Mom, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate that a lot. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's wonderful. I'm very glad to hear that, Sky. Good luck with that entire birthday celebration coming up. It's going to be awesome. I truly enjoyed Jumper when it came out. I haven't seen it since, but I love that for them, if that's their thing. Yeah, exactly. My favorite Brendan Fraser movie is With Honors, and it has like a 19% on Rotten Tomatoes, but I will die on the hill that I think it's the best film and everyone is just a hater. I mean, again, it doesn't even have to be about them. They can hate all they like. They're allowed to. That's their personal opinion. You, however, are allowed to enjoy the hell out of that movie and be like, I just have a silly, fun, whimsical time whenever I watch it. You are allowed to do that. Like, anyone who tells you can't can go eat sand, dude, you know? Like, that's weird. That's a bigger reflection on them of like, oh, I gotta go into other people's spaces and force them to think the way that I think. That is for people who are emotionally unintelligent, that like have rocks for brains, dude. That is like really, really like the dumbest way to engage with life. Because you just won't make friends, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, that's the contrarian dude. Don't let him know what TV shows you're watching right now or anything. Like, but being in your own energy, being like, yo, I think that Halloween Town 2 is actually the best Halloween movie ever made. Fucking speak your truth, man. Do your thing, you know? Yo, Austin, welcome. On call with my best friend, finally catching up, but lurking.
Whee!
Good to see you here, dude.
Heard critically acclaimed. Didn't even know that the critically acclaimed movie Final Fantasy XIV
God.
has a fleet twit. Ongen
And then in the gaming space, you have Final Fantasy XIV players who will always try to get you to play the critically acclaimed, incredible actual MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you very much, by the way, Becca. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $1. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Good to have you here. They probably already eat sand, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, that's like the caveman brain. So many people out there. You're not allowed to like this thing because I don't think it's good. All right, cool opinion that literally no one asked for, bro. Like, awesome. Very cool. I bet you're the type of person who goes out into public and goes, oh, look at what that guy's wearing. Okay, how did that affect you? Literally, jump. Like, I don't, like, literally toaster bathtub, bro. Like, fuck off. Sorry the bit took too long. I had to verify my PayPal. No, you're fine. Thank you very, very much for that. Mom, thank you for the 4 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. Everybody should play Final Fantasy XIV. Seriously. It's a fun game. Honestly, like, I'll say that. Like, if you want to get into MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV, dude. It's fun.
Woo.
Woo! I'm so sad Justin didn't actually read the elongated woo. 20 months. Thank you very much. Good God. Hitting the twos. Not the twos. The 20s. Why is toaster bathtub so funny to me? I don't know. Because it's the funniest way to tell someone just, like, go away, bro. Like, in the most extreme way. Go away, bro. No one asked. Will my meme? Yeah, it's up here, Ephraim. Thank you again for the meme. I appreciate it. Still lurking mostly. Enjoy the lurk. Also, Hills, what the hell? Thank you so much for the 9 months with Prime. Oh my gosh. Thank you very, very much for using your Prime here. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it. Thank you. Heck yes, everyone should play critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. It's very good. It's genuinely, like, I play a lot of MMOs and just start, like, auto-clicking through the story dialogue because I get so bored with the bad writing. Final Fantasy XIV actually has good writing because it's a Square Enix game where, if you want to talk about overly verbose, right?
Pizza
God.
for the boys.
Bro.
For the boys.
7Q, thank you for the pizza for the boy. God, I love it so much. Thank you very, very much. Also, Ephraim, thank you for the 35 stream streak. That's really, really kind. Thank you. Yeah, everybody resubbing. Woo! Appreciate it a lot. Thanks for wanting to stick around and vibe with me. Really do appreciate everyone here. Appreciate the good energy. Appreciate that we've created a space where if someone, like, just jumps in and starts, like, yucking in someone's yum in, like, a truly, like, dickhead way, not even to just, like, inspire intelligent debate. Like, we're just like, nah, dude, we are not the space for that. Like, this is not your space. This is our space. Like, get out of here. It's very cool to know that, like, people are very reasonable about how they approach things here.
Lesbian?
Also, Mom, thank you. What the heck? Thank you for gifting a sub to Aiden, Cronut, whoever you are. A10? God, I always get, like, scared of reading these types of names because I'm like, am I reading, like, a bad word that someone, like, ASCII arted into their name? Cronut, enjoy a $10 Cronut. Is that what it's supposed to be? Jeebus. Guys, don't become illiterate
Happy
because
Saturday.
it's hard out here, all right? That's all I'm going to say. It's hard out here. Cronut, if you happen to be here, please enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing. Thank you very, very much. I've cried my way through Final Fantasy IV. Oh, my God. So I'm not caught up, right? But I have so many friends who are just, like, sobbing every time a new expansion ends. That they're like, oh, I just got through Shadowbringers. I'm gonna end it all. I'm like, oh God, maybe me being stuck back in the patch content between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward is okay. I'm saving my heart. It's like every time someone's like, dude, I just watched season 1 of Arcane. I can't wait to get into season 2 to see what happens. And I'm like, oh, it elevates quite a bit. Just, oh, invest in Kleenex immediately. Rat, thank you for the 13-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Happy Saturday to you. Thank you so much. Yeah, $10 Cronut. Guys, I can't weed, all right? I've cried so many times. Oh my God. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. I have friends who are Final Fantasy influencers, like they're like content creators for Square Enix, right? And it's just every time they just cry so hard. What the heck? 7Q, what the heck? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you are one of the 5 people who just got gifted a sub, please make sure you're saying thanks to 7Q. Enjoy the emotes and enjoy the sub badge and the ad-free viewing. Thank you. Guys, y'all already did this on Tuesday and Thursday, by the way. All the love has, my gosh, y'all I hope are able to kick back and relax and enjoy the stream as well. Thank you very, very much. It's so much cry, but also so healing in some ways. Oh my God. It truly is one of those things where, like, Final Fantasy is my favorite franchise of all time. I started playing Final Fantasy with my best friend in, like, kindergarten. His family had Final Fantasy. His older brother had Final Fantasy on cartridge because his mom thought that it was too violent for kids our age. So his older brother would let us sit in his bedroom and watch him play Final Fantasy 1 on NES. And I fell in love with it back then. And then from that point on, I was just like, oh, I really want to play it. I really want to play it. My cousin, growing up, had Final Fantasy 6, then labeled Final Fantasy 3 on Super Nintendo because of importing out of order and blah, blah, blah. But we played that together a couple times, and I was like, I have to rent that. So like every time my parents went to like the movie store, I'd have them rent Final Fantasy 3 on Super Nintendo, aka Final Fantasy 6. Its proper name, the best one in my opinion, because I'm old. But God, those stories are so melancholy. They're so bittersweet. All the other games are referenced in Final Fantasy 14, which is also awesome and makes me choke up a lot when I play it. But it's like that dichotomy of like super sad shit going on, and then like the joy of hope, the joy of found family, the joy of togetherness, the joy of fighting back and truly defeating the darkness. It's so beautiful. It's so cute. It's like awesome.
Hey.
I love it.
Want to hear the most annoying sound?
Marvel
in the world?
Mom, what the heck? Thank you for the $10 activating the most annoying sound in the world. Mom, also take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. To my mom, love you. Take care. I'll check in soon. We got to meet up before you guys go on your trip. Miss those streams? Did I accidentally?
Love from Canada.
I almost accidentally just turned on shield mode, which would have been awful. Just click in my chat window. Hills, what the heck? Love from Canada. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. That's so generous. Like, truly. Missed those streams. Had to add my support in. You don't ever have to make up for anything, though. Thank you, though. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you know I'm truly very, very, very touched by all of these support lately. Everyone needs to be healed by Squeenix, and very specifically Final Fantasy. Yeah, like a lot of their games, like the Mana series, I've also been like a longtime fan of. Saga Frontier, all of those. They have some really good writing. They have some really, really interesting character dynamics. They have some like beautiful themes about like healing nature, about mankind's role in like basically being like, hey, mankind, we have to be like more mindful about how we treat people and share our hearts and treat the world that we all live on and stuff like that. I love those themes in those games, but something about Final Fantasy specifically just nails it. Like, I don't know if it's just like the mix of like, this is high fantasy, like classic sort of fantasy, sword and shield versus evil, dark, like warlock kind of stuff, right? But there's like something so heroic about it. There's something so distilled in that simplicity of, here's this beautiful world. Here's these things that we believe in, these people we love that we want to save. And then here's like the enemy we all can like bond together to overcome. I don't know. It's like very superhero, very fantasy hero with the sword kind of vibes. And I love it. It's so good. Jules, hello, hi, just got home from work. Well, welcome. I hope work went smoothly, and if not, I hope you got a nice weekend ahead of you to relax and kick back and, like, turn your brain off a little bit. Also, thank you so much, Level 4 Hype Train. Good lord. All of you are so great. Thank you very, very much. Nier's a little bit darker, but does touch on those themes. Nier has, like, so many psychological and existential questions it asks. It's very cerebral at times, very visceral at times as well. But like just so tuned into that same DNA. Square Enix, for all of their faults in modern gaming, still will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was what I grew up with, but also still has kept a lot of the like spirit of itself alive in what it's done, like truly. But yeah. So glad I have tomorrow off. Enjoy tomorrow off. Speaking of Squeenix, y'all hear about Power Wash Sim 2? I sure have. Very, very excited to get my hands on it. I reached out recently to see if I could maybe get like early access to it. I hope I have a good shot at that because I have like 220 hours all on stream showing like, yes, I am willing to make content for this game that will definitely pay for the cost of a digital code in marketing. For you guys, if you want to give me a free code for it, because like I play a lot of Power Wash Sim. Like even in my free time, I play Power Wash Sim. I have so many hours in that game, so I hope they want me to help them share the good word of Power Wash Sim 2. And I'm really excited. I'm really curious what they're going to actually do to the formula to change things up. If it's just going to be more nozzles, more variety in how cleaning is done and like the engine they build it on, or if it's just going to be kind of a reskin with more packs and stuff. We'll see. We'll have to find out together, right? I'm not going to glaze it before it comes out. My grocery app just gave me the fun fact that pineapple takes up to 2 years to grow. I'm edutained, I suppose. Yeah. Pineapple is notoriously a very labor-intensive process to grow, which is why it's like, yeah, a kind of marked up fruit in a lot of its varieties that you can buy. Not just because of like importing and things like that. No brainer for them to send you Power Wash 2. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I really hope that it's something that I'm able to partake in, like the launch of or something. I think it would be cool. Died in repo again? Come on. You got to get good for this community. You're representing this community right now. There's Steam Post said that they reformulated the soap function. Interested in seeing what that looks like. Yeah, Rat. So like they've said that they're gonna be reformulating like how some of the add-ons work and stuff like that, like the physics of the game itself. So very curious to see how that works out. Repo sending instead of representing. Come on, get out of here. All right, y'all ready for a little? Thank you for the good news, by the way. If you didn't share your good news, obviously, that's open the rest of the stream. That's just how we do. If you want to see a little bit of Minecraft, hit me with an 8 in chat. We use 8 here because some communities use other numbers, but 8 is like, you know, bigger number, better people, as we all know. So, there we go. All right. Let's get it going. I'm excited to jump on the server. I haven't been on it, like I said, in a little bit since like the last time I played on stream. So, I want to work on the tower a little bit more, maybe go on some more little boating adventures to open up my mini-map, and maybe say what everyone else has been working on the server. We'll see. The SMP, I know, has had a couple events. I wasn't able to make them due to timing or just not having the spoons. Most of it's not been, like, having very low spoons lately. Very, like, if I'm going to be completely honest about things, like spoons low as can be lately. Doing my best though, so thank you to those of you who watch me and deal with that. Also, I always do this, almost put the frickin' server address. Same. Yeah, it's hard right now. It is like undeniably hard. Like if people are struggling and stuff, I really do hope that these streams offer up like a cool place to be cozy and chill and have fun and just kick back and forget worries for a little bit. That's very healthy to like decouple our brain from like the constant trauma cycle. We're not designed to do that. Our brains are like designed to like engage in social situations and like eat fruit on the beach, not to constantly be bombarded by the worst news you've ever read in your life. So in the moments where you're feeling lost and I get to go live and people really get to kick back and relax and take a breather, I'm so glad, like genuinely so glad that I can give you a laugh, give you something else to think about, even when we're yapping about whatever existential pipeline I just fell down. Being very verbose. Like I'm really grateful to everybody who hangs out, because I definitely benefit from it as well. All of you are really great. So real, I need an add spoons cheat code, right? Yeah, the Konami code for spoons right now would be so good. I want to eat fruit on the beach? We should be. And instead we invented capitalism. What the fuck's that about, dude? Like, why why am I not eating fruit on the beach right now? Did I do I did this. Wait, never mind. I did do a lot of stuff last time. I was Wait, I literally lied to you again, chat. I was like, did someone just prank my house? No, I did this. No. Don't eat me at the beach. You're not, okay, you're not the only fruit here. Oh my god. I want to find the inventor of capitalism, dig up his bones, and punch him. See, here's the thing, is the basic concept of capitalism wasn't this. As someone who did a lot of, like, economics, did a lot of, like, sociology, socioeconomic study in my time in higher education, it wasn't supposed to be what it is, and it sucks that it's there. Guys, I was working a lot, actually. I forgot. I literally just fucking lied to you. Dude, yeah, dig up the people who, like, reinterpreted it for personal gain. And then we'll punch them. Yeah. We were made to be chilling with our titties out, vibes only instead. Hell. So you're fucking lying. I did. Okay, guys, remember? We were working on like a bunch of crazy, wild stuff, right? I have my kelp farm. We got the library started over there. I started, people were like, oh, build the aquarium. Check it out. So locked in, you forgot how much. Yeah, I zoodled like for real though. I started working on the aquarium. This is, actually I can get rid of this now, I just realized. Started working on the aquarium finally. So you go in through here. Aspire to reach that level of focus. Oh no, I promise it's literally just survivalistic, like, dissociating right now. It's not good. It's not healthy, I can acknowledge that. Going through here, and then you got 4 separate tanks of glass that I had started building at the end of the stream with like this crossroads here so that you can go to whatever new bridges and buildings I build up here. An aquarium, if you... yeah, only gay fish. We're going to definitely get a lot of tropical fish for gay fish. But I made a little tunnel. So the water's going to go up like one more block or a couple more blocks from where it's at. And you'll be able to, it's just like those aquarium tunnels you walk through where you look to the sides, you look up above, and you can see fish and marine life swimming everywhere. And that's going to be our aquarium, our little aquarium exhibit. So that's what I was working on. It's really dope, actually. Very cool. Yeah, laissez-faire style capitalism really popularized during the Revolutionary War era. So yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Yeah. Truly, though. Oh, good lord. It's the worst, dude. It's the worst. Anyway, the only way I can get up here to build it out is by jumping from my kelp farm. Oh, also, so Mark Dudlick and John Noob added additional homes. So I now have, wait, which homes? List. I have home, I have sand where I get my sands, I have diamonds, which is the diamond mines. I have top, which gets me to the top of the staircase. And then I have kelp, which gets me over to kelp, which will allow me to jump up here and, like, work on this stuff. So I got, like, additional homes to make this. This is going to be sealed in eventually, I think. So it's going to go up one more block of water. And then I think I'm going to seal it with a glass ceiling. I can't remember why I calculated it that way, but that just makes sense in my brain. But the thing that's pissing me off, I hate Minecraft water physics. I hate people who work at the bank. I work at the bank. How do I get rid of this flowing water? I don't know. I did it everywhere else in here, and I don't know how to get rid of the flowing water there. I don't know what block I have to put the water on underwater to fix that, but it's making me annoyed. I forgot about that TikTok. Thank you. Now it's there forever. It lives within you. Take that spirit and, like, spread it as oral history to the rest of the world. Like, how these blocks don't serve me or bring me joy in any way. Do I have to do it from here? No. That didn't fix shit. Oh, it's so annoying. It's like a whirlpool. Block up from the bottom with dirt, then place on it. Would that fix it? Yeah, no way to make the water still. Yeah, maybe that is the move. I didn't know you could... I didn't even think that of doing that. You were so smart, actually. Wait, that stopped that one. Wait, that stopped it. What? That stopped it. Oh my god. Bro, magic dirt, yeah, absorbed the water. So, like, okay. Well, if I break these, it should be fine now, right? Yeah, structural dirt. Just created some stability. I don't understand Minecraft water physics. That is so annoying that that worked. I'm glad it did, so I don't have to deal with it, but, like, I just punched my mic, my pop filter. I was so angry. Why? Late good news. I just got feedback on a chapter of one of my books, and it was compared to TJ Klune, And they said, my writing was nearly perfect, Mason. High praise. That is awesome. Congrats. I love that. I love that kind of good news. That is lovely to hear. Awesome to hear. Very cool. Oh, yeah. Also, I went naked so I could show you guys my skin more because I'm cute. What can I say? Hey, everybody. Hey, chat. Tier 8 subs only, by the way, because 8's our favorite number here. Tier 8. If you don't know how to do that, if you didn't unlock that feature yet, skill issue, and don't give me anything the rest of the stream. Otherwise, only tier 8s. Okay, thanks. I didn't hold my magic pickaxe. Well, I grabbed that. God dang it, I do this every time. I always ruin it. Ah! Tier 8008, yeah. 8 is great. We're District 8. We're really great. That was me and Boozin during the first Hungry Games we ever did. With the Neat Dude server. God, I miss him. I can still hear his voice. Alright, so I need more kelp for the furnaces, but as of right now, I might have enough glass to finish this. So, kelp. Y'all aren't tier 8ing your subs? I know, fake fans. My tier 1 sub is just a skinny tier 8. You have to look at it, right? It's like, yeah, he's just been like intermittently fasting actually, but he is normally an 8. It's like it's cis women making excuses for their cis boyfriends. Is what it's giving. No, he doesn't really mean those words when he says them. All right. Okay, one more block up. When he flex, you can see it. He's actually, it's Canadian for 8, actually, because of the conversion rate. My tier 1 identifies as a tier 8. Guys, in chat, you're tier 8 in my heart. Thank you so much. You're all tier 8 in my heart. All right, here we go. Let's get this bread, gamers. And by bread, I mean let's swim around in a man-made tank that's going to be filled with fish eventually. Sup, fellow yous? What's up? Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, how we doing? Hello. Yo, what's up, Chaos? Welcome. That's how you say it looks beautiful in French. Yeah, that was just, that was a different language. So those of you who don't like, oh yeah, that's right. Most of chat's American. They only speak one language. Sorry, those of us who are cultured from the rest of the world. We're using a different language. That is, I bring it up every time, but, like, it is so wild. I will talk to one of my, like, European friends, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, I know, like, 5 languages. I'm not very good at them, but I know, like, 5 languages, and I'll be like, oh, that's so cool. I'm relearning French on Duolingo. Like, I don't know, man. Our education system sucks. Here we go. Oh, this is my, like, most satisfying part, by the way. This is the ADHD brain of I just built that all along the wall, and now all I have to do is go, boop, and then it spreads across. Oh, God, it's so fun. Dude, it's so fun. Not my fault my mom didn't care about education. I know. I know. Placing the water every other block on the wall should work. No. This is more fun for me. But I appreciate, I am aware of that building technique. The thing is like, oh my God, that's so fun for me. It's so neat. Very, very fun. Swear to God, every time someone in a comment section apologizes for their English, that they then, yeah, they type perfectly grammatical comment with no misspellings at all. Like, that, yeah. I have so many friends. I have this friend from the Philippines who speaks English, and she'll always apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry, like in DMs. I'm so sorry my English is so bad. Girl, I can't speak a word of Filipino. I can't. You are doing all the work for us. Like, what are you talking about? You are so much freaking more educated than I am. Yeah, what do they think is wrong? Right, yeah. They shouldn't think that's wrong because they've made a bigger attempt than 99% of Americans. Like, Spanish is like the most spoken language in the U.S. at this point. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm the one lacking right there. I'm the one slacking and lacking. I honestly, if I had more foresight, I would learn Spanish. I know nothing about Minecraft, but watching the water flow over looks nice and satisfying. It is. So if you know nothing about Minecraft, this game is like pure vibes. And you just watch someone else play it. It's just super chill to see people like building stuff and adventuring and listening to the music and just seeing the general sort of energy in the server that we have. Right now, everyone's asleep, so it doesn't really... I mean, the energy is for people. But overall, God, so fun. It's a fun game. I hope you enjoy watching it. So I think that might end up being the maximum depth of the tank, if my brain remembers correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 blocks high, I think is what I planned on. Or was I going to go 10? Let me see how tall the rest of my rooms are. This is very important for architecture brain. People will be on the internet like, hey, sorry for my bad English, and then their only typo is mistaking fox for fucks, right? Two of my best friends speak English as a second language, and it's like, you speak better English than me. What do you mean? Yeah. Tagalog, by the way, that's the language most... Yes, that's the name of it. Thank you. I always forget, because, like, I don't know. It's like every other country in the world, there's multiple languages that play anytime. Sometimes they're like dialects of the same language that just have like their own unique names and stuff. And I'm like, dude, I am an American, unfortunately. Like, I know shit, bro. Oh yeah, I was making it 8 blocks because these are 4. So I made it 8 blocks up to be, I think, double that to make it. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4. What about my rooms with roofs, though? Did I do that? 8? I gotta find out. One of my best friends speaks English as a second language, but you would literally never know. Yeah, they're always like, oh my god, I speak, like, English so badly. I'm so sorry. And I'm like, why are you you were fine? I didn't point it out because I wouldn't have blinked if I met you on the subway. We're in America. Speak Native American. Honestly, we should all be speaking indigenous languages instead, if we were taught them, like, or given those as tools, which some tribes did attempt, and it's a fucking sad history there, right? Okay, so now I have to do the neurodivergent thing of double checking the math on my aquarium. I'm sorry. And then I have to build 5 billion buckets to go get like as many fish as I can to put into this thing. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. I have not been following the Minecraft gaming, but this looks close to the giant upside down Bass Pro pyramid. Originally idea of me, of course, that I made out of glass and turned into a giant glass maze. So I actually live in a huge bong. So that's a big bong down there. And then these platforms I'm building on are big smoke clouds. So close, though. Sign language should be taught more. Sign language should be everywhere. I'm a regular advocate for us teaching ASL to everybody. I would happily have cussed people out in Cheyenne, Arapaho, or both while I was in grad school on Cheyenne and Arapaho land. Yeah, right? In the Corpiconia, Corpiconia, guys, new word. In the cornucopia universe, cornucopia is actually a word too, though. Dyslexia doesn't exist. If you say a word mixed up, people know what you're saying. In the cornucopia timeline, we all speak a native language as our second language, and the first people are thriving, right? Being able to speak more than one language makes you cool. I agree. Makes you more worldly. It makes you better at communicating in general. It's like any barriers you can break down so that you can speak with emotionality with each other and like speak from the heart are important. That is real culture. That is the trait of culture. That is like what we want more of in this world. Or I do, at least, and a lot of you do as well, I know. It's like, I don't know, it's like people in English-to-English conversation have so much trouble expressing emotionality and being upfront with each other and emotionally, like emotionally intelligent communication is hard for some people. Why add another barrier to that, right? By, like, refusing to try to learn someone else's language, or refusing to do things that make someone else more comfortable who might speak a different tongue than you, right? I don't know. This is like very near and dear to my heart because I took so many years of linguistics and did psycholinguistics for psychology and took sociology, like international socioeconomic sociology, like all this stuff. Like, I don't know. It's all so fascinating. It's all linked, right? We'll learn ASL in high school, but they wouldn't count it as my foreign language credit. That's so weird. They should have. I learned ASL in high school and college. It's genuinely one of the most useful things I've learned. Truly, as long as you can fingerspell and ask someone to fingerspell, the rest of the language is mostly vibes. I dig that. I've heard the same thing as well, Ace. I love that. It's hard for me to learn and remember things, or I'd be learning ASL and relearning French. Hey, no one's saying that you have to do it this second. No one's saying you have to learn it on a timeline. Whenever you get to that point where it's like comfortable for you to do that, awesome thing to engage in. I am rusty as shit on ASL, but if I ran into a deaf person today, I'd be like, fuck it, we ride. Yeah, you'd figure it out. And the attempt alone would probably be more meaningful to someone than just being like, sorry, you have to accommodate for me, actually, the person who is forcing you to do this, right? As an autistic person who has frequent verbal shutdowns, learning ASL is a big goal of mine. It's a good way to circumvent a lot of that, for sure. I would have had to take it online, but they would have made me also take one of the 3 languages they taught during the normal school. Oh, so we would have had to double up. Got it. I tried to learn ASL in college, but I never got enough practice to retain it. You know the last time I touched ASL, guys? And it bothers me that this was the way my school district was. First grade. We learned, we did a whole unit of ASL. We learned how to sign the alphabet. Learned a couple basic phrases. Never went back to it. It wasn't important in my school district. It really bummed me out because we had a ton of disabled students. Wraith, welcome to the stream, by the way. Very, very happy to have you join the conversation. Hello. Someone who shared the ASL interpreter doing Kendrick's halftime show. Oh, I saw it. So good. Everyone was cackling at the sign for playing with his nose now, but deaf people are incredibly blunt and straightforward, and I'm not the least bit surprised by that choice. It's cool. I mean, a lot of the stuff, when you just, like, look at it from, like, a strictly symbolic gesture standpoint, right? ASL has, like, some very, very straightforward building blocks. Absolutely. All right, chat. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this would be the 8. Yeah, so this is the top of it. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. All right, I did the math right. My brain's working. It's good. Yeah. We had one day in 5th grade where a couple of teachers came in as guests to teach us the alphabet in a song in ASL and never again. Yep. Yep. Sucks. But as we've seen with the war on the education system, things are never really have been super great here with that kind of thing. So someday, like, we just can't stop fighting for inclusivity. It's kind of that easy. It's like we never stop fighting for inclusivity, and in the meantime, like, do your best to mitigate harm. Like, mitigate harm by, like, you know, learn a couple basic things, right? I have to do the same. I can't call anyone out for that. I'm not here to do that. It's more of, like, a reminder of, like, we have autonomy and the power to learn. If it really means a lot to you, who knows? Maybe you'll start learning you something, right? It's cool. Once you have the alphabet, all you need is the sign for fingerspell, and it'll be like sending Morse code back and forth. Yeah. I mean, again, the alphabet it's so handy. It's that way as the building block for all languages, really. You learn the alphabet, you can at least, like, help each other phonetically sound out things or figure out, like, some sort of middle ground of what you're all talking about, right? I dig that. All right, got these there. So what was it I just said I needed? Also, why was I not making this stuff? I need more fuel. Bam, 20 kelp blocks, man. 6 in there, 3 in there, so 3 for sure needs more. 14, 15, okay. So, like, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, that's fine. That many. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Everything's all plumped up, nice and good and juicy. If any of you want to work on your ASL, look up Bill Vickers / Sign Language University on YouTube. He's a deaf college professor. Puts up full college courses on YouTube from the very easiest to the hard courses. It's great stuff. Love that. And right there, look it. You don't even have to Google it. Someone in chat just did all the research and spoon-fed it to you. It's like I always say, you can literally learn like any skill for free on YouTube now. It's amazing. From someone who has a lived experience in it. I had to learn how to spell my name in ASL in preschool, but it was like 4 years. I was 4 years old, so when it was my turn to do it in front of the class, I was so anxious I almost cried. Yeah, I think like... Wait, that dude's got a spoon. I said a spoon. That dude's got a shovel. I want that. What if I want that shovel, dude? What if I want this shovel? Come back here. Get back here. Give me that. Give me that. Uh-oh, this is bad. I don't have my armor on. Ow. Die. Okay, that's one down. That's two down. You're gonna blow up. Yep. I gotta go back home. I gotta go back home. The zombie I was trying to get the shovel from dropped the shovel, and then the creeper blew up the shovel. What the hell? Dude. I'm mad. Only ASL I learned was in 3rd grade, the alphabet, a few common signs, and the Pledge of Allegiance, of course. That was it. If only they had taught ASL like they taught cursive writing, which no one uses that much anymore. Yeah, like, come on. Accessibility or make a fancy letter. Like, cursive's still an important skill. I'm not going to completely diminish it, but, like, also, like, come on. Worked on some of his courses. He's funny, too, so it keeps your attention. Like, I love that. I love that a lot, Rad. My choir teacher in middle school made us sign our scales and use ASL to ask to go to the bathroom, go to the water fountain. Damn, see, I want more of that. I want more creative, outside-of-the-box thinking teachers like that as well. Like, work within the curriculum, work with, like, you know, district expectation of them at their school district, but, like, also, like, yeah, work stuff like that into their lesson plans and everyday, you know, functioning around the school. Like, that's cool. I dig that. Let them in. If you're cold, they're cold. Banana Moon Puppy, come on. Come on now. You think they can handle the smoke? I don't think so. Not the ASL Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah, that is... Oof. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Welcome. Mainly lurking right now because I'm in deep clean mode for my desktop computer. Oh my god, I have to do that to mine soon. It's like taxes. It's like I do my taxes and I clean out my PC case at the same time. But I actually have some good news. The company I work for is getting super close to releasing a medically cleared device to help with essential tremors that doesn't include medication or surgery. Non-invasive. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. We ended up having pros interview the founders of the company and a couple people who have been using it, including me, since I've been using it for my tremor for over a year. Johnny, God, that's so cool. Genuinely so cool. Those are the types of breakthroughs we need right now. That is so goddamn cool. Thank you so much for sharing. That is amazing news. Truly. Amazing good news. Appreciate that. Always nice to hear some good news in these days with everything weird going on. That is awesome news. While we're both working retail, my mom asked me for a few basic signs and phrases because she had some semi-regular deaf customers. Aw. One of the most important was the one for toilet because she wanted a way to tell our coworkers she was taking a bathroom break without announcing it loudly to half the store. Okay. Some practicality in there for sure. Yo, what's up, Fang? Welcome. Hope you and Morgan had a good anniversary. It was so lovely. It was so relaxing. Morgan's kind of recovering from, like, that post-sickness. You know how, like, when you get sick and you're not still contagious, you're not still, like, quote, sick, but, like, you have the lingering cough, you have the head, like, pressure from the congestion, the nasal congestion, like, gives you, like, headaches and migraines, and as a result, you get, like, bad sleep. That's, like, where she's at. So she's not streaming tonight. For those who are used to us sharing the night, she very generously gave me tonight. So I'm looking forward to hanging out with people for a few hours, and then I'm going to dip and enjoy some me time for a bit tonight for once. So that will be good. But thank you to those of you who are thinking of us and wishing us well. It's very sweet. Really do appreciate that a lot. All right, lanterns. All right, I need iron nuggets, which I think I get just from, like, what? Iron bars? Yeah. Bars? There we go. That should be
He
good.
only likes her because
Oh my
she's
God,
old.
what is happening?
She's probably like 20.
Jordan!
Pause
52
time.
months!
Rank comp is calling partner
Oh my
smile.
God, why do you join my streams to disrupt and try to make me play games that are going to hurt my mental health? And we got this shit going on. What a greeting. CJ, thank you for the 360 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, lantern. I'm making a lantern. Where's my torch? Oh, they're in my hand. Shut up, chat. Poor Morgan, hope they feel better. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. It's the best time because our mentals can't go any lower. Oh, mine did earlier this week already. I don't tempt fate with that phrase anymore. Yo, Mare, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Lantern, I hardly know her. Oh, my God. I told you I'd get you some point. Honestly, CJ, I had already forgotten that you told me that, so... Thank you for the surprise, goon fap. What a sentence to say in my advanced age. Wait, what the hell? I did the math so wrong on this, by the way. I just realized. Okay. Lantern. No! Sorry. I got really upset about that. It pissed me off, dude. That is a sentence you just said on the internet. What did I say? I already forgot it. My brain is... I keep calling it Swiss cheese brain because I just forget anything I've said and hope that it wasn't something that got me canceled. And that's the way I'm autopiloting my memory. It's constantly being I might have hit max capacity, guys. Like, I think what happened was, like, I just reached my limit finally, which I thought that I was going to do a while ago. But, like, I hit the limit where I'm like, oh, I said that, and then there's no room to actually store anything just to create more stuff, right? Brenda said so many sentences on the internet, I fear. It's true. Like this one. What number is the pizza alert? You don't have to know. You don't have to know. You don't. Quote 355. Going to punish you with bodily fluids. Listen, I actually already forgot the context of that. Like, I wish I was pretending. I wish this was a setup for some kind of content right now. What did I mean by that? Tuesday is when I said that, right? That was like 8 million years ago. It might as well have been 8 million years ago. Sally, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. The problem of remembering too much with my 88. That's Morgan. He remembers everything. Oh my God.
For the boys. Pizza for the boys.
For the boys. Oh my God.
Here's an answer
CJ,
to
thank you for the
Xander's
250. I appreciate the 250 bits. And a pizza for the boys. I have that set to 250 because it is the old price. It no longer is that little, but
Pizza for the boys.
thank you for the pizza
For
for the
the
boys. But
But
is
is
it?
it pizza
Oh my
season?
God! In New York State, it's always pizza season. Thank you for the 250, Sally. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the object permanence with ADHD, Mare. Obviously a very common thing in this community. Miss New York pizza. Damn, we got some good ass pizza. Spark, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. 2 pizza seasons in a row is good shit. God, it's so funny. But yeah, I don't know. So my favorite pizza place is a chain. It's not a chain. It's a franchise here that it varies in quality wildly by location. But the one that's kind of near Morgan and me is my favorite one, and they are known for having the original huge slice. There's this giant wedge of pizza, which is about like should be the size of like a quarter of a large pizza anywhere else, but is maybe an eighth of the size of one of their large pizzas. And it is one of my favorite freaking pieces of pizza. And it used to be $2.50 to get a huge slice, and then you could like go up to like $5 for like the slice and a drink. And they recently, because of like all the price increases of everything, it's like $6 for a slice, like $5 to $6 for a slice, which doesn't seem like a lot, but like when you're used to paying those good New York pizza prices, darn inflation, right? It's like 200% the cost of what it used to be. It's the $2.50 is like an homage to like how much I used to be able to pay for one of those awesome pieces of pizza. Is it worth it? Every time. I would like if Ethan was standing on a springboard above like a vat of sharks, okay, that's a bad example because I definitely like that would be funny. If Ashley Roboto was standing on a springboard above a vat of sharks, and I was told, all right, you get a buffalo chicken wing huge slice for the original $2.50 price, or you unfortunately have to sacrifice Ashley. I love Ashley to death, but
nice autism. Did you get that from the autism?
Thank you, Xander. Thank you for the 300 bits. Three. I'm sorry, Ashley. I love you, but that pizza, that's going in my tummy. I'm gonna eat that pizza. Somebody tell Ashley. No, don't tell Ashley. Don't. It's so. Oh my God.
For the boys.
7Q, thank you for the pizza for the boys as well. Texting her right now. Not if I text her first. Ashley, if anyone texts you from Twitch chat, know that they've been infiltrated by a Russian sleeper agent who's trying to get the nuclear launch codes from you. Ashley doesn't know, though. She's Canadian. Community meetup at the autism store. Oh my God, if there was one around here. They just let us in for free. They'd be like, would you like to view our various wares? That's that's how that would work. All right, I gotta lock in, bro. I was standing here and I just warped to where I was standing, which is awesome. Keep the change. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you for the generosity. Is this not already the autism store? Yeah, you were all attracted here. You know the bat signal? It's like, these streams are the bat signal version, like neurodivergent bat signal. I don't know what would be on that. A stim toy of some sort? Instead of a bat? Like, I don't know. Brian, did you just teleport home for... No! I didn't even... Listen, I know I just said that out loud on screen, but that didn't happen. You're misremembering. Remember, you have the same memory issues as I have. You forgot what happened just now. I was somewhere else on the map, and I just came to the... I've just arrived at home. They have autism stores. It's called the train station gift shop. For me, it's the Gundam model kit section in any collectible store. It's just me standing there going like, oh my God, this is the Gundam F91. Oh, from my Gundam, like, Double Zero. This is awesome. Like, that's me. Talking to nobody, by the way. Like, Morgan is already, like, looking at something else. Me just talking to the air. A grown tube. Yeah, a grown tube. And the neurodivergent bat signal isn't just the grown tube shape. It, like, when you turn it on, it goes like that. Definitely. The autism store rocks. I'd easily spend $100 there on sensory toys. Oh, I've heard that they actually have, like, cool things in them. Like, for real. I forgot New York state taxes are so high, our memory's messed up. Dude, it's atrocious right now. Morgan and I, we haven't done this in a little bit, but we are back to looking at property in LA because we're like, well, all the places that we're thinking of moving, we're going to like pay as much for like a lot of them as like the places we were looking in LA. And so we haven't done that in a while. Like we probably are still looking at houses here, but at the same time, it's not out of the picture. It's never been eliminated. It's something we were very serious about in 2020, and if that year hadn't happened, we probably would already have been there. I don't know. It just sucks. Los Angeles mentioned. Get your asses out here now. This is the same rant Ethan gives me every fucking day. And I'm like, bro, I'm about to pay taxes and maybe have a zeroed out bank account. I have to focus. But trust me, God, with the amount of voice acting auditions that I've had to miss out on recently, partially because of what I was talking to you guys about with the SAG-AFTRA strike, but also just like a lot of them want to record in studio or even do auditions in studio, which I can't commit to where I'm at. It sucks. It's ass. I'm losing work. I want to be in LA so bad. It's just a fun freaking place, man. It's a fun place. There's a lot of people out there who are fucking weirdos, but like that's everywhere at this point. So if we can make it work, maybe we'll make it work. If we can't, I don't know, we'll find a really cool pad to be our content house here. Morgan has been killing it. I put this up on Blue Sky for those of you who didn't see it, but I'm so goddamn proud of her because I made this. It wasn't even a joke. People thought I was joking for years, but I've made this comment for years now. Morgan has been making content as long as I have. So we just celebrated 12 years of YouTube together, right? Morgan's been making content just as long as me. She didn't start uploading like frequently, like it's something she committed to till I think it's like May. But she has been grinding her ass off just as long as me, to a much lower number of like, I don't know, like thankful scenarios. Like she should have, the amount of work she's put into her content over the years that I've watched her put in is astronomical compared to most creators I know. And she is kicking butt now, but she wasn't always. She wasn't always getting the due that she was owed, essentially. And recently, she has been, if you guys haven't been paying attention to her on TikTok and Instagram, popping the fuck off. We would not be able to afford our lifestyle if she didn't contribute to our income with what she does with short form content. I'm so fucking proud of her, like across the board. Yeah, thank you for using the Morgan command because, like, straight up, like, please support the hell out of her. Go follow her everywhere. But like, I have made the comment of I want there to hit a point where we can like joke about being like a content power couple because we both are successful in this thing that we both like dreamt of doing for so long. And I started that dream as a full-time content creator like almost 8 years ago. So I've had it good for a while. I had it good for a very long time. And like, you know, I'm still doing my thing. Things aren't as easy as they used to be or feel as fulfilling sometimes as they used to. But I'm working on that balance myself internally. I'm working on reshaping and rebranding like the YouTube channel. I'll figure that out. That's not anything I worry about that much. But what I've always wanted is for people to recognize how awesome everything Morgan does is, and she's finally getting her flowers. And God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy because we both shouted out our anniversary yesterday, right? We both put up posts about our anniversary, and mine got mogged so fucking hard. She had 12,000 people, I think, like that night, see her post about her and me being together for 17 years. 12,000 people, larger than the town I grew up in by a decent amount, saw that we've been together. And I started getting followers on Instagram, like so many followers on Instagram. And I was like, babe, your shout outs have more impact than mine do right now. This is so cool. And I've never been one of those people, like, I've been asked before, like, oh, aren't you jealous as someone who's, like, done this full time for a while that your partner is now outpacing? Why would I be jealous, bro? That's weird. That's a weird question to ask somebody. I've had so many people be like, aren't you threatened? No, because this is our success. This is her success. This is something I can be proud of that does not affect me. Her success does not detract from the years and years of success I've had in the spotlight. I am so unbelievably proud of her. I am so fucking, like, it's so cool to see. I can't wait to be a trophy wife. Like, truly, I want to dress like my character here and just lounge around the house and read a book. And be like, hey, honey, have a great time making, 7 figures. Like, I don't know. It's so cool. It's so awesome. I'm so proud of her. It's really cool. It was a neat moment because I've been waiting for this dynamic to flip for a while now. Like, I hated going to conventions and having people be like, oh, like, I just met Girbeagly's girlfriend. That's not Girbeagly's. That's Morgan, dude. I just met Brian's girlfriend. Damn. No, that's Morgan, dude. She does this shit too. She's a creator too. Put some respect on that shit. Like, that's how I was. And I'm just super happy to see it. I'm super happy. Absolute royalty. She is, though. Insecure people be like, shouldn't she be entirely dependent on? Yeah, a lot of those dynamics, and it's just, like, so strange. It's like the side effect of, like, that toxic masculinity grind culture of, like, you gotta be the provider, bro. No, you don't. It's 2025. Grow the hell up. It's like, oh, man, sorry you're miserable on your grind, brother. While me and my partner go out and go, hey, do you want to split the bill tonight? Or do you want to pay? Oh, I got the last one. But I'm cool getting this one too. Like, we're fine doing whatever. Man, we just enjoyed a really good meal together, by the way. And we just, like, got to sit here and, like, sip on wine and talk for a bit. Like, miserable people don't get to do that shit, dude. I don't know. I'm like, so happy right now. Remember the first time she borrowed your setup? Oh, my God, Ren, have you been around that long? That's so wild. And did a stream for us, and she was so shy, but it was amazing. She's come so far. Watching her confidence just blossom has been the coolest thing to see as someone who has seen her, like, all the heavy trauma, like, exhausted, existentially, like, weirdo burnout version of me that you guys see now. Like, she went through her own phase of that, and watching her survive all of that and be where she is at right now is truly something no one can fucking take from her. I am so proud of her. I hold on to hope a lot because I'm like, man, this feels like it's never going to end and it's always going to feel this bad. And I watched her get through to the other side of that, and man, it's she's killing it, man. It's so cool. I'm so goddamn proud of her. Me when women, right? Like, for real. So I just met Morgan's partner. Honestly, I want that experience. Like, I want to go to, like, a TikTok event she gets invited to or something and have people be like, yo, I just met Treasure Trove Vintage's, Treasure X Trove's partner. Yeah, nice person. Cool. Like, I want that to happen. Like, it is really cool when we go out in public and a group of girls walks by and they go, oh my God, I recognize her from TikTok. And they have no idea who the fuck I am. It's also very cute, though, I gotta say, because, again, we're a goddamn power couple now. She'll put up old pictures of the two of us, and she'll get comments on videos that are like, oh my God, is that Girbeagly? I used to watch his Let's Plays in, like, 2016. And I'll be like, that's so weird. That is very weird. Trophy wife be like, I can hold the camera if you need to, or I can just be pretty while reading a book. Listen, all the old pictures that she puts up on her videos of, like, oh, this was me from my blogger days, most of those were me. I took those photos. A majority of the photography she has of her in old outfits is pictures I took because I helped her with her blog back then, because I have always believed in her since day one. I've always wanted her to hit this stride of success. I've always wanted her to shine independently of me, because that is what you do if you're a supportive partner. That is how you show fucking love. And maybe I'm, like, super lovey-dovey right now because yesterday was our anniversary. We had such a good day together. But, like, I am so lucky to have someone like her. I am. I really am. And I'm really happy. Really happy a bunch of you, like, want to support the hell out of her. Wife guy thing, like, for real. Well, yeah, I'm a wife guy. I don't give a shit if people find that weird. I am a wife guy. I'm wife guy pilled to the moon. Like, for real. Also, welcome Anime Fangirl. Hello. Wait, this isn't Morgan's channel. Unsubscribes. No, I need clout too. Otherwise, I'll never be cool. This isn't even a wife guy. This is wife. Yeah, like, this is like WLW at this point. Wait, I keep doing this with the bucket for the ADHD stem of it, but I need to go catch fish for my aquarium now. We're going to have a... Whoa! That was more abrupt feeling than I feel it should have been. Can I get squids in bucket, or am I silly for even thinking that's a thing? You can't. Man. I want that. Wife guy gender neutral. Wife guy is a gender neutral term in my opinion. Quite personally. We got femme wife guys. Ow. On the wife guy neat dude World of Warcraft guild. We do. I hope you're never wife guy very cancelable. No. Wife guy, we need those allies every now and then. All right, I gotta go hunt for fish, I guess. Where's my raft? Important on this mission. Here we go. I want squid. You cannot make calamari in the game, no. I was trying to make calamari. I need things from my floating aquarium up there. It's empty and, like, sad now. It's sad that I'm going on a voyage. Papa, when will you be back? Guys ever think that, like how, you know? You don't know Ned? Ned. No, I don't think. But for real, think of all the cute hot girl brunches we can go on when you move out. Okay, so here's what it's going to take as like a realistic breakdown. I pay my taxes. I zero out my bank account in a month, right? I panic for a little bit, eat ramen noodles, have an existential crash out like I normally do. Where mainly it's just me. I cry to Morgan for like 12 hours. I go, oh, I'm never going to have success again. I've done this, by the way, for all 8 years that I've been full-time. Every year, I go, this is the last year I'm going to be able to be a full-time content creator. I crash out fully. I cry a lot. We're poor for like a couple months. I bounce back. I get like sponsored or something, right? Or like I have like a really good month on Twitch. And then we look at places again that would be in our price range, which isn't like super high for LA. And then I go, oh, I can't afford that right now. And then the cycle repeats forever because we go, oh my God, we need like 10K cold cash up front just to move and then worry about rent and down payments and stuff in the meantime. Historically, YouTube wife guys get canceled for cheating. That's why I say no, don't. Well, Twitch wife guys, I gotta say we're a different breed. We're like pretty good at it. Like we perfected it. They wish they could be who we are. Big spawns money? Yeah, honestly, big spawn. Here's my thing. I was talking about this the other night, right? My nightmare is being in a constant cycle of the stream grind where I have to force myself to stream when I don't feel entirely up to it, but am like capable of doing my job. And then like pressure anybody to give me their money. Like the average everyday just viewer. That is a nightmare to me. I hate that cycle. It's why I preferred YouTube back in the day. Because I was getting money from ad rev from big companies and then getting sponsorships on top. And then if a viewer decided to tip me, that was like almost never mentioned as an option. And I knew that they had just gone out of their way to do something like super special, right? But Twitch has like this culture of like, oh, you talk about money, you talk about like sub count, you talk about this kind of thing, and it's like kind of normalized, which is fine. And I don't like think that it's like the worst thing that could have come out of this industry. But it's like stressful to me, and it's like something I wish I could fully decouple from. My dream scenario is I get like a persistent sponsor that like sponsors me for a while. like, sets me up with, like, change my life money. Then I get to stream whenever I want, which would probably still be fairly frequently, work on things whenever I want to provide content, but, like, have subs turned off. No one ever has to feel pressure to sub to me again, right? Maybe keep them on for, like, tier 1 only so that people could get, like, funny emotes and shit. But then use that time to do way more philanthropy. Like, way more philanthropy. Like, that would be super, super in my wheelhouse, I feel like, if I just got, like, a awesome continuous sponsor. And there's, like, they're out there. I know because I used to work with some of them. But, man, the industry's changed so much. It took a nosedive, and companies don't want to pay out anything. And it's, like, kind of a bummer to the whole ecosystem of it all. So, chat will pressure each other to give you money. I know you will, and that's freaky. Y'all are freaks. This time when Raid Shadow Legends or whoever comes knocking, you take the deal. Raid Shadow Legends offered me, like, a wild amount of money back in the day, but it was back when they were doing really sketch things, and I said no to them. And they haven't reached out since. So, the only other way I can work with them, I believe, is doing one of those, like, awful, like, hey, everybody, if you download the game, I get, like, 12 cents back each time. Sponsored by Venom, from the hit movie Venom, as you heard from that voice. So it's, like, one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I want to work with them. But I've been talking to a couple brands here and there, and maybe you guys will see some sponsored content soon of stuff that I actually like. Things that I actually think are cool. So, do you have to claim tips on your taxes? Yeah. I sure do. It's because it's self-employment. It's all based around self-employment culture. It's all, like, mega taxed by the government. So, essentially, like, when you give a sub, I broke down subs, right? It's like, I'm on a 60-40 split. A lot of streamers are on 50-50. A lot of streamers are on 70-30, right? Like, 70-30 is the big one. We're not anywhere close to that. If I get 100, what is it? 300 recurring subs or whatever, like whoa, what is going on here? There's just lighting through the mountains. That's cool. 300 recurring subs, like, a month that are, like, organic subs that weren't just gifted, that, like, people from their own account, like, gift, or not gift, sub from, and it equals 300, like, natural independent subs. You get that 70-30, right? So, like, a lot of people, like, you see with, like, 4-digit, 5-digit sub counts, they're guaranteed 70-30 split. People down here in the hundreds with me, probably 50-50, 60-40 at most of the time. Manifesting you voice acting Venom in a Spider-Man cartoon, God, Brookie. If they let me do a take, I would terrorize the studio if they were like, hey, we want to sign you on to a Marvel animation. You're going to do Venom. Like, we know you have, like, this deep, gruff voice, and you go, like, kind of shit, right? And then I walk into the booth, and I'm like, guys, I'm ready. Hey, everybody, it's me, Venom. What? Oh, my God, I would piss my pants. Be, like, the culmination of all the funny shit, like, bad jokes I made over the years. It's like they take out taxes for donations, but yet we still pay more taxes on it. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on with, like, so, like, when you give a Twitch sub to most streamers, Twitch is taking a chunk of that, and then taxes take, like, half of that. Almost half of that. So that's the way you kind of have to look at it. Not that that's your problem. So I don't ever want someone to be like, oh, damn, we have to give, like, streamer more money. No, that's not the point of it. It's more of just, like, these are the mechanics of how self-employment works. So if anyone's ever wondered, that's sort of the vibe. I'm going to get pufferfish first because these guys are sons of bitches. Wait, why is my bucket not emptying? Uh-oh. Why do I have a glitched water bucket? No. Oh, okay. Just that specific block of water, I guess. If I voice in any project with my pals, including you, of course, I call any role as a win. Oh, yeah. No, same, Kenny. I've gotten to voice with, like, some huge, like, celebrity voice actors that I'm like, holy fuck, I can't believe I was in that thing with them. But, like, with friends especially, absolutely, bro. But, like, for more of what I was talking about was, God, I want to make a joke out of, we have this one silly joke here about Venom from the movie Venom actually has a voice that's like, "Hi, I'm Venom." Ow. Oh, I'm drowning. Neat. Grabs wallet. Yeah, that is not the onus of that is not on you guys. It's actually on the big mega billion-dollar companies to pay streamers more, but they won't. So in the meantime, anyone who helps with stuff, you are awesome. You're great. You're really helping, like, essentially independent contractors. But tax season is stressful. You'll like see us all freak out about this shit a lot, and it's because it's kind of like a weird uphill thing. And it's not me going, "Oh, woe is me being a goddamn content creator. It's so hard." Yeah, it's a grind, but, like, I don't know, so is teaching in this country. Being a teacher you're super underpaid. You're super underappreciated, right? Doing any sort of, like, service job. Like, fuck, man. Like, I would rather be doing this than the corporate job I used to have. I'd rather be doing this than when I worked in food service. I'd rather be doing this than when I worked retail. I'd rather be doing this than when I was making $200 from doing esports. Like, it is way cooler to do this. I have a lot of fun. I really enjoy it, and I'm really appreciative of everybody. So, got to voice in a project with one. I was so freaking proud. Yeah, Kenny, bro, that's awesome. Congrats on the milestone. Like, seriously, man. It is a good feeling. Like, I'll have to, like, gut check myself sometimes with my resume and voice acting, where I'm like, oh, man, I love, like, ProZD. Oh, man, I love, like, Alex Lee. I hope someday I love Christina V. I hope I get to be, like, in a voice acting thing with them. And then I have to be like, dude, I'm in one. I am so good at this. Let me jump. Thank you. Oh, my God. It's like, I've been in, like, multiple projects with those people. Absolutely wild. Parkour mastered. Listen, don't try to imitate what I'm doing, okay? Amateurs, stay at home and don't try to do this. Because obviously I'm really good at it. So here's my question, chat. Pufferfish are notoriously aggro. When you get near them, they go whoop, right? Not this guy right now, but he did it when I first put him in the bucket. He went whoop. Will this guy kill my other mobs I put in here? If I put like other fish, if I put sea turtles and stuff in here, is he gonna kill them? Is he gonna go at them? Does he aggro on them? Gravity is tricky. Yeah, I'm just figuring it out, actually. Yeah, I told you guys, like, last stream, I dropped out of quantum physics because I didn't need it, right? Yeah, we didn't learn anything about gravity in that because it was all quantum physics, you know? I got taught by Chris Hackney. Nice! And I got to voice in an audio horror in one with him. That's cool, dude. Very fun. Very, very fun. I've, anytime, I get pinged to read for, like, a video game, right? Like, I just did Black Desert, and I was like, well, who else was, like, in this expansion with me? And it's just a laundry list of people I've been listening to for years, like, listening to their takes, listening to their audio reels and visual reels. I'm like, who's in this again? Oh my God. I am voicing in things way above my pay grade, dude. Like, holy shit. I'm learning to be proud of that, but mainly it's just like, what the hell is going on, man?
Brother, this guy
Listen,
stinks!
Yeah, I do. Sometimes. Pretty sure Puffer Chiss, oh my God. Puffer Chiss, oh my God. Puffer fish are chill. The dyslexia has been so bad the past few days. Chill with non-humans. So if I put turtles and shit in there, they'll be fine. Okay. Eliza, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, fish fight. Yeah, I don't want to make this an accidental dog fighting ring with fish. It'll make me sad. So, Hannah, welcome back, by the way. Hope you got your essay done, by the way. Heading to bed. Got to get some rest so I can hopefully be ready to get back to work tomorrow. Good luck. I hope you feel better soon, Mouse. Thank you so much for vibing. Brian, I wanted to ask what your emotional response to the Season 2 finale was. No spoilers, but ugh. My emotional response was, oh my fucking God, I can't believe all this is happening. Weird presentation style. Very different than sort of the, like, brooding, cerebral thriller that it was for a majority of the season and the majority of the show. Didn't feel quite as like, I don't want to use this in a pretentious way, but it didn't feel like as intellectual. Felt more like on the nose. Felt very upfront and straightforward. But I liked a lot of the story beats it gave us. I wish it gave us more, but I also know that it's a classic TV season finale where it is meant to hurt us and make us go, wow, we don't have anything, and now we're left to wonder for however many more seasons it goes on. Very good, though. Very fun. Had a lot of fun with it. Didn't love everything cinematically. I think that might have been a little bit of Ben Stiller doing the faux pas of being a writer-director. Once you become a writer-director, you go in two directions. Either I know exactly what the image of this that I want is going to be to make my baby come alive, and I'm going to nail it. Or, yeah, I think I can do everything, and then you stretch yourself a little bit too thin, and it kind of comes out kind of weird. And I think Ben Stiller overall did like a very good job of storytelling in the episode, and trying new things, which is always exciting, right? But I didn't agree with all the directorial choices. But very fun episode for sure. Really cool things revealed in it that we actually got. And then the things we didn't get, also heartbreaking. God damn. Sad, so sad. And that's all I'll say, because obviously no spoilers. So, yeah. But yeah, my emotional reaction was sitting there going, what the fuck is happening? No, what the fuck is actually happening? And then like, oh man, of course that's where it ends, is what I did. Very excited for season 3, very excited to craft more theories. Very, very, very excited to, like, me and Ashley have been screaming about it like nonstop. And very fun. All right, I gotta go get more fish. Oh, I gotta go get more fish. Wait, home sand. This is where I pop. To get into the wivel. The wivel. Should I commit tax fraud to watch Severance? If that is the thing that makes you happiest. No. Even if it makes you the happiest. I got to where I could see the difference between the Ben Stiller directed episodes and one directed by others. I think other directors made episodes I liked better sometimes, but yeah, wow. Yeah. I think it works as a show because it's already thematically about, like, differences in approach. Again, no spoilers. But, because it's about that, the sort of, like, erratic directorial and writing choices that are made in it do kind of work for it, like, cohesively overall. Like, was the season finale my favorite episode the way it was for a lot of people? No. It's the same way that I disagreed with people on the Cobell episode from season 2, from a couple episodes back. You know the one I'm talking about. Like, I liked that one a lot, but it was too slow and exposition-based for some people, but I thought it was good world building. That's okay. Again, like we were talking about earlier, differences in opinion are allowed to exist about things, and I'm not going to, like, yuck in someone else's yum if that was, like, the coolest episode they'd seen ever, right? Just tonally, I was just like, wow, I'm surprised by the shift. My dad watched the Netflix series Adolescence, and while he didn't love the plot, he was obsessed with the camera work. Like, he would not go 5 minutes without commenting on it. It was so silly. I loved it for him. Good for him. I'm glad that he enjoys that. I'm someone who is a little harder to please because I need, like, the whole, like, all fronts are attended to, right? I like good cinematography. I'm obviously very critical of acting. I am someone who understands editing on a very deep level. I'm someone who loves writing, right? I want all of those things. I want the score. I want the sound design to be well done. You know, bad ADR throws me out of things, that kind of thing. But, you know, if someone is out there and they're like, I really love this movie because the camera was good, I'm not going to be like, wow, you don't know as much about movies as me. I'm going to go into film bro mode now and be a total piece of shit to you. That's silly, man. So, like, that person's enjoyment of something more than me does not affect me. That doesn't affect my real life. So you know, I'm sure that some people are like, no, Brian, what are you talking about? You missed this. That's fine. That's okay. I must have missed it. Oh, well. I felt the way I felt. You felt the way you felt, and that's cool. And that's where I sit on things. Same, yeah, Xander. I'm like a whole package. Because I did it so long. I did, like, improv. I did acting. I did student film in college. I did I've gotten to be a part of so many like cinematic types of cool things in this industry, doing it, you know, helping people shoot stuff, you name it. I've gotten to see like the top quality stuff out there that like resonates with me. So like I do have a specific taste sometimes about things that isn't going to be as flexible as other people's, and that's okay. That's chill. Every episode of Severance is my favorite episode right now. I've only seen them all once, and I need to see them all again at least one more time to really sink my teeth into it. Yeah, I feel ya. But yeah, Burt and Irving, fantastic characters. Very fantastic characters. Absolutely. I think that the script's treatment of them so far has not been my favorite, but seeing the representation is nice. And that's, again, all I'll say because I don't want to spoil shit. It's such a cool frickin' show that I encourage people to wrap their minds around some things, like some really abstract concepts that might confuse you at first and might never be spoon-fed to you. I think that's the thing, is like the show like dangled these carrots in front of us for so long, and we're like, fuck you, you'll never get the upfront answer. You'll just get some evidence that will maybe reinforce your hypothesis, right? And then like the finale kind of was like, by the way, exposition, here's a lot of stuff being fed to you. And that presentation I didn't like as much, but I appreciated the lore we got. I've been buzzing. I've been spinning since, like spinning up all these theories in my head. I'm so excited. But like, yeah, it's a fun show because it does experiment. It does try different presentations, and it's really very beautiful. It's a well-shot show. Really pretty. Gamers, it's still essay time. Oh my gosh, good luck. Genuinely, though, the extreme dysfunction I was experiencing over this assignment kills any belief in myself to get it done, and I'm spiraling, and it's manifesting physically in the form of my pots and thumbs, saying crazy bread and crab rangoons. I'm so sorry. Hannah, you got this. Again, I've seen you get through all the hardest moments of your school career. I have. You've been here in the community for that, and you've brought it into the chat, and we've gone, hey, you got this, and then we've watched you get through it, and I know you will, and it might not feel like it in this moment, which is so valid, but, like, I know you will only because of proof of that. There's evidence. Like, you've been around long enough. We've gotten to root you on. You're going to kick ass. You're doing great. So, also, I screw you for saying crazy bread because I was craving Little Caesars earlier, and I probably could have ordered it today, and I totally forgot because I, like, zoned out and took care of a bunch of shit. Yeah, treat yourself to crazy bread and crab rangoons after this. Do it. Use that as a motivator because that sounds good. You got this. Also, welcome back from dinner, great lady. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, look at my character sitting. She's so cute. I'm so cute sometimes. So cute. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, man. Let people enjoy the shit that they like. If you're one of those people who, for some reason, is dedicated to shitting on other people and their tastes and preferences, I don't know, good luck just being the most miserable person in your friend circle, if you have friends. Like, that's kind of like where we're at in life. It's the way that I talk to people. I'm just like, all right, cool, this doesn't affect me at all, but clearly this affects you deeply in a bad way, so good luck with your therapy later. Little Caesars, I had some last week. Stop! Don't tell me that, dude. Like the location by us had like the shittiest version of those little like crazy puffs, like the little like cupcake like muffin size like mini pizza things. And Morgan and I hated them the first time we tried them. And then I got them when she was out of town, which was the marinara on the ceiling incident. Which, God, I hated that. When she was out of town with some friends, and they slapped. And every time I've gotten them since, they've been so goddamn good. And I wanted them because we were watching TV last night, going to bed, and they had a Little Caesars Crazy Puff commercial. And I went, oh my God, I'm ordering that tomorrow. And then, because I have Swiss cheese brain right now, completely forgot. But goddamn, they sound so good right now. Nye, thank you for the 35 streams. I really want pizza now. Yeah, what's wrong with all of you? I have a Costco frozen pizza in my freezer that I'll get after this, maybe. But, like, how dare you? How dare you? Tropical fish. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I was going to make, like, 50 buckets and do this smarter. But what is Girbeagly but silliness persisting? Oh, I went to the wrong place again. I go ham for the Crazy Puffs. They're so good. Yeah, the garlic, delish. You gotta be what Italy tastes like, right? Little Caesars is actually so good here. One of the biggest event venues is named after Little Caesars. It makes sense. They have given back to like the Michigan philanthropy scene so much. We've shared the story before, right? About like the founders of Little Caesars paid for Rosa Parks' apartment without ever revealing it was them, and people had to find out after they died because they wanted to just do something nice and not be praised in the media for it. Bro. Hearing marinara on the ceiling incident without knowing the context is crazy. Elijah, don't worry about it. You don't need to know. No one needs to know. Mom, I want pizza. We have pizza home. The pizza at home is freezer burn disc. Oh, man. Not my Costco pizza. We just got that recently. It's so good. So good. Yo, what's up, Jace? Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi. It's a staple. Yeah, I do love me some Little C's. I was going down the gravity rabbit hole again, but the marinara on the ceiling incident brought me out of it. No one needs to know. Chow mein for dinner tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't had Chinese food in a while. I've been kind of craving that too. Sobbing over pizza now. That's so sweet. Right. Isn't that cool? That's like cool lore. Like, I am someone who, yes, I'm very, like, emotional. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I cry over everything, right? But, like, damn, like, I had known that information, forgotten it, and then someone submitted that TikTok to Media Review a couple weeks ago, and I was just like, oh my god, dude. What the hell? You know? Is the Domino's wait. By the way, is Domino's Pizza starting to get a little mid, or is it just me? The one around us is good, but, like, we don't order it very often. I think, like, any chain, we have this conversation every time chain franchises come into talk. Every chain's gonna vary in quality. I've been to chains of, like, what I thought was my favorite fast food that has been so mid it's disappointed the hell out of me, and I'm like, I don't know if I like it anymore. And I've been to locations of places that made me a believer where I went, oh my god, I understand why everyone loves Wendy's. You know? So it's very location dependent and like crew dependent a lot of the time. So it's hard for me to be like, yeah, Domino's is kind of mid now. Because like the Domino's by us, a bunch of them are pretty good. But we don't eat them often because, again, New York State, we have a pizza parlor like every plaza. I've never had good Domino's. I don't know why. That's a bummer. The ones around you might suck. If they, like, hire, like, a lot of, like, kids getting jobs, you know, kind of thing. It's like they're not paid to care. They're really not. Maybe they changed their crew and it just doesn't have the Zaza anymore, at least where I live. It could be. Normally they make a big deal when they, like, even rebrand a recipe, right? So, like, for me, it's like, if I see a new person hand me the pizza at the location, I'm like, oh, God, I hope this Taco Bell didn't get bad. No. Wait, there's a spider up here. He spawned. You spawned somewhere where you're not supposed to spawn, sir. Wait. Home sand. Home sand. Oh, wait. Forgot to say hi to everybody. So thankful all the DQs around me are top tier. Hell yeah, yeah. That's... Oh! That's one that I argue with people about a lot because, like, we have a decent DQ, but it got kind of bad lately. And, like, overpriced for the quality that it is. But, like, it used to be the best. Haven't had Domino's in years. Mostly stick with a couple of the local places lately. Yeah, that's understandable. You get, like, your favorite, like, hometown pizza, right? Everyone's got one. Love Domino's, but their delivery is actually atrocious here. Once took them 4 hours. Yo. Someone would burn down a pizza parlor if it took them 4 hours to get a pizza. It's New York State, baby. DQ right by us never cooks the fries. Sad. That is rough. Yeah, Hannah, go work on your essay. You can do it. You're going to do great. DQ Ranch hits there. Oh, yeah, the DQ Ranch is actually so good. Like zero cap on that. That's so good. Dairy Queens near me finally are at a spot where they improve the quality. were a few years where the food was meh. Yeah, that's it. Like ours started out that way and it got like super good, and now it's going back on the backslide because CEOs want another super yacht or whatever the hell. Worked at Little Caesars as a teen, and we had beef with the Domino's down the streets, like gangs. Pizza parlor gangs. The teenager in me was like, of course it wasn't good. It was Domino's. Oh, damn. You still got that turf war going on in your brain. That's so funny. All right, I need more gay fish. What am I doing? I'm wasting everyone's time by yapping about food. Let's go get more gay fish. I didn't do the thing. Never mind. Hold up. Hold. My God. All right. Here's what we're going to do. The app they use is also... Oh, the Domino's app is ass. It's so mid. During these few years, they always got my order wrong, but because I'm not a picky eater and super hungry, it wasn't a huge deal. Yeah, I always try to give the benefit of the doubt. Again, I worked food service. I worked in retail. I do not give people shit who are working like a minimum or less than minimum wage job shit ever. I'm like, you didn't get paid enough. You probably had a shitty day talking to shittier people than me. Do your thing, babe. You know, like do whatever. Like, please don't spit in my food. But like, if my shit shows up kind of mid, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I spent money on it. It's like, yeah, okay. Everyone who buys food from a place spends money on it, and that might be disappointing in like the moment. But like, I'm not gonna ruin a worker's day over that. That's like mad weird. That is, if they're disrespectful to me in some kind of way, like they are actually going out of their way to like call me a name, not the like suburban Karen assumption of like they didn't say hi right when I walked in, they're rude, because that also pisses me off. That drives me crazy when people do that. As long as if they're like mean to me, sometimes I'll be like, okay, bud, thanks, you know, be a little passive aggressive, but I will not like report a worker for having a shitty day on the job. Because that's just not in me, dude. I'm not going to destroy the livelihood of someone making less money than me because my pizza that I have the privilege to order to my house is, like, bad. Like, that's silly. So that's where I stand on that kind of stuff. So I'm glad that a lot of y'all are like, yeah, I'm just patient about it. I just vibe. I vibe until I get the order, like, you know, they sometimes give me, like, a credit to, like, correct it or whatever. That's, like, my take on the entire service industry, by the way. Restaurant, all the way to, like, fast food. Freddy Fish gay. Oh, yeah, I gotta play more Freddy Fish for y'all, because that was fun. Firmly believe that if every rich person ever worked food service seriously for 2 years, shit would get so much better. Hannah, have you been here for my theory of I think the world would be a better place if everyone after, like, college, or not after college, after, like, high school is forced to take, like, one gap year where they work in either retail or food service, and then they get to decide if they go, like, into the trades, into higher education, or maybe get a job in that field. Just to humanize people and maybe radicalize them a little bit more towards a concept that's not radical. So I don't even want to call it radicalization. It's just, like, educating them on how to be a fucking civil human being, right? Like, I think my speakers died. No, Spark! Not just food service would be improved, but so much more. Absolutely. It's like, I don't want to see, like, dumbass reality TV of undercover boss of like, oh, I'm the CEO and I pretended to be a fucking fast food worker for a day. I gave, like, one guy afterwards because I saw how many fries he had to fry a day, like, at a $1,000 bonus. No, bro, change your company. Reform that shit. You ding-dong? What are you talking about, bro? Doesn't inconvenience me to just correct them. Yeah, exactly. Or stick with the wrong order. Half the time, I'll get a wrong order, and I'll be like, wait, actually, this slaps. I'm going to order it this way every time. And then if they get it wrong again, then I'll eat it the normal way, most likely. Dying but not dead, Spark. I'm so sorry to hear that. Only good undercover boss is Kylo Ren as Matt. Yeah, as Matt, the radar technician. That one was funny. I love that they did that, like, little meta joke. I love that this conversation is actually public health in disguise. I think that people don't realize this about me often, but because I used to be, like, very Disneyfied and, like, keep things kind of a certain way, a certain vibe on the channel, a lot of the shit I say and have said over the years is very public health, like social benefits coded, because that's how I've always believed. And it's just recent years I've been a lot louder about it because I'm like, I don't give a shit if someone says I'm brand safe or not. If a brand goes, you're not brand safe by talking about like wanting healthcare for everybody, I don't want to work that fucking brand, dude. I don't want to take the money from that brand. Or I'll take their money, but I don't want to work with them, you know? I think the always had money types would be shocked at how hard a year of normal jobs would be. Yeah. Exactly. Sometimes the wrong order makes me rethink my whole food decision. Right, yeah. It snaps me out of my neurodivergent urge to only order the same food every time. That latest episode of The Pit, I don't watch The Pit. I'm so sorry. So I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, I'm assuming it's relevant to what we're talking about, which is, again, we need more people talking about this stuff whenever possible. You know? Also, Mika, hello, hi, welcome. Oh my God, Raiders, how was your stream? Hello. I hope that you had a lovely, lovely stream. I saw you using your Samsung Galaxy. Hashtag spawn. How was your stream? Brian Craft time. It is Bad Moon. Welcome, everybody. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot. If you do not know my beautiful, incredible, talented, amazing friend, Mika, RIP Mika there in the chat, please go drop a follow immediately. And in the meantime, Mika, feel free to tell us, or Mika's Raiders, tell us how the stream was. Gaythoven, love the name. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good weekend. Can I get this big-ass fish, or am I just bald, dude? There we go. Do I need the water? Oh, my God.
And you be eating food like we at McDonald's.
Rule number 1.
Thank you for the 111 bits.
Rule number 2, fuck it, be gay.
Oh, my God. True. But welcome on in. If you are brand new here and you don't know me, by the way, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay from time to time. We're doing a little bit of Minecraft over on the Neat Dude SMP, which has been a fun shared Minecraft server. Me and my friends get to jump on and do silly things together. And in the meantime, I'm on with the late night degenerates, trying to build a aquarium that is coming out of the top of a bong. It will make more sense when you see it. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you had a lovely start to your weekend. And yeah, thanks for joining. Let me know what Mika was up to. Tell me all about it. Also, thank you to everyone freaking spending bits here tonight. What are y'all doing? Big spenders.
Bread makes you fat.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Anonymous, whoever you are, who just gifted 3 freaking months to Josie. Oh my God. Yo, I'm gonna have to get my favorite pizza tomorrow, because we've had like 3 of those bit alerts now. I'll be able to afford a slice for myself now. Oh my God, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 250 bits. Josie, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing. Anonymous, whoever just did that, you're so generous for that. Thank you. We were playing Jackbox games with Mika. That's so fun. I hope it was a blast. I'll spend my massive biddies for you anytime. Please don't describe them as massive biddies. Why did you do that? Don't Oh, man. I just got a bunch of hetero fish also. All right. We got to go get the gay fish because... because Legitimate is watching. Thank you so much for the 244, Funky. That's so kind. Thank you, Amethyst. Welcome to the stream as well. Too many mentions of pizza. We're all pizza coded now. Yeah, guys, if pizza season doesn't happen, we're forcing it to happen. Live here on the internet. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Biddies, massive. Guys, do you think that if I ever tried HRT, I would get some massive biddies? Dude, I hate myself. We're never gonna... This community's never gonna actually grow because of me. Massive biddies, yeah. I'm just like, guys, I have to reveal something. Who made this, by the way? This is cool. I have to reveal something. I'm on HRT. Immediately, the massive biddies are just people donating bits. That's it. There's actually no double entendre there. Big biddy energy. I believe in your ability to grow huge tracts of land. One of my favorite lines from a, it's like a spaceship, dude. This is a UFO. Who built the UFO?
I mean, you're just sitting in your chair.
And you be eating food like we at McDonald's.
Maybe we won't grow, but your biddies
We come in
will.
peace. Whose is this? Wow. Cool. Guys, do you think this is a natural spawn? Whoa. First real natural spawn of a UFO. Also, Hannah, thank you for the 111 bits. Maybe we won't grow, but your biddies will. Nodding to the massive biddy is not the community not growing. It could grow because of you and your massive biddies. I don't know what I've done to my branding, but it sure is an interesting time on this side of the internet these days, I have to say. It's been good. It's been good being myself, I have to say. It's been very good, like, just being sort of goofy and making the kind of jokes that I used to maybe make sometimes, but, like, it's like, oh, I don't know. I gotta pander to everyone because I'm a fucking people pleaser. Now I'm just like, hey, I guess people will stick around if they want.
Cheers, love. The cavalry.
7Q, what the heck? I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you for all that generosity. I don't know whose UFO that is. Does anyone know who the UFO is on the server? I want to label it on my mini-map. This thing, too. What is this? Wait, did I go back to spawn? No, I didn't. Huh? What am I seeing, brother? Whose stuff is this? Is that one of Ethan's towers? Is he actually building the tower? Villager tower? Forgot the Tracer art? Never forget the Tracer art. Tracer's great. She's my favorite. That's a Pillager tower? Oh, it is! Oh! Ah! Oh, this guy hates me. Why are you following me? Y'all, why y'all following me? Y'all so weird. He's trying to get gay fish in the ocean. Oh, man. Creeper. Oh, man. Who built a skyscraper, though? Now this is pod racing. I'm imagining a future stream where some rando drops in and is like, you only have the followers and viewer count you have because you show Tibby. And we all cackle hysterically while they mauled on the other side of a van. That would actually be very funny. This does not work. Huh? Oh my god, my frames are dropping into fucking Atlantis over here. What did they do? Who tried to do what, bro? That's wild. Good lord. Like a sky, yeah. Water elevator? I guess. That's a big ass water elevator. I gotta get out of here before my frames go plorsh forever. And then I'm gonna get some tropical fish, which are all around me over here, which is good. Thank you, by the way, for the, oh my god, I didn't even realize we had a second hype train tonight. Chat, a second hype train has hit the chat. Thank you very much. Y'all are great. Very, very kind for that. Hope the content's still worth watching. By the way, if you're here from Mika's raid, I'm assuming Mika's going and taking care of themselves, which is wonderful, as they should. I hope that you have a good time here. If you like the energy here, feel free to drop a follow. Help our little humble community grow before I have boobs. And also, if you are someone who... Keyboard smash longy. If you are someone who's like, yeah, I don't dig the energy here, that's okay. It's the internet, and you're not going to get along with the literally thousands of people who are streaming right now, so I get it. But thank you for supporting, like, legitimately one of my favorite people on this planet. Listen, okay, listen. I can't wait until you have Absolutely crazy conversations in the club tonight. I was here before Brian's Mongo. Guys, we don't even know if it's going to happen. We don't even know. No idea what's going to happen. All right, another poofer. Another puffing fish. Mine will be gone soon. Pause it. I know. I'm genuinely so excited for you. We were here when Brew was in the... Oh, my God. I believe... Who said I was even... chat, who even said I was going for that? Who even mentioned HRT outside of a joke? Who've been talking to? You have no idea. Boobies for the doobies. How can I even do that when none of you have even sent me estrogen in the mail? The thing that I regularly go, don't actually do that. Even though you would be able to get away with it. Wink, wink. No. I mean, you would, but... but don't. But you could. But don't. But you might be able to. But don't. But you absolutely actually would be able to. But don't. I want a reduction. You can have my... Just like a used car. I'll gladly donate like... This is all a joke, only titties in Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that they would add titties in real life. I can't believe they added them to Minecraft. Doggone Flat is a board in this game. It's sad. Sorry, hold on. Let me send you my estrogen vitamins. Don't you have a needle phobia? Will this impact your boobification? I need just a general blood test from my doctor soon. And yeah, it has been... I haven't even scheduled it because I'm, like, afraid of getting my blood drawn. Yeah. Estrogen can be pills. Yeah, that part of it... That's the nice part for those of you who are unaware. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, you guys could just send me pills. Sending Hello Kitty candy and putting an estrogen label on it. Me eating the Hello Kitty candy one piece at a time because I'm worried. All right, I got 10 fish. I think the move is to... teleport home kelp, right? Dump this all into... Also, here's the other thing for anyone who's, like, wondering in chat. Absolutely fine to, like, make gender jokes and shit with me. I literally go by any pronouns. I talk about being gender fluid regularly. If you're vibing here joking about this shit, don't feel bad. It's not weird for me. And it, quite frankly, doesn't have to be weird for you either, if you feel so inclined to participate. Look at this. So all these fish can co-mingle. And then they can pick, like, which tank they want to go in. And then when you're in the hallway, you look up and you'll see them on the sides and the top of the hallway. It's cool. Sending Diet Dr. Pepper and labeling it for the girls. Diet Dr. Pepper kind of is for the girls, but one small mistake. Look at all the different size salmon, by the way. That's cool. Baby salmon and huge-ass salmon. That said, Dr. Pepper Zero, actually, I believe is what you mean to speak of right now. Oh, that's right. I added Leggy's mod, and it hasn't been working right. Where it's like if you have an empty hand of something, it will put in your hand. Like, see, it just, like, disappeared one of my fish barrels. It will put another copy of that thing in your hand, but it kind of, like, is busted. So, actually, I'm gonna take the mod off. I just realized. Let me do that quick. Because, it's, like, screwing me up a little bit. Such a cool build. I'm glad you think so. Thank you, Zoodle. Thank you very, very much. Give me 1 second. Let me see. So, I do prefer Zero, but I only have access to Diet through the place I order from. That's fair. That is fair. So, I promise I'm not a poser. They've admitted Diet and Zero Sugar are the same thing, but men are more likely to buy Zero than Diet. It's, for me, it's like the placebo effect. It's like, I know that all sweeteners kind of come from the same derivative, right? I do not give a shit. Yeah, it's because, you know why that is? Is because when I was a kid in the 90s, all the way through now, there was a fucking, like, optics warfare on diet being like a woman's thing. Oh, girls, don't you want to, like, lose a couple pounds from your waist? So it's, like, very based in misogyny. It's very annoying that ever happened. Cream soda and strawberry and cream, strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper is the best. Oh, man. God. Cream soda, strawberries and cream, Dr. Pepper, both top tier choices. So good. Yeah, black and red can, it's so hot. It is. A sort of diet taste, or maybe tasted in the past more chemical-ish than zero. That's how I feel about it, Ren, because they do different. They are different sweeteners, but they're like different. They're like very similarly chemically derived kind of thing, right? So there is like a slight taste differential, but it's really not super wild. Like if I go to a restaurant and I'm like, hey, could I have a Coke Zero? And they're like, sorry, we only have Diet Coke. I'm like, that's fine. I don't like, I do taste the difference, but it's mainly placebo stuff. So yeah. I have one right now. Oh my God, Amethyst. That sounds so good. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was taking off this mod I had on, that leggies recommended stack refill. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that one off because it's like fucking me up and making me lose resources. Actually, it's weird. Or like glitching out visually to make me think I have more than I have. That's not good for building. So I'll get back on the server. Don't you worry. Can't stand the taste of aspartame. Yeah, that's the thing for a lot of people, is if they have like more sensitive receptors for that kind of stuff, like the aspartame. I've heard that's very common for people, actually. All right. I think all the mods are going to be fixed now. I might as well, I guess, just get like a bunch of buckets of water, so I'm aware of how many I have. Oh yeah, see, there's my tropical fish. It tried to take this from me. This game tried to steal my tropical fish. You should not be doing that. There we go. About to crack open a Dr. Pepper Zero now. Let's go, 7Q. Enjoy. God. Now I want some. Morgan and I were at the store the other day, and I was like, should we buy some? And she was like, no, we don't really need to spend that much on soda. And now I'm like, fuck. Could have had that. The dream, man. I want that. I want it so bad. Aspartame gives me headaches. Yeah, there's that stuff too. Absolutely, Spark. Some people actually have like a chemical reaction to it, which sucks. Also, I just realized I probably need food in the game. I'm gonna say tough crowd. I'm so glad that whiskey did that. I love that worked, by the way. Yeah, long, you fucking tease me. Soda's gone up in price so much, it's so expensive now, dude. There's no reason a 12-pack needs to cost damn near $8 to $9. Yeah. That was cold. Trial? I fell in while mining? That's terrifying. I haven't even seen a trial yet, chat. Should I go do one tonight? I don't know. I'm scared. Alright, I'm going to have my one single stick. No, I'm going to do that. He said, how's the bong going? I'm saying, building an aquarium edition now. Very slow because the ADHD. I just spelled it DH. AHDH. Wow. Guys, you love dyslexia. It's really cool. Very slow because the I'm glad I didn't send that. ADHD disease in my brain. Yeah. Attention hyper disorder. Fuck it. God. Wait, attention yeah, it would just be hyper twice? Hyperactivity twice? Is that how that would work?
Because she's old. She's probably like 20.
Oh, God.
Oh hey.
Yo, Maddie the Narwhal, thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You gotta be prepared for a trial. That sounds scary, though. Oh, my God. Attention, deficit, diaper activity. I don't want any diaper activity. Disorder. I'll say it. Repo over for the night. I hope it was fun. Almost thought it was spelled correctly for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, the dyslexia beat dyslexiaing. Swimming in the bong water is sick. Longy wrote, that's so funny. Oh my gosh. All right. Where was it going? Home sand. Now to get more fish. More fish. Yo, Rackalove, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Attention deficit, hyperactivity, disorder. Why his order? Why not her order? Where are these so-called feminists? I guess if it's easier, you can set a home in the trial and warp back to the bong if you need to. Would that would like allow me to just keep warping back into the trial over and over again until I beat it or something? Attention, her dick huge? River was so fun. We made it level 9. Ooh, fun. Very fun. Yeah. Her order. Exactly. Queens pop off. Where am I? Oh, you know what I could do? Trial, nah. Wants to do this trial thing with us? No. Sorry, wait. Why am I typing that as a command? Sorry, locked in. No, not. Did you just write the phrase gawk in my chat? Hannah. Trans rights, I guess? Oh, God. You can't just say that phrase. Because now we're gonna have, like, the people who have, like, all 4 grandparents alive in chat be like, wait, what does that phrase mean? And then we're gonna have, people who are chronically online going, oh my God, we're allowed to say that here now. You can't just do that. You understand the delicate balance of ecosystem that I've established here? How many years it took me to create what we have, and you tear it down by unreal. Now that I know about Repo, I'm going to be bothering you daily about getting a lobby going. You bother me daily without talking about Repo. Do we really have to do this for every subject? Delicate is crazy? What? There is a delicate balance. We are a blurst content community where things are normally pretty chill and wholesome, and then we have, like, very, like, check it's the zoomies. I don't know. Y'all have parents, grandparents, or otherwise, right? Oh, my God. Oh, not even just young people. I mean, like, people who have never had strife in their life. Like, ever. Like, people who are like, oh, I've never, like, lost someone to tragedy. It's from a TikTok. They were like, oh, yeah, maybe they have, like, a childhood dog alive still, too. Like, I thought we talked about Gaki. No, we have not. That wasn't here. Where are you confusing the origin? Where are you confusing things? Oh, man. Wait, what is this? Oh, it is mineshaft shit. Oh. Wait, oh, is this where they were? No, this was... Whoa. So cool. Whoa, there's like... They did build like tunnels down there, though. There's like mine shafts down there. Love the mix of chaos and wholesomeness in this community. You know, we do our best, right? I shouldn't be doing that right now. I just realized... Oh, I'm stuck in the spider web. I have to get these fish, dude. Weirdly spawned Minecraft shafts since it's on the surface. Yeah, that's weird. Listen, I ran into the wall because I was distracted by chat. And that wouldn't have happened if I simply was allowed to game and lock in. I got these people here talking about Gawk in my chat now. So that needed to be attended to. I feel like if wherever you work or hang out, like imagine you're like in the library hanging out and like someone walks in and is like, yeah, so Gox, right? Right? Like you'd be distracted too. Okay, then end stream. I haven't made enough money by parasocially pressuring y'all yet. Are you kidding me? These people, we have names, thank you. I name every single viewer in chat before I address everyone each time. By the time I get to the end of the list, no one knows what I'm talking about anymore. That's the libraries the liberals want, yeah. Biden's America had Gawk libraries. If you're reading this, you're running into a wall, turn left. It's like the Looney Tunes sign. I love that Gawk sounds like a safe for radio word, but it's so dirty. Yeah, it's like the opposite. Last time I was in the library, a fist fight almost broke out. Why? What's there to fight about, dude? Y'all are in your energy reading books. That rocks. No one should be fighting. Stop all the fighting. Stop all the fighting in the libraries. That's a peaceful place. That's a shrine. That's the closest I think I will in my adult life get to religion, is reverence in a library, dude. Ow! I'm drowning. Is this a shrine or was this a natural creepy... Oh, it's a pirate ship. So no way someone hasn't... Ooh, dolphin, thanks. No way someone hasn't already looted the shit out of this, yes? Wheat seeds were floating? Oh, someone grabbed everything but the wheat seeds. Name all librarians ever by name. I haven't gotten to do a single... You know what makes me sad? I haven't gotten to do a single treasure map from one of these. Is this the same one I found earlier? I can't remember. Oh, someone did this. There's a door in here. They did the door trick. Put those seeds there for someone else to find, I guess. That's fine. I'm trapped. I don't know where I am. I can't see anything. It's great. Can't wait to drown. Fighting over who gets to borrow the second Percy Jackson book next? Okay, that's probably fair. That's probably fair. Gawk reminds me of a bit, which is a real thing. Jellyfish Entertainment was going to name their group even before people told them what Blit meant? Blit? The only library... Oh, I know. The only library I have in my town is deeply downtown. God bless those librarians. God bless them's right, because all librarians are underappreciated, underfunded, and need your support regardless of how you feel about the other clientele there. The delayed reaction. Not blit on... No, don't write that. Don't write that in my chat. Why did you just write that in my chat? Why did you write that? Oh, God. Ban me, you won't. Mods, how long of a ban do you think we should put Hannah in? Like, 17 years is, like, good, right? It's like a good start for a normal ban. Book of cod? Oh, there's a drown. Hi, buddy. I'm here to steal your fish, and you can't really do too much about it, you little wiener head. That's right. Tropical fish. Oh, you're still there, and you're so scarily swimming at me slowly. At least he doesn't have a harpoon this time. I'm so glad to be in chat where libraries are appreciated. The discussion I saw about LibGen and book privacy just kind of made me fume. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's partially like the hubris of like a generation of people who is used to getting everything instantaneously because we have like smartphones that beam the whole internet into our brain. But like also, it's just like libraries have always been underappreciated and always underutilized, and the impact they have on local communities, something that I talk about regularly here because that's very important to me, is so unbelievably huge, and it's not nearly recognized enough. Morgan and I are avid library goers, avid library supporters. We know friends who have not had a lot of money, who have gotten to go sleep in their car in a library parking lot and not be bothered by the staff there because it's a community resource. We've had friends who can afford a power tool who have gone to a library downtown and gotten a power tool to like do a job. We know people who needed a 3D printer and they like couldn't afford to like rent out like a lab space or something that was offering it up, and they went to a library and did it. It's more than just books. It's more than just like DVDs. It's like all the like community. It's so many services. It's got people who love the same shit you do. I think it's important. I think it's a great bonding thing that I hope more people are taken seriously as we see the war on education and information going on across the board. People on our side too, right? Who are like, oh, like, being educated is actually gatekeeping somehow. And it's like, no, that's not how that fucking works, man. It's like, again, it's okay to be educated the same way it's okay to not be educated on things. We're all just different. That's really what it is. It's not like a... it's not like a demographic you're born into. You're not, like, marginalized as, like, oh, man. You know? I was just born into a house with no books, man. I know, that sucks. That's awful. It's not fair. But, like, you as, like, a functioning adult who has access to, like, libraries now for free. Go check them out, man. Self-educate. Learn what you want to learn. Like, the shit that bored you in school, you don't have to read that anymore. Go read some shit that you like. And if you have trouble reading because of processing issues or a disability or something like that, libraries also have a lot of accessibility options for you that you might not have known about. I promise. It's cool. Listen to an audiobook, right? If I didn't study public health, I'd study library sciences. That's fair. It's cool. Oh my god, my stomach just growled a lot. Shadow libraries are handy for getting past ivory tower BS, especially in regions with less access to scholarly publications. But for mass market stuff, dude, Libby app. Yeah, Libby app is right there for real, Rat. I use my Libby app literally every day. I started reading through an old author I haven't read in years again, and he's really helping me reshape my connection to some like really important like philosophies and mentalities about like just life and like how you're able to engage as a human being amongst other human beings. I don't know. Libby's goated, yeah, and it's free and it's dope, and you don't even have to belong to the libraries you sign up for cards for, because a lot of libraries across the US will give you e-library cards for free on their website in exchange for your email and your first and last name. That's normally all they ask for. And sometimes they'll ask for a little bit more, and they will never send stuff to your mailbox or your phone if you check off the boxes saying, please don't do that. It's really easy. I got library cards in New York City. I got library cards in Florida. I got library cards all over the US, one in LA that I use on Libby, and just go online and renew them through like their portals, their library portals. And I haven't paid for a book in, God, I don't know how long. I don't know. It's awesome. It's cool. So check it out. Gotta collect them all. Yeah, all the library cards. Gotta post a pic in the Discord. My local library accepted my suggestion and is buying a copy of Arduous Spark's book. Let's go! Oh my god! Yeah, if y'all don't know, Arduous Spark is an author. Wrote a book recently that's published called The Doppelganger Queen that you can buy from a number of major book retailers as an ebook, and then physical copies from some indie publishing websites, book websites online. Definitely go check it out. Morgan and I were sent a copy very, very generously by Arduous Spark, so we are very excited to read that whenever we clear a little bit of space in our reading schedule. A lot of library systems partner with neighboring library systems. Yep, that's the other thing too. You can get access to probably your entire region's worth of catalogs, no problem. Exactly. Libraries have sister libraries that people probably didn't realize this was a thing, but like a lot of libraries out there will be like, hey, we don't have our catalog on Libby, but our sister library in the town an hour away from us is on Libby. And because your card will work there too, you can just sign up on Libby with your library card and still access all their ebooks and stuff. And just like mark them as your branch. Like I've done that. It works. It's great. It's very cool. Very awesome. Very accessible way and approachable way to get into reading, into supporting your local community and supporting your library without even having to leave your house. You don't even have to get up off the couch for that if you want to try that. If you want to do that. It's dope, dude. Thank you, by the way, Maddie, for the gifted sub to Arduous Spark. Spark, enjoy the emotes and sub badge ad-free viewing. Thank you to both of you for being a part of this community. You rock. When I was living in Washington, the whole library system was connected across the state. Love it. That's a benefit of New York, right? Is like we're not all part of the same county library system, but because I'm a resident of New York State, I was able to get 3 different New York City library cards, one for Brooklyn, one for the New York Public Library, and one for Queens. And they have a massive, because those are huge cities, a massive catalog of books that I get to pull from. So if my local library, it's like, this book is going to be like a 4-month wait, I can be like, does New York City have it? Oh, cool. Yeah. Awesome. And then all the stuff that I have on hold with my local library still goes through and supports them. Suddenly I want a stream where Brian reads us a book. I wouldn't be able to do it due to copyright, depending on the book, though. Most stuff I wouldn't be allowed to read. It would be against TOS. It'd be against copyright law. I'm just glad it's out there and available for everyone to enjoy. Yeah. I'm very proud of you. That's so cool. Like, genuinely so cool. So, is it possible to get a library card on Libby? No. As I was saying, you got to use your area's library website. If you are having trouble figuring out what to look for in Google, Google where you live and the word library. And you will find the website of your local library and all the libraries close to you, and they will have different instructions on them that they made up. So I can't really guide anyone through that process. I'm sorry, but Google is your friend. Self-research is always your friend. I'm never gonna make fun of people who don't do that here, but at the same time, y'all are on the internet right now, and you have the power in your hand to straight up search engine some stuff that will be very beneficial for you. I promise it. So there you go. Sally, he couldn't read the entire book, but he can read a small quote of it or show the pages on screen. Yeah. So a lot of the times that has to deal with like copyright of publishers. So it's not even up to the author. So like Spark is mentioning, I would be able to like maybe read a small excerpt the way that like if you ever go on like BookTube on YouTube, right? There's like booktubers who talk about their favorite books all the time. They're allowed to read like small passages. They're allowed to show like a portion of the page on screen sometimes to be like, oh, I highlighted this segment, but they are not allowed to read like a page in full or like the book in full because that is against copyright and TOS. So, on like pretty much across the board on the internet and most countries. So that is something that they skirt around the same way that like movie YouTubers and TikTokers will put up like a small clip of a movie. Although on TikTok, people are like uploading, hey, you guys want to watch the movie 300 in 762 parts? Like, like people do that on TikTok, but that's like highly illegal. But reading books, yeah, typically in content is illegal. If my publishers want to hire me for voicing my book, I wouldn't say no. God, I mean, I would. I am not very into audiobook work because it's like a lot of work for a lot of hours, and even when it pays off, it's like really devastatingly grueling. But for your book, oh man, absolutely, I would do it. Officially, we're still going through in-house auditions. That's the good way to do it, though. I'd rather have you like work with the highest level quality from like a high-level voice actor that is readily available through those avenues, who's like, you know, has like the agent who's like, hey, you are known for audiobooks. Let's see if you want to read this one, kind of thing. Let's see if you're up for the task, up for the part. That's cool to me. Going to sleep now. 7Q, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you very, very much. Wait, oops. Home back? No. Home sand? How many fish do I have here, by the way? Oh, something is... Oh, that's a hare. Yeah, that's right. Get on out of here. I gotta get, like, a couple more freshwater fish. I have a lot of nice, cute rainbow gay fish. This is gonna be good. Yeah, bunny. Oh, bunny. But yeah, check out your libraries. Support your local libraries. Literally nothing negative by doing that. You are literally supporting a pillar of your local community. And as I say all the time, right now, when communities are under attack, when your local community is probably suffering from a lot of the weird-ass policies that are being passed federally right now, supporting what's happening locally around you is so goddamn important. Getting on board with shared spaces that are meant to socially benefit everybody, so fucking important right now. So, posted a screenshot in stream content. I feel like I missed whatever you're talking about, but I will look at it after stream for sure. It's wild to hear my characters come to life. It makes me giddy. That's so cool, Spark. I'm like so happy for you and other aspiring authors in our community. Oh no, poor little armadillos are stuck. Hope you guys get out. I hope this is good motivation. Like, we got a community member who's a published author. We have multiple, actually, in this community. Keep working on the stuff. Keep loving what you do. Keep chasing your dreams. Like, it's okay to do that. Runs to get Winnie the Pooh for Brother we read. Oh, yeah, public domain shit I would be able to do. That would be kind of funny. The way I do public domain movie nights here, would it be kind of funny if I did public domain book reading nights? That would be kind of funny, right? Side note, chat, putting together watercolor palettes is hard. My arms hurt from cutting so many labels and wraps. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. A lot of work, but you're doing good work. Proud of you for your productivity. And even if you decide to rest the rest of the weekend and you're not productive, like, damn, you did some cool shit. Be proud of you. Also, if you're not into books, print or audio, libraries often have movies, Yeah, like I was saying, Funky. Yep. It's not just books. It's not just DVDs. It's like you can borrow power tools from some of them. You can 3D print at a large number of them here in Rochester. There's like some cool shit you can do at libraries. If you just need internet access to rent out a spot at a computer, they have free internet access for you. People fill out job resumes and stuff like that all the time at our libraries. That is a community resource. Everyone deserves access to the internet. Everyone deserves access to be able to submit things online, to interface with people via the internet, answer emails, shit like that. That's like all so important, you know? Like, all so important. And go and look at their event calendars. You could end up in a crochet club listening to audiobook. Yeah, a lot of them have, like, again, community events where it's like, yeah, are you into crochet? Check this out. Tuesday nights we do crochet at the library. Oh, you're into talking about, like, this particular subject or whatever. Like, you might find a community night at one of these things. Like, I don't know. Libraries rock, dude. So, you can 3D print at my local library, too. That's dope. I love that. Public domain story time would be kind of funny, Lincoln. That's what my little hometown library helped me get connected to a BL and GL Boys Love and Girls Love manga book club a couple cities away. That rocks, though. That's fun. Hey, find people with your same interests. That rules. Seriously, y'all, thank you all for the support. I was feeling down from stuff a few days ago, and I'm glad y'all were hyped about this. I'm glad this brought joy to everyone here. Yeah, again, if you do not know about the book, The Doppelganger Queen, I'll type it here in chat. Go check it out. Just Google that title. And find that book and go support the hell out of it. Written by one of your fellow late night gang members. It's really cool. Thank you, Maddie. What the heck? I appreciate another gifted sub to Amethyst. That's so sweet. Amethyst, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Guys, look at the night sky right now in this game. I get a little bit of the lens flare from the moon on my camera. Got the beautiful coral lit by sea lanterns beneath me. Got soft piano music in the background. It's so pretty. Thank you so much, Maddie. That's really sweet of you. A bunch of libraries also have stuff like D&D clubs. Yeah, tons of them have D&D clubs, actually. Been in my libraries, Hooks and Needles group. That rocks. Yeah, if you're into like manga, you can. I borrow like so much manga from my libraries. Oh man, I really want to get caught up on. Like I want to finish reading Jujutsu Kaisen. Man, I want to get caught up on Solo Leveling or something. Like I don't know, whatever you're into. They have a lot of manga. They have a lot of like international media. If you want to learn how to fucking cook, there we go. There's another. Everyone deserves access to cooking skills and food. Part of that is being able to know what to do with your groceries. You can borrow cookbooks from the library. It's literally a free resource that does take money and funding to be able to keep running. So every time you borrow a book from there, it allows them to mark off in their stats, essentially, like, hey, look at our stuff is moving through the same way a store would. Our stock is moving through. And it's all free, though. It keeps them in business, keeps people funding them, keeps those city-town meetings where people go, hey, what should we set the library budget at? Something with the library in the forefront. Like, you're helping out your local community more than you think by using libraries. For sure. So, yeah, KN Fitzwater. Yep. That's KN Fitzwater. It's so cool because, so Spark sent us a copy of the book. And she has her little meet the author part of the book jacket, right? And has her Twitch name right in the book jacket. Arduous Spark 912. Really cool, right? So cool. Yeah, Lincoln. My library has cake pans, snowshoes, Wi-Fi hotspots. Oh man, you don't have the things that you need to do this thing at home? Your library might literally have it. It's dope. Inspired by R.A. Salvatore? Oh my god, that's so funny. It is that you know what's so funny is that was genuinely my first thought, just as someone who's read a lot of fantasy in my life. I was like, wait, that's the same naming convention. No, it's such a common naming convention. Couldn't be that. That's so funny. Because that was literally my first thought when I saw your pen name. He's my idol? Oh my god, that's so cool. I love it. I really love it. Very cool to see people, again, like, make part of their dream come true and be able to share it with this community. I am flattered because, again, who the hell am I? My accomplishments are, like, really cool in my field. Outside of it, it's like, okay, whatever. So, like, who the hell am I where you are like, I want to share this, like, success and joy, like, with this community? I am always so freaking flattered. by all the people who want to share, like, the cool things they've accomplished. Like, thank you. Read all his books up to the Sunder trilogies. That is wild. That's so cool. Love it, love it, love it. You're our library? Listen, I won't deny that I do genuinely, like, intentionally try to create a community space where people can blow off some steam. They can not have to focus on, like, the crappy things going on. I'm very glad people get that from these streams. But it's also, like, I can't guarantee that people are going to feel that way. I can't guarantee that people are going to, like, react that way to my content. So to know that's great. I'm very happy. I'm really happy to hear that. Like, truly. So, thank you to everyone. Like, genuinely, thank you to those of you who stick around, vibe, just hopefully have a fun time. And, like, I don't know. You're allowed. I give you permission this year, especially with all the insanity that we have had to deal with, to kick back, to not worry about things for the few hours I'm live, and just relax as much as you can. Know that you're among people who believe the same shit as you do, who want to see better in the world, who are not giving up, who are hoping you thrive and survive all this stuff. You're allowed to just, like, kick back and laugh. You're allowed to, like, chill. You're allowed to just, like, have fun. Anyone who's trying to take that away from you right now is weird. Because, like, we don't survive without also feeling good in the interim of all the, like, weird shit going on. You're allowed to take a break. And I hope that this is a lot of people's breaks. So, yeah. For BLM and POC vote? Yeah, always. Absolutely. I mean, I don't have to say that. I literally am a POC, so I hope it's implicit when I talk about libraries. That is very cool. You know, like, we have a lot of the libraries around us, and granted, this is, like, the privilege of living in a very, very blue state, like New York, is we do Black History Month in our libraries, but a lot of them just have, like, Black Excellence sections set up. Just, you know, Black writers, Asian writers, whoever. LGBTQ plus sections. It's dope. It's cool. I love it. It's easy integration. It's very easy to integrate. Like, seriously. Okay, off call. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome, Austin. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Look at all my fish, dude. This is cool. This feels so empty, though. Wait, I have to see what this feels like when I go to home top. And then go through the aquarium. Test run of it. Oh, whenever I illuminate this with way more light. Oh, this is gonna look so fucking cool. I think I might put lanterns inside to, like, light it up. Oh, sea pickles is gonna happen, Amethyst, for sure. Sea pickles will definitely happen. Some seagrass, you know, that kind of stuff to just, like, make it. Frog lights? Oh, man. No. Okay, wait. Here's a question. Frog lights you make by making, like, a frog eat magma or something insane, right? I haven't even seen a frog on the server yet. I know Leggies has, like, a bunch, but y'all know me. I'm like this is so cool because it feels like you're underwater. Just like all the aquarium tunnels. Maybe I'll extend the aquarium into another room as well. I don't know. It's really neat. I'm going to put a turtle. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a turtle up here. It's going to be tough. Yeah, Leggy has a farm, but, like, y'all know me, I am season 1 Kirito of Sword Art Online, where I'm like, I need to do it myself, though, or it doesn't feel earned. Like, that's, like, where I'm at. That's not his voice at all, by the way. That's just his attitude. But, like, yeah, that's, like, kind of where I'm at in this game, because I've played Minecraft for so long and done so many SMPs and iterations of this, some kind of variety of this insane build. I'm like, oh no. But, like, wait, I could also get, like, I could make the floor be glow blocks. That would be neat. So, No, I know Leggies wants that, but it's like, I love collecting my own shit. So. Yeah, glow floor is gonna, like, regardless, I think I want to, like, replace. Ooh, this is gonna be dangerous because I have fish that are gonna get sucked out. I'm gonna have to get water breathing on a helmet, right? I'm gonna have to, like, set up, like, a buffer here. Like, close off whatever tank I'm working on, like, dam it up or something. And then I'm gonna have to cut out the part of the floor that's gonna fall down below because there's nothing underneath this. Replace those blocks with glow blocks. And then, yeah, this is gonna be a big project to do that. But I think that would be cool. So, I could do that. Or, again, I could literally, maybe I could just set up, make it less hard on myself, and in the hallway, make the floor of the hallway just glow blocks. And then put sea pickles as sea lanterns, like, everywhere. Like here. Maybe I could do it that way. That might be easier or better. So, build a layer underneath and then go inside and replace the layer. Yeah, it's God, it's like a lot of work. A lot of weird engineering any way I kind of do it, right? More like dap it up. Hey, bring it in. It's coming together so nicely. I like where I've brought it to, honestly. Like, it needs way more fish. It needs more sea creatures. But overall, this is the vision come to life. Like, it's really cool that I've managed to put all this together so far. Lit up, it's going to look way better, though. So, I think that will be neat. So, but also, Ms. Meowsby, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Separate axolotl area. Oh, yeah, the axolotls are getting their own exhibit. Trust on that, because I love axolotls. They're cool. They're going to have, like, more of, like, a swampy... They're going to have more of, like, a, like, the cave swamp sort of vibe. There's going to be, like, softer lighting. This is more of, like, a, oh, you guys are in Atlanta at, like, a big-ass aquarium vibe. Axolotls are going to be way more just, like, chilling in an environment. I'm going to make, like, a biome that's self-contained and, like, I got to be careful, those guys. In its own glass chamber. It's going to be fun. Would the fish populate? They don't repopulate. Like, almost every other animal mob will. So, like, cows, chickens, pigs, if you put them into pens together and feed them, they'll repopulate. Fish just kind of are whatever you've put into a place. So, the axolotls repopulate automatically, like, if you feed them or something. I wish there was a way for you to get tons of fishes quickly. Honestly, if I wasn't... Like, I could just get way more buckets and do it. Honestly, next time... Okay, so next time I go back... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Next time I go back to the ocean, I should just set a new home there that will be temporary. That's just called, like, home fish. And I'll just be able to warp between the two spots over and over again real fast. That'd be cool. You can breed axolotls? Dope. That's cool. Those are the best mob. I like the fish. I like the frogs. I like the armadillos. But axolotls on top, in my opinion. I think there's a fish farm you can build to collect them all. Wait. What do you mean? Also, Sarah153, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a nice evening. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good weekend. Axolotl eat a bucket of tropical fish. Oh my god, even better to set a sea home quick. That's actually so good to do then. By the way, we got bot rated the other day. Nightbot, or not Nightbot, SiriBot didn't even register them. SiriBot got rid of them immediately. And, like, whose stuff is this, man? I want to know whose stuff is out here. It's cool. Didn't even register them as followers. It's so funny. Like, just deleted them all. That was that kid's, like, favorite $10 he ever spent, by the way. Like, like follow bot people. Armadillos keep digging little holes in my backyard. Oh my god. I don't know. I saw a YouTuber who collected every different type of fish for an aquarium. He had some kind of mechanism. He used to collect them super quick. I mean, that's neat. But it's... I don't really understand how that works because they don't repopulate, so... Oh, no. Oh, I see what you're saying. Never mind. I read that wrong. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, my method will be fast. I just have to set it up and not get distracted by chat. I'm seeing a lot of Minecraft streams getting botted lately. It's that and just on and off for the past, like, 3-4 years since, like, the hate raids got really bad towards visibly POC people. Which I don't think I have to explain here. It just happens. It just happens sometimes. So... I love the axolotls. I accidentally traumatized myself. By the way, Goose, welcome. Ah! Why do these guys try to get me, dude? What's the motivation? You don't get the motivation for people botting? No skills, no friends, no motivation to actually do anything useful with their time or life. Probably riding off of daddy and mommy's credit cards and just a disillusionment with reality because they've lived such a privileged lifestyle, or they've lived such a crappy life they've decided to take it out on everyone else instead of emotionally becoming more intelligent and growing as a human being and not just being like shit stain the rest of us have to deal with. That's normally what happens. Yeah, baby zombie, we're not messing with them again. That guy used to punch the shit out of me. I don't like him. Still my school bully. Baby zombie. But I'm going to I'll build a farm with good enough conditions for them naturally to spawn. You guys are like, hey, how about you set up this extra project, by the way, that will actually add time to building when I have explained I have this solution. All right. Let's see here. I'm just going to call it fish. Yeah. Set home fish. Fish set. I'm just trying to think about the logistics of a fish farm. I bet that is how you would make it work. But how would, depending on the biome you're in, right? How would you guarantee that you get tropical versus like salmon or cod? You know? Streamer, you must do it our way. That is kind of how a lot of people who watch content creators think, though. I was talking about that again yesterday with Morgan, about just, like, that was a very traumatizing time for me to be, like, because, like, back in the day, people just got canceled for being kind of mean. It's like, oh, you said that you didn't want to play Undertale my way, so, like, you are now, like, canceled, and, then brands are going to think you're not brand safe for doubling over backwards for strangers on the internet who have a parasocial obsession with you. And then as a result, you won't get your clips played on Disney Channel as much. Like, stuff like that was, like, a thing. It's, like, so weird to think about that I ever let that hold me hostage. Because now that I think about it, I'm like, that is, like, so fucking stupid, bro. Like, that's, like, so goofy ass. Oh, no, Amethyst. I'm going to be adding some coral to the aquariums as well. That's why, like, I'm like, I don't want to, like, make it too busy in there. Like, one of the segments will probably be, like, coral. One of the segments will be more, like, maybe a little bit more, like, rivery. But they're not going to stay in their little, like, mini biomes because, like, I've allowed them to swim over the tunnel. So... yeah, there's going to be lots of decorations, but I don't want it to be, like, too clumped up, because I have limited workspace up there. We'll see, though. Yeah, not even mean. Yeah, when you're not even when you weren't mean, it was just, like, someone was like, oh, I have a problem with this content creator because they made a joke about, they wish that they could hit this milestone tonight on stream. And then people would be like, it's time to write a 20,000-word Tumblr account of why they thought that was problematic and why that creator was problematic. And it was fucking actual, like, God, I hope those people are medicated now kind of thing. Not as an insult. Like, that is how you lose reality, like, as a human. Tropical fish like coral, so maybe something... Oh, no, yeah, Amethyst, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if I was trying to make, like, a farm. Put a single pig in an air pocket and what? No! That dude deserves way better. That is a funny idea, though, for, like, a chaotic, like, build, right? So you have one underwater pig in your aquarium that, like, when people are walking through, they're like, hey, what the hell? They hate when the streamer doesn't respond to their chat and they think it's a personal tag. Yeah, it was stuff like that. It was, like, really that bad. It was really that parasocial out there. It was very, I don't want to say traumatizing. I feel like that's, like, dumbing down that word too much for something silly. It was annoying to the point where, like, it was causing me anxiety. It was like, oh my God, what are people online going to freak out about next? That doesn't matter at all, actually. But they've made it have all these stakes and weight. And we've created this fake reality where this shit, like, matters more than real life feelings and things. That was weird. It was a weird time on the internet. So, are you insinuating your build is not chaotic? Okay, it is, but, like, also... there's art and life to it. There's a specific kind of joy the chat's just not seeing because you're not the artist. You have to subjectively interpret my art. When in reality, I know the genius of it. I know how incredible this art is. Also, we are favoring tropical fish because, pride, baby! Very pretty. How's your sister, by the way, if that's okay to ask? No, that's fine to ask. I mean, you didn't say anything like, oh, I need all the private information. She's doing as well as she can. It was a weird week. We have, like, some tests coming up this next week, too, that are kind of scary and big, and she's trying to stay as positive as she can, kind of thing. Which is rough to watch, like, someone go, like, yeah, we got this shit, to, like, I'm having trouble. But, like, it is what it is. You know, like, we're all sticking through it together as best as we can. We're, you know, I'm supporting my family how I can. I am trying to keep as much normalcy as possible in my own schedule in life. These streams do a great job of, like, keeping me pretty grounded and, like, to enjoy, like, what I'm doing. Oh, we're getting it again. Dude, look at this. Dude, this is like the same, like, I guarantee this is the same, like, 22-year-old that lives with his parents. Who's like, yo, my dad just gave me, like, another $10. Dude, I hope this is the most fun $10 you've ever spent in your life. Yeah, thank you, SiriBot. Everyone say thank you, SiriBot, to Clench Chat. While all of these are not going to be counted, and no one's going to look at any of the profiles to see whatever creepy links are in them. So, genuinely, whoever does these things, this is a pretty low ROI as someone who used to work in marketing. Like, you're not very good at, like, you're not even good at botting, which is really funny. Becca, did you miss the whole conversation? Yeah, we talked about leggies already. I was just talking about how, like, I get targeted by this a disproportionate amount because apparently not white person is scary to these people, which is really funny because be scared. You should be scared, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, SiriBot is amazing. SiriBot can take out, like, literally thousands of accounts at once. All the old ones, by the way, the last time this dipshit did this, they all got deleted already. All the accounts got deleted by Twitch. It's very, very easy. This is such, like, low-hanging fruit, kind of like, oh, I am trying to promote. Because here's the thing is, if you actually do click on one of the names, which you guys won't, because they're not allowed in the chat. They're too big of pussies. But, like, it links to some creepy Discord. Some, like, weird-ass Discord. I don't know if it's, like, crypto bros who, like, don't have a life or a mom. Or, like, what the deal is. But they're trying to, like, obviously peddle something weird. instead of, I don't know, getting a job like the rest of us, or like, not that it's like easy to get a job, but this has to be harder. Your ROI is not good. I'm telling you. From like, I'm giving you business advice. Whoever runs this weird spam bot, you paid some dude on Fiverr like $15 to do this. I'm letting you know this is very ineffective. Like, I want to help you. I'm giving you business advice, bro. I'm trying to be motivational. I'm someone who used to like run like government accounts when I did marketing, like working with like top level government brands, like multi-million-dollar accounts to help them do their marketing. Celebrities running their social media. Dude, you can do this so much easier and have like a higher click-through and peddle whatever weird dog shit you're trying to peddle. Like, so much easier. Use the like $15 you spend on bots every single day, invest that into like a bank account that you don't touch for a bit, save up like, I don't know, however much it's gonna cost, go take a marketing class, I don't know, like your local community college or something, and dude, like seriously, I promise you, you will have way better results than what you're doing. This is like weird. This is like a weird thing. This is like why people don't talk to you in real life. Like, this is why like people like think you're the creepy guy. This is like why women like actually physically move away from you when they see you. It's the vibe you give off. It's like, if you have a job and you do this on the side, there's a reason your coworkers whisper when you leave the break room. Like, bro, you can do much better. I promise you. Reinvent yourself and like do way better. Because all these accounts that you wasted money on are getting deleted now. Like, I see it in real time. They're getting deleted, bro. That's sad. Like, do better, bro. You can. I'm trying to motivate you. I'm trying to make you a better person. It's so much easier to make money than whatever the weird shit you're doing. Or get fans. If you're peddling content, I don't know what the Discord's for. I haven't clicked your link. But if you're like, oh, check me out, I'm a streamer too. Or like, check out my cool Fortnite clips on YouTube. Your content sucks, man. I know this because you'd rather spend money to bot other people's streams to get them to a creepy Discord to click your product, whatever the product is, whether it's content you're trying to sell or an actual product. You don't have enough faith in the skill or the time and the money you've invested into this product to stand by its quality and like advertise it like a normal person. That's got to be like bad, dude. You got to work on your quality. Like, get some practice in. If you're making content, get some practice in. Put the reps in, bro. If you want like cool gamer clips on your Call of Duty montage, I don't know what you're doing. Like, fucking practice, bro. I used to play esports. My team sucked. We made like $200 total in the time we existed. But we grinded, man. We learned this shit. I promise. Like, I promise, man. Like, yeah, spend money to get free advice. Exactly, Tess. I'm here to help. Like, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to be bought in people's channels, man. It's really bad for you. Like, whatever mentality you're stuck in. Like, you will make money or you will make fans and get whatever you're looking for by just doing it with integrity. Do like fucking Kendrick Lamar says, man. Do it with integrity. You keep your head down and focus on the work. And then, like, maybe some people fucking hate you, but they're going to hate you no matter what you do. If you check off all the right boxes, someone out there is going to have a problem with you. I promise you. I've been doing this for 12 years. You just got to believe in yourself, man. Like, believe in the work you're doing. Believe in the content you're making. Believe in the fucking product you're trying to sell. Or if it's a crypto coin, then I don't know, just find people who are actually interested in crypto. This is non-crypto community. Unfortunately, you're not going to have any ROI on this. I promise. I'm sorry. But like, please, like, figure it out, dude. It's so much easier than you're making it. I promise. Who the fuck am I? I'm a like dorky ass looking Asian dude on the internet. I've been doing this 12 years. 8 of that's been full time because I just applied myself. I'm not saying grind culture is good either, but like, dude, do it the way fucking Kendrick did it. Believe in your shit. Put your head down. Grind. Like, figure it out, bro. Like, I promise. It's way better. Way better than what you're doing, dude. I hope that helps. Like, genuinely, I hope that helps, man. Stop spending money on, like, Fiverr to, like, buy follow bots. It's boring. It's like we just turn off our alerts and then no one knows what your shit is because it's not going to show up in my notifications because Twitch is going to just nuke it all. It's like you're wasting your money for real. Like, please go take care of you, dude. Seriously. Yeah, this is our Gerb... the Gerb leaf emotes, the Gerb coin. So, yeah. I hope that helps, man. Like, I hope that helps. Like, genuinely. From a humanitarian perspective, man. Believe in the product, content, whatever the hell you're trying to do. Fucking put some faith in yourself. Like, put the autonomy, the expertise. Like, you know your shit. You know what kind of content you want to make. Maybe you're not making it yet, but you can. You're going to get there. Like, do it, man. Apply yourself. Seriously. So there we go. I hope that helps. I do. Anyway. Rant aside. I should have gone full screen on that because I have sat on this cliffside this whole time and I look like a goofball. This skeleton's going to shoot me right in the face, too. Yeah, get Google ads. Yeah, Google ads. Dude, like, shit. Like, yeah, they're a little bit more pricey. But, like, go get, like, some Google ads, bro. Like, again, save up, like, the $15 you normally spend on, like, follow bots every week or whatever. And, like, put that in a bank account. Don't touch it. Like, set up, like a debitless, like, no debit card, like, bank account. And set it up. Put $15 away every time you make $15. Or whoever gives you $15, and then just save up. Go explore like some Google ads. Like, be like, yo, do you like Let's Play content where someone hits trick shots like it's like 2016? I don't know what kind of content, you know, right? Like, again, I don't know your product, but like YouTubers do that all the time. I see like YouTube ads all the time that are like, oh, this is like funny, family-friendly content, or like this is like, oh, do you want to get better at, like, learning maps in Call of Duty? Like, that shit happens, man. That's okay. That's part of the gig. But follow about it. Nah, you're not going to get anyone to click your stuff, man. Don't do it. All right? I hope that helps. I truly hope it helps. Anyway. that was like a, man, God, this is silly that this is happening. I hope I helped moment. I'm someone who, I'm not going to ever, like, give the reaction people are looking for either. Because I'm like, dude, I believe in other humans enough that, like, I was a stupid fucking idiot when I was, like, in my 20s, for instance, right? And, like, I did a bunch of shit I regret that I wish I had someone, like, give me, like, a little bit of, like, a pep talk. And, like, just, because at the end of the day, people just want, like, you to believe in them, right? It's like, I don't know what bro is selling. Through follow botting and shit. I don't know if it's just meant for disruption. Like, it could be. Like, that the Discord link might go to, like, oh, this is our group of trolls on Discord. I haven't had an update my mom's wanted to hear in a while. Like, it could be that, right? But I don't know, so I'm not going to, like, make that assumption. A lot of the times when people are, like, linking to their Discords and, like, those bot accounts, it's they're trying to sell you something. They're trying to, like, tell you about their content. Hey, I make Minecraft content, too. And for some reason, like, hustle and grind cultures, like, taught them, you do any shortcuts possible to maximize your grind throughout the day. Go buy those follow bots, whatever. No, it doesn't work that way, man. I've done this every moment with integrity since the second I fucking went on. My fish are getting huge, by the way. Bro. These guys are big. Anyway, sorry. But it's one of those things where they should put altitude sickness in Minecraft. Some of the really high snowy mountains, you actually, like, your character, if you're in the snow, you start freezing to death. So it's not altitude sickness, but it's, like, still altitude reliant kind of thing. It's kind of cool. Not altitude reliant, but weather reliant. But yeah, I don't know. I've been doing this shit so long, and I've seen so many people who are so thirsty and so hungry for fame doing this thing, that if I make even the slight assumption someone wants that, there's ways to do it, man. And you can ask for advice from some people out there. Or, like, some people will pass on some advice even when you didn't ask for it, if you're being weird about shit, you know? So, Banana Moon Puppy, 160 streams. What the hell? I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, Becca, exactly. It's like I worked with a bunch of clients when I was doing my like high end, like, so like y'all know J. Cole, like so like the musician J. Cole. Uh, my firm ran his social media for a bit, like stuff like that, like really high level shit, dude. And the thing is, it's like we had clients, and I'm not saying he did this, but we had clients who would just be like, yo, how do I get a bunch of followers right away? And we go, why do you want followers? And they go, oh, so I can like turn it into sales. I'm trying to sell sporting goods. And I think if I get like a whole bunch of clients right away on like Instagram or Facebook or something, if I just get a whole bunch of followers, I'll like look really important. And then other people will think my business has been legitimized, and then I'll be able to sell shit. And I go, that is not how that fucking works at all. And we go over content strategy and we fix shit for them, and we turn that shit into like a multi-million-dollar account for the cost of like maybe a couple grand, right? And that was how you have you need some level of authenticity and organic nature. If you just have a bunch of dead followers, people don't like that. It kind of sucks because in content, I've been actually accused of follow botting, because the activity I get on my Twitch channel or on my like social media doesn't match the follower count. It never does, by the way. There is always going to be a disparity. You can be the most popular content creator right now on the internet and be like, I have 1 million like followers, and only like 100 of them write to me a day. That's just how the nature of the internet is. Not everyone lives online, etc., etc., etc. Beep boop, I'm a bot. Being authentic goes a long way. It really does. I wouldn't have 90% of the opportunities of hosting gigs, voice acting auditions that people just thought of me through, etc. So much of my content without like the authentic connection I have to the people who have wanted to hook me up with those opportunities. But it's like authenticity goes a long way. But also it's like it sucks in my case because I used to be much more popular online. My friend circle is Markiplier. Back in the day was Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and Ethan, right? It was like, oh, I'm going to pass, through the shadow of these people and pick up a lot of followers. And then a lot of those people actually don't end up sticking around or caring about what I have to say or do. They care about, oh, hey, by the way, what's Ethan been up to? Like that's like really common. Ethan deals with that being in kind of the shadow of Mark in some ways. Like, he's talked about that. Like, that's just a really common thing. It's nothing people need to feel bad about. That's like, oh, look at that family of creepers. But, like, no one has to feel bad about that. That's just the nature of the internet. It's like sometimes people move on from the community after 12 years of me making stuff, right? But I do get judged for that a lot. And I don't care. At the end of the day, I still have my success. I've still accomplished the things I've done. I've still worked my butt off, etc. I'm doing my best, right? So I don't really give a shit about the opinions of strangers who couldn't do what I do or haven't done what I've done. But it's like a weird thing. I don't know. Like, people get so obsessed with bigger number, better person in their brain, and it's just not a realistic or healthy way to think about like navigating life. Not even navigating this industry where that is normalized in some corners. It's just not healthy for you. It's going to end up with the collapse of your ability to discern reality and add value to yourself as a human being, to think outside of yourself. It's really weird. I don't know. It sucks to see people get consumed by that. So, like, big number is not good all the time. Authenticity is. I think I saw Maddie writing it earlier above, but I would rather have real viewers who are engaged with the stuff that I do and the things I talk about and want to like know what I have to share with the internet and be like genuinely into that versus a huge fucking number next to my name, man. Like, if those are going to be like inactive accounts anyway, how are they going to help me hit my dreams? They're not going to. I'm going to have low viewer retention on my YouTube videos. I'm going to have low viewer retention when I go live on stream. I'm going to have low interactions when I like post something on social media. No, that doesn't serve me, man. I'm okay when people leave the community because it doesn't serve them anymore. They've grown out of, like, Let's Plays or whatever the hell they see me doing. That's okay. That's just how life works. It's a series of, like, meetings and departures, right? Like, I don't know. It's, like, okay. So I try to do everything I can to just be as authentic as I can. Do it my way as best as I can. And if it serves people, awesome. It's cool to have you along for the ride. But, like, yeah. You got to be real about this stuff. You do. And that goes for anything with business even. Especially if you're running your own business, man. You're selling something online. Like, people need to be able to connect to the product in you. They can't just be told, buy this. That will work on some people who have shopping addictions or some kind of overconsumption issue or not very much faculty outside of their own self. But, like, it's not sustainable. It's a poison that will eventually kill you. That's just how it is. Minecraft mod where creepers are just men. Ew. Staring in through the glass at me? No. Oh my god. Do you have any voice acting things you can share? Just what I shared in the most recent YouTube video that went up. So if you haven't seen that, go check it out. But I did get a cool voice in Black Desert online. It was neat. So, yeah, Maddie, I mean, that's like a real thing. Yeah. It's like a lot of people, like, grieve that. Like, it's that weird crossroads of, like, I want to be successful, but also, like, I want some level of, like, connection to still exist. I'm always going to do my best, no matter how I do things, to continue to talk to as many of you in chat as I can. Like, but if we ever hit a point where I can't say hi to everyone, doesn't mean I've forgotten everyone. Doesn't mean that I don't want to talk to people. I get distracted here now all the time, playing this silly little game and not reading chat. I've missed a million messages tonight. Doesn't mean that I dislike you. It's just the balance that comes with attention and growth and ambition and whatever. And some people do it really well, and some people just go, don't read the comments anyway. I don't care. Me, I'm always going to read the comments. I'm going to always prune the bushes that need to be pruned. If I see someone offensively writing shit in my comment sections, I delete that shit. I ban that person. That's just how I've always been. I don't want that person poisoning the garden for everyone else. Like, that sucks. That's why I ban people ahead of time all the time on socials and stuff when I see them misbehaving in my friends' replies. Like, I want to keep you guys having as comfortable and fun as a time as it's always been. Things are going to feel different as life goes on for all of us. But it's not like, I don't know, it's fucking weird to, like, change totally for the sake of numbers. To sell out fully for the sake of numbers. That's fucking bizarre, dude. We're all trying to survive the best we can, but you don't have to ever do that. I promise you. I've had, doing this job, if I'll be totally honest, when I jumped away from full-time employment doing regular jobs to becoming a content creator, there were multiple months, and there even in recent years when things started dropping off, like the post, like, lockdown boom, right? There were times I had, like, fucking $600 in my bank account. My rent is like 3 times that. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, it sucked. It was crazy. So it's just like, I'm not, and that's not a woe is me thing. That's just like, that's just how life is. I'm not gonna sell my fucking soul though. If I have to, like, go make rent, maybe, I don't know, I go become a DoorDasher or something. I tell you guys that all the time. I don't want to ever be like, you guys need to pay my bills, and I'm gonna grift everyone to make sure that, or, like, use some underhanded tactic to, like, make more money. That's fucking weird, dude. That's not being a person. You're, like, you might as well, like, have a suit on working at Wall Street, sucking your soul out, being a douchebag to everybody. Like, that's weird, bro. It's okay to have dreams. It's okay to have ambitions, especially if they're huge, and part of that is I want to live a really comfortable life and enjoy all the luxuries denied to me, the life I've lived so far. But to do that on the backs of other people and that's weird, you know? I'm here. Hi, Brian. Hi, everyone. My undivided for now attention is yours. On my monologue, just talking about shit. Just talking about life. You know how I do. I'm old. I talk about things at length, ad nauseum. When people are like, I want to look at cute Minecraft fun game. Got botted. We got botted, but I gave them good marketing and life advice. I didn't go hard on them this time. I went hard into like, hey, I love you as a fellow human being. Do better. So that's where I'm at with all that. We can entertain ourselves in chat. I love getting to see the same folks here. Yeah, that's another thing is I talk about this regularly. Is my favorite thing is like I'm at the end of the day, sure, an aspect of this community. And this is not me diminishing myself. This is, I am literally one name amongst thousands of names, right? That make up this community. And that is really cool. Some of my favorite interactions ever are when people become like good friends here with each other. Or they become, you know, like they form some bond, some connection. It's so cool. Even if I ever hit a point where I can't talk to every single person in chat, which like sometimes we're at these nights, right? I get distracted or there's more of you writing to me than there is of me to read. So I will get distracted. I won't be able to read every message. It's nothing personal. But it's cool to see people talk to each other. It's cool to see people recognize each other and enjoy the friendships and the connections they have that they formed here. I think that's cool. That's dope. The number of stories that I have from doing PAX East signings where I had 300 people in my line and people had to wait for fucking 3 hours to meet me. Astronomical number of people who were like, yeah, I was like getting kind of bored waiting in line, but then I met like the person behind me and we just started talking about like our favorite videos of yours, and that branched out into other conversation, and like it's just so cool to like meet other people in the community. I love those those are the coolest fucking stories, bro. Like it's so cool. Ad nauseum. Listen, I am nothing but verbose. Brian yells at Cloud, news at 11. I'm kind of like in this era. This is my content now, is I just like yell about shit. I'm very passionate right now in my life. So glad I found this community. The draw for me is how real the community is. The genuine connection we have here, worth an infinite amount more than a huge number of inactive followers. Elijah, I feel the same way. I value the people who have stuck around. I value the people who have stayed active, but also it's that reminder of you're going to hit a point where you have to prioritize something else. It's just how life works. And I never want people to feel bad or like the door is fully closed. You always can put your foot back in the door, you know? Like you can always, you're like, we'll keep it open for you in some kind of way. There's still going to be a crack for you to peer through. And if you just can stop by for a moment to be like, hey, what's up? Haven't dropped by in like a year. I just want to see how everyone was doing. And then I can't really stick around. Bye. We have people who do that all the time. But you're always welcome back in, you know? It's how it works here. So, yeah. Some of us yap too much. No. It's just like, yeah, it's like very, very cool. Amethyst, I'm glad you have that relationship. I apologize for calling it out here. We don't really mention that individual too often here anymore due to the fact that they are no longer part of the community. Just as a heads up, just so that you don't like continue on with more stories. Not upset at you or frustrated or anything like that. Just as a heads up, like can't wait to do more panels. I want to poke everyone's brain on how they reacted to the story. Spark, I'm so excited for you. Like seriously. I feel deeply unlikable IRL. Gosh, oh man. And chat makes me feel appreciated and interesting. I think my tones actually tend to come across better over text. We all communicate in different ways. That's the thing, is I often am misinterpreted when I talk because I tend in real life to speak with a fairly flat, deeper tone than when I'm projecting into a microphone and trying to like engage people here in the community. It's not to say this isn't how I talk. Sometimes I get very excited. Just bring up Gundam around me. Bring up Warhammer 40k around me. Bring up Marvel Comics. I will ramble this way to you the same way in real life. But I get that. Sometimes it sucks when there's social barriers in person. Sometimes I feel much more intelligent with how I write than how I speak. There's nothing wrong with that. You found the thing that worked for you. Doesn't mean either that the door's closed on that there aren't people out there that you just haven't met who fully will get you, right? So that's kind of the way I try to look at that perspective. But yeah. Wearing my Girbeagly at Ethan's show and being pulled up on stage was my favorite. Hannah, I still love that so many people from this community. Oh my God, Amethyst, don't apologize. Like I said, I'm not upset, not frustrated. It's more of a like for other people's comfort thing. Also, as far as like Ethan's tour that he did, the number of you who went to Ethan's tour and wore my merch to meet him or to go up on stage or anything. Oh my God, it's so funny. He would text me after those stops and be like, so, someone who got, like, VIP and was in the front row had your shirt on or, yelled, like, one of your catchphrases or something or, wore one of your beanies. Like, he would always say, it was very funny. Speaking of Gundam, can we have ranked voting on those big boy prizes asking for me? Wait, oh my God, my brain is not operating. What is this conversation? I'm so sorry. I did that twice. Once I was in the front row and the double take he gave me constantly. I love it. Oh, I love it. Where's the merch? Oh, Ephraim, you missed a whole saga. Long story short, the old merch provider that I used to work with is unfortunately not in business anymore. Big, long story I won't get into. Unfortunately, a lot of people sort of misrepresented what was happening, so the company had a really bad reputation as a result, even though the people who were speculating about that stuff didn't have all the information. It is not, it wasn't the company's fault. A lot of really rough things happened that were not great. Ow! What the shit? That puff guy was right up against the lip of that glass. That's rude, man. Yeah, basically what happened was my old merch provider doesn't exist anymore. And I will be possibly working with another company that seems really cool. That I've talked to a couple artists and designers from, and a couple of the execs there. I'm just kind of working it out right now. While like the economy is so weird under current leadership, doesn't feel like the right or appropriate time for me to be like, hey, come buy my fucking $40 streamer merch. Kind of don't want to do that. So that's the only reason I haven't pursued it. Did you go through SCP? I did. I was actually personal friends with the person who ran SCP. So I know a bit more than some people I've seen publicly talk about it who put a lot of blame on that, who just straight up don't know any of the details about what happened, unfortunately. So, so you're a puff guy, like it really rough guy. Oh my God, please. Can I buy a hoodie, mail it to you? You and Morgan doodle. No. If I ever do signings again, though, that's basically the gist. I've had the signs. I'll say this. I hate signing clothing. My signature already sucks. But writing on clothing with a Sharpie is a nightmare, dude. It's so bad. So, yeah. Yeah, SCP had really good merch for a while. They had really, really good merch for a while. The stuff that happened was out of the control of the people who were running it, and it really sucks that was, like, misrepresented and they were demonized, because what people were saying publicly about what they did is not what the fuck happened at all, and it's really annoying. You don't have to sign it, draw on it. No, Hannah, no. See, here's the thing, is people made that joke before, and I'm like, I can't even entertain the joke of it because it creeps me out too much. But I have had people want to sign so many fucking things. I've signed pop vinyls. I've signed fan art they've made of me. The most embarrassing in a recent year convention that I went to was, I went to the convention. Some really shy person walked up. They handed me a piece of fan art. I went, whoa, is this me? And they were like, yeah, it is. I really love your videos. I love your streams. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. And I signed it. And I was like, oh, or they were like, could you sign it? And I was like, yeah, I'll sign it. And I signed it. And then I put it in my gift pile. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to treasure that forever. That's so cool. I keep all fan art that's given to me. And then they were like, oh, no, I wanted to keep my own fan art of you signed by you. And it was one of those like dies of cringe moments that I like shriveled up on the spot, and I was like, oh, yeah, I suck, so. Very Brian thing to do. Yeah. I was like trying to be like so nice about it, and they're like, no, that's not what I meant. It was fun. It was like a fun interaction. We both like laughed about it, but it was like cute. It was very fun. Get it though? Yeah. It was rough, dude. Easy mistake to make, I guess. I mean, I was like in autopilot brain mode at that point because I had like signed like 200 people before them. So, but I've like, I mean, God, talk to some of the people in this chat, who I've written in like a book. Like I've like written something in a book and they've got it tattooed on their body. Like that blows my mind. I don't, who the hell am I, dude? At the end of the day, it's just wild. It's really cool. I'm very privileged. I'm very, very grateful for all the cool things I've gotten to do. I forgot to sign your book. That's okay. Spark. Oh my God. Good Lord. Morgan and I are going to cherish that forever, knowing you sent that. We would have gladly bought that book. Like, seriously. Sign my T-Vial. You know what? You know what's really funny about that, Lincoln? Since I've become, like, way more open about, like, gender shit, I hope I go to a signing or convention or something at some point, and someone seriously brings up, like, oh, this is, like, my bottle of E. Like, my pills. Like, and I can sign it. Or, like, someone's like, yeah, this is my empty tea vial. Like, I want to sign. I would love to do that. That would actually be so cool. It would be very, like, affirming to me and hopefully that person. I now have a tattoo dedicated to my mom. It's wild. Like, you and all the other, God, I don't know how many people have asked me to write things to tattoo on their body. It's just like, man, it's such a big thing. It's a big deal to me. I know it's not to you, but it's like a big deal to me every time. So, I've been meaning to tell you I got your face tattooed. Stop. It's like, I got your face tattooed on my face, and now I run around and I do petty crime in my area. There's like a warrant out for your arrest, though. Sign my vape? I would actually do that. That would be very funny as well. I feel like that'd be on brand with the humor that we have here now. Because before it was like, all like, ooh, soft vibes. Like, Disney's still watching kind of thing. And now I'm free. I'm free range, baby. So, my bee control getting signed. Listen, if someone, I am fully for contraceptive rights. If someone's like, yo, could you please sign my, like, empty box of, like, birth control? Fuck, I'll do it. I don't care. That doesn't, like, irk me. That doesn't make me feel weird. I would laugh a lot. I'd be like, no way. But I'd do it. They're tiny, so you have to get it super tiny. Yeah. But that's the thing. It's like, we have to find a way to make it work, right? He's so funny. What's funny is when I asked you that, I was literally just a regular stream viewer and you still decided to trust me. Yeah, but you heard the, like, 10-minute speech I gave you before I did it. You listened to it very aptly. I appreciate that. Bet I'm doing it? Okay. No, that's fair. Thinking of weird things to get signed. Y'all will not weird me out by shit that I would have to sign. I've signed some weird shit, dude, over the years. Every now and then, I do have to, like, stop someone and be like, okay, we took the bit went a little too hard. Very funny, by the way. Not upset you did this, but what were you thinking? Kind of thing. I did get a you did get a lecture. Anytime someone's like, I'm going to get this tattooed on me, this thing that you did, I have to give the lecture. It's important. Getting my birth control signed, I only, Anna! Can you sign my cat? She will not cooperate. God, if someone had me, like, sign their service animal, like their service animal's vest at, like, at a convention, I quite literally would not survive the interaction. I would weep so hard, I would become dehydrated and die on the spot. Sign my cat and smooch his little forehead. I want to smooch everyone's cat's little foreheads. Sign my rollator. I've signed people's, like, rollators and canes and stuff before. My signature's out there somewhere on a bunch of people's canes and rollators. Ren, no! Which is why I'm not telling you when and what I'll get. Austin, I'm gonna we only communicate via text now. All digital. You don't get anything handwritten. Is a bong coming along? This is the aquarium edition that I've been working on and regularly getting distracted from as I yap away. I just realized this edge is also dangerous because the fish can flop up onto that and die. They're going to sacrifice themselves. I don't want that to happen. So I should get like a block of dirt for them, I think. But hey, welcome on in, somebody. I hope that you're having a good weekend. Thank you so much. Sign my 7G bong. I don't think those are allowed in most conventions that I've been to, but if someone brought some form of funny device, I would probably sign it. I'd be like, yeah. Like, if someone brought their vape, I would absolutely sign a vape. Sign my bottle of Wellbutrin. I mean, on brand, right? For our medicated community. Sign a Chef Boyardee ravioli can. That's not that far off from, like, weird shit I've had to sign. Like, seriously. Like, y'all are joking, trying to be chaotic, and I'm just unfazed because I'm, like, having war flashbacks to signing for 3 to 5 hours a day at a million different conventions. They can fly for a whole 1 second. Yeah, and those final moments that they're flying, and then they die.
I mean, you're just sitting in your chair.
And you be eating food like we at
Hannah, aren't you supposed to be working on stuff? Hannah, thank you so much for the 111 bits. Could you sign this can of soup for my family? Yeah, and then I get a call from the police. Yeah, so we found this can of soup through the window of this local store. By the way, through the local government building. Do you have a moment to answer some questions? K-pop idol photo cards off limits, Sky. The only Korean that exists is me. We all know this. It's like a Highlander situation. We're having the 100-mile long stare from signing flashbacks. Oh, yeah. I had a great time. I always try to make those memorable. Like, I always tell people this. I've talked about this 8 billion times. This is, you guys are getting rerun content again. Y'all are paying, all of you are, like, gifting subs and giving me money recently. You are paying for rerun content. This is something I bring up regularly to expand your mind and make you more aware of how you are poorly managing your finances. This is, yeah, the one true Korean. Dude, I have, like, 99.8% Korean DNA from my DNA test. I'm, like, very pure blood. It's, like, 0.2% like Siberian, which is insane when you think about it. And that's from, like, my ancestors way back when. Telling us they are reruns is itself a rerun. Johnny's been here long enough to hear this speech before and me talk about this, that people are paying for rerun content. So Johnny knows, Johnny's educated on this. This is rerun content. I tell the same, like 82 stories I have over and over again on random rotation as things, like, make sense to me. As I'm reminded of stories as we all talk to each other. Maddie! Poor money management. Poor money management. Thank you so much, Maddie, for the gifted sub to reruns. Reruns, if you have to stop by, you better be saying thanks to Maddie. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing. I've told these. Wait, we have a golden Kappa train? Dude. I've had 3 golden Kappa trains in, like, 6 months. Whatever Twitch staff has been lurking my streams. Thank you so much. You're very kind. Thank you. Whatever good word you put in with John Twitch, CEO of Twitch, thank you. Holy shit, dude, we get so many. Those used to be like dude, the first 11 years of me streaming or whatever.
And you be eating food like we at McDonald's.
It could be worse. Ask Jordan about the feet incident.
I don't think some of you understand the deep lore of this community because, again, there's no such thing as worst here. Worse here. I promise you. Thank you for the 150 bits. Thank you. Yeah, we are golden kappa maxing. Like, whoever did what they did at Twitch for John Twitch to notice this channel finally. Thank you. Man, we got golden kappa training coming. Oh my god.
Like we at McDonald's.
Hi, liberal. Nice autism. Did you get that from the autism store?
Thank you, Hannah, for the 111 bits. Juby for the 300. Oh my god. Thank you very, very much. Absolutely not. Oh, god. You guys are getting bonus time with me. You're vibing here. Like, y'all don't need to be doing anything except hanging out tonight. Morgan is not streaming tonight, so I get bonus time with you.
Happy spring, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Strix. Thank you for the 100 bits. Enjoy your golden kappas, by the way. You get golden kappa for 24 hours, I guess, which is funny and fun. Jenna!
Cat sitting.
Cat sitting. I do love cat sitting. Thank you for adding that. And thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. It's me. I got a job at Twitch. It's me. I'm actually John Twitch. Oh, God. Reruns, but also changes that make the reruns new, like new people that have never heard these conversations before. New gameplay, new branches to the conversation we didn't talk about before. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. How long have you guys been talking to my therapist? It doesn't make you proud that you can weaponize her language against me? Unreal. I think that's toxic, actually. Thank you. Yeah, I call it rerun content because it's like conversations we've had here before like a bunch of times, and it's just like, I hope I don't bore anybody by talking about the same shit over and over again. And even talking about reruns, as was pointed out, is technically a rerun because I've done it so often. But it is one of those things, it's like, man, I don't know. I'm like very much the one-note ADHD person, like the one-note neurodivergent person, where like my
sound of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding dong boom. That makes me feel good. Come in.
Can't do that when it's dark out in this game. It scares me.
Big schlong, the sound of the 7G bong.
Oh
Sorry.
my god, thank you so much. Mins, thank you for the 360 bits. Really appreciate that a lot. Oh my god. I don't know. It's just like, thank you. It's one of those things where my perspective of the world, I've just been like an old adult for so long. My perspective of the world has remained fairly unchanged, even if how I talk about things is maybe a little bit different in the public space. But like, I don't know, like people know this, like y'all aren't like people who don't pay attention. You know what's going on in the world, you know.
Hey,
some of these stories already.
the most annoying
Like,
sound in
what
the
are
world?
people doing? Bro.
Hog
Thank
greater
you.
than 3.
Whoever not Brookie Bear is, I don't know why you're framing Brookie, or if that was you, Brookie. Either way, whoever that was, thank you very much for the 10. That's really kind. I just hope that you have fun here. Again, every day can be a different experience for sure. Sometimes I just get on my stupid little podium and I just like yap for too long, and I'm trying to work on that when I can. But like, thank you. Really appreciate all your support. I don't know. I'm a just chatting streamer first, gameplay streamer second. That's just how it is. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Haley, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome. Maybe it was me. Maybe it wasn't. Who's to say? I won't. Here's the, you guys know I don't check. I don't check that. That is literally your privacy. Unless there's an issue with the tip, I don't check that. You can't psychologically grift me by saying maybe it was me, maybe it wasn't. You can't do that. It's rude. We pay you to yap? Yeah, but like you want to hear new shit sometimes, I'm sure. This isn't me dunking on my content either. It's just like I'm in a very specific groove in like where I am right now. I don't know. I'm not for everybody, but like it's like water running over the same stone over and over again until it smooths out and becomes this little familiar groove. I don't know. Just where I'm at, you know? I'm autistic. I don't like change. Okay. Well, yeah, that sure. But some people do. Belated good news because I was lurking. My roomie got me Dairy Queen for dinner. I played Ark Survival Evolved for the first time. Died 20 minutes in. That's a hard game, to be fair. But it's really fun and really cool. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And also, I'm so glad you got that roomie there. Supporting the hell out of you. Seriously. Thank you for sharing, Becca. We're so neurodivergent. Sameness is comforting. I hope it is, but also I hope when I do try new things. Like, I don't want to, like, condition everyone to, like, dislike when I try new or different things, right? It's like a fine balance to try to strike sometimes.
Pizza for the boys. Pizza for the boys.
Thank you, Maddie.
3. My memory leaks like a calendar.
Oh, mine
I
too.
won't remember the first 3 times you tell me something.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really am very grateful people enjoy what I do. What is happening? Uh-oh. Thank you for the 250 bits, Maddie. And chickens, hey! So nice to see you here. Thank you for the 5. What the heck? I appreciate that. Again, I don't know if that's the same chickens or it's like a Robin and Batman thing where it's a different individual, but they took on the cowl in the name. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When the yaps get repeated, they become memes. People love memes. That's actually, that does have some truth to it. That's for real, for real. Enjoy when you try new things. Don't fret. Sure, I'm glad. Sure, you've also been stuck here, maybe, like, you've been here in million years dungeon. So, it's probably nice to see me when I try different things. Like, not paddling in a boat in a circle while I talk about something that I've talked about before for 10 minutes. God. Chicken Spartacus. It is Chicken Spartacus. Jump scared by pizza. Even more reason to get some after stream. Oh my god, I'm cooking that pizza. I'm cooking that Costco pizza in my freezer. You'll have no idea what you've unleashed. I'm chicken. No, wait. No, this is the I'm Spartacus thing, right? You could be, but everyone is, right? Exhilarating. I know. Guys, if you're looking for more hot tips and tricks with the gameplay, check out this stream. Like, comment, subscribe this stream for the hottest Minecraft tips. Is that, like, pretty good? In a boat in the dark? Yeah. Well, you know. Different strokes, different boats, as people say. And I'm unsubbing. If you do new things, my ADHD is happy, and if you do the same thing, my autism is happy, so we're all good. Yeah, just really covering the whole dynamic spectrum there. Thank you, everyone, for, what, the 3rd hype train tonight? Take a break. When did this happen? We got the 20 subs. Thank you, everybody. Like, seriously, what the hell? Thank you so much for the 20. It's very nice. That does not happen all the time. And when it does, it helps me out way more than people realize. Thank you so much. What are we stroking? No one's stroking. No. Oh my god. I'm stuck here 5 ever. I'm sorry for creating a man-made purgatory for some of you. So I just can't quit you. Any strokers? Oh god. We can't have this talk because then there's like... Did a drown just throw a goddamn harpoon at me? Because then we gotta, like, talk about technique and, like, duration and stuff, and no one wants to talk about that. God, I'm the bad guy because I'm trying to have a serious talk about these things, and then suddenly the bit has gone too far, right? Signed a contract. I do have to get more... I should get sea lanterns so, like, drown don't spawn in my aquariums, right? Maybe I get a bunch of, like, temporary sea lanterns as well while I'm here. Or sea pickles, I mean. And then I'll get, like, real sea lanterns. Like little glow box sea lantern things. I'm stroking suddenly. I'm the bad guy? Right. Oh, because it's public transport. It means the public is... Okay, make your signs better. Can drown spawn in your aquarium? I'm assuming because I don't think I have enough light except for that, like, center hallway area. So I am making a toxic assumption online. And using Dunning-Kruger to back up the fact I actually don't know very much about this. But if I speak confidently, with the internalized subconscious inferiority complex of knowing I'm not an expert in it, I'll speak really arrogantly about it, even though I actually don't know anything. If that's cool with you. Oh man, I want to go underwater caving so bad now. What are sea lanterns? They're those like glowy boxes that you have to get from like sea shrines a lot of the time by killing the big pufferfish boss. And I think because I have mainly diamond stuff now, I should be able to do it, but I have to find one and I need water breathing respiration 3 on my helmet to go do that. You know what? You're so real for that. I know. Are sea pickles dill or bread and butter? I don't know. Let me try them. Yum, 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 yum. Oh my God, Jesus!
No, this is a crayon. 911, what's your emergency?
That is not me. By the way,
Guys,
that's not me.
If you don't 7th, then I won't be your best friend anymore. So you better open your wallets like you freaks open your legs.
Excuse me. Impost. Okay, so now y'all know that wouldn't have been me. They did do the stylistic choice of the lowercase g in Girbeagly, though, so, like, whoever did that is paying attention. Because all of y'all who do it with a capital G, like, that's never how I write my shit. Unless I'm like, hello, I am Girbeagly, in, like, a official work email. What? I didn't say that! I didn't say that. That wasn't me. That was you. That was you. Chat, that was you. Be offended by yourself. That was you. Bottoms recognize bottoms. Stop. No.
Came
Whoa.
for the play. Stayed for the community, the chatting,
Johnny.
the chaos, the reruns, the new games, the chaos, the philanthropy, the good vibes,
What
the
the hell?
chickens, the chaos, etc., etc.
Johnny,
etc.
what the hell, dude? I really appreciate. God, I appreciate that a lot. I really do. I really, really, really do. Thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you for the kind words. I doubt myself a lot. It's not me anymore trying to diminish as much. Like, sometimes I do. Obviously, still in therapy, working with an amazing therapist on, like, self-confidence issues and trying not to, like, be that version of myself. Because that really doesn't serve anyone, right? To, like, cower and to, like, bend over to bow down to everyone around me. It's probably the wrong way to start that part of the sentence with bend over. But you know what I mean. I do that too often. And y'all could probably agree. I do that too often. I am working really hard on that, and y'all do a lot to support me. I thank you for that. Like a ton. Like, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Shira, I'm so curious. Why didn't you share the fact of the day with everybody? Unreal. The preferential treatment in this community, so toxic, dude. Very toxic. What if everyone wanted to learn about pasteurization? A fact I was aware of already, but I love to teach new people it. Amethyst specifically asked me, oh, okay. Suddenly part of the popular clique, sitting at the popular kids table at lunch. I get it. No, it's cool. It's fine. You have the mod sword. Yeah, it seems so popular. Yeah, it's so cool. Fun fact. Discus fish produce a milk-like mucus to feed their young. Also very round and flat. I actually knew that. Morgan and I have been going to bed to random nature documentaries at night now. It's been so awesome. It sucks, though, because I'll stay up to watch them and learn. It's like, oh, bro, my brain is growing and not resting, actually. And that's how it goes. That's how it's been lately. It's been bad. It's like, oh, cool, I'm in bed early. And then I'm not in bed early. You didn't even read my fun fact? Well, someone did. Arapaimas do that too. Yeah, Arapaimas also use... I'm here in the Amazon looking for Arapaimas. A relative of the piranha. God, Jeremy Wade. Guys, your homework for the weekend is go watch River Monsters with Jeremy Wade. It's my favorite, like, boomer nature show. So good. It's excellent. Please go watch it. Thanks. You'll learn some stuff about Animals you might have been afraid of before. Yeah. Yeah, go watch River Monsters chat, please. Please. Please! You guys ever seen a Mata turtle? I actually haven't. I'm not familiar with that one. People like to call it milk, but it's not milk, but it serves similar properties as milk. Milk. Sea milk. Perhaps streamers should give us a cephalopod fact. Cephalopod is a cool word for animals that are they got sticky suckers. You guys know calamari? That's made from squid. Squid are cephalopod. Is that good? Jeremy Wade is gay. Jeremy Slade. God, that stream was so funny. The MS Paint stream of Jeremy Wade debating the Pazuki. Chat! Did I tell you yet? I genuinely can't remember if I told you this or not. You know how, okay, so like BJ's, ahaha, funny word on the internet to say, like funny phrase to say on the internet. Okay, we got that out of our system for a second before it becomes funny again. So I did the MS Paint. We did like media review or whatever. We're talking about like the Pazuki, right? Which is the pizza cookie that the restaurant chain BJ's, not the wholesale club BJ's, but the restaurant chain BJ's sells the Pazuki. This chocolate chip cookie ass, like skillet cookie pizza thing that you can buy as a dessert at this restaurant chain. Rochester got a BJ's. Got a BJ's restaurant, and Morgan and I might go to try the Pazuki. Do we do that for the bit? Is that deep enough chat lore? Is that prominent enough chat lore, the Pazuki, for us to actually try the Pazuki? Well, yes. How did Indy Indy's a bigger city than Rochester somehow. We're like a mid-sized city in New York. They gave Rochester a beach. Unbreak skateboard, though. Do it? I think we might have to. You should. My Pazuki research will be complete once I've tried the glorious Pazuki. That wasn't like a seasonal thing, right? That wasn't like a Morgan and I are gonna go and we're like, we'll have your finest Pazuki, and they're gonna be like, can you not use internet words here? Like they're not gonna do that to us, right? Pazuki's like year round. Pazuki rights, they said. Pazukis are so good. Wait, we have actual people in the community who have really tried the Pazuki. Give Jeremy Wade a beach. Yo, I hate reading chat sometimes. Jeremy Wade he's so cool. He put some respect on his name, chat. Go, your homework is watch River Monsters with Jeremy Wade. Go watch it. It's good TV. You'll learn you something. It's a big cookie. Yeah, it's a big cookie in a skillet. It's like a pizza cookie is the reason it's called Pazuki. They've always had Pazukis. Wait, I've tried the Pazuki A+. Oh my god. We're trying Pazuki. There's a Pazuki season. We will, right? Yeah. I show up, they say, sorry, it's not Pazuki season, and then I see them dealing drugs out of the back of the BJ's. Chat just opens their mouths, huh? Just opens their mouths and BJ content comes in. God. I gotta, man, I gotta proofread it in my brain, but the ADHD impulse to read everything out loud will not allow me to ever do that. I've tried for years. Watch Season 8, Episode 1, Deep Sea Demon. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Everyone listen to Shira's recommendations about river monsters, by the way. Like, the first episode will get you if you're, like, afraid of piranha. But, like, oh my god, there's so many good ones. They have 10 variations of Pazuki? Wait, it's not just a chocolate chip cookie in a skillet? Shaped, slightly like a pizza? Oh my god, we're gonna be eating so good, dude. Morgan and I are gonna, oh my god, dude. We're gonna eat so good. It's, man. Y'all have, this is life-changing news. We're gonna Pazook so hard. The OG is the chocolate chip. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense now. We're gonna Pazook. is going to be very yummy. It's going to be very tasty. Holy shit, I did not realize what time it was. I was literally going to get off like half an hour ago, and then we got talking good. You know? Guys, what can I say? You hang up, chat. No, you. You know? I gotta hit the sack. Spark, please get some good rest. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Everyone go check out the brand new book, The Doppelganger Queen, by our community member, published author Arduous Spark. It's not going to say Arduous Spark. Well, it's going to say Arduous Spark on the inside of the book jacket, but get The Doppelganger Queen. And Spark, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Please go support a member of our community's published freaking writing, dude. It's so cool. Oh my god, Jesus, why? Really cool thing about Jeremy Wade is that he actually knows his biology. He's a degree in zoology and used to be a secondary school science teacher. Yeah, Rat. Like, that little intro was not just for showbiz of him being like, I'm Jeremy Wade, deep sea angler and marine biologist. Like, he is, like, accredited. He is a preservationist as well. Like, he's a cool dude. He's really cool. There's a diner called BJ's in the Wisdells. I got my hopes up until I saw the Google picture. Sad! No, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Yeah, not the fart. Don't be farting at the Doppelganger Queen. Don't you dare, chat. Go get an education for once. Come on. Read Doppelganger Queen. Enjoy, again, a member of our community's writing. It's so cool. Published author. Straight up. You can buy it on major online... Oh, I haven't slept in forever. Major book retailers as an ebook, and then it's also in distribution in a lot of like indie book selling websites and bookstores and libraries. Request it at your library. Get it to your library. Get a copy to your library. River Monsters ended because he literally ran out of new fish to catch. Yeah, bro's brain, you could see it growing every season. Let me correct myself. The cinnamon roll is limited time and currently unavailable near me. Sad! I want a cinnamon roll! I'm farting at you saying you were supposed to leave 30 minutes ago. Oh, you farted me away? The force of your fart sent me away? Is that what you're joking about? Wait, where did my other bucket go? Did I actually get rid of one accidentally? I think I did. Also, I didn't even do the thing I was going to do. I have all these sea pickles. Oh, no, this is how the configuration was. I confused my own damn self, dude. I've always had 10 buckets. Sorry for the accidental fart. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, you should be. And let you learn this lesson. The irresponsible farting can lead to hurt feelings. All right? Chat, I might have to pull up all of these. But again, this is more for just safety, for like a light source, so that like drown don't spawn in here. If it's, well, I guess if they spawn in here, they get, no, they don't get killed by the sun. No, that's bad. Irresponsible farts, unthinkable. I know! In this economy. Liz, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate that, by the way. Look at that. That's kind of creepy looking out the aquarium tank. Just turn around, get immediately spiked to death by the 5 pufferfish against their will. You could light the whole thing with sea pickles? I could. Whoa. Apparently not on that block. What the hell? I'm missing water, I guess, on that block. Why is it doing that? Okay, there we go. That was very odd. Good news, I ended up not having to take Lance back. That's great! He's gotten way more well-adjusted. Things continue to improve. I read a couple of short dog behavior books, and we're working it out. That is lovely that you get another shot. That is so, so lovely to hear, Ephraim. Thank you for that good news update. Block said privacy, please. Yeah. Private booth block. I wish they didn't go when you put them down, though. See, for right now, it's just a light source. I will make the... Oh, my God. Make the variety of them different. When I decide what the hell I'm actually going to do for lighting in here. Feel more bad that I had to move my cat because he was on my blanket and I'm cold than I am for the accidental fart. I mean, cat crimes are, yeah, you commit crimes against cats. That's horrible. Yeah, the splat noise. Hate it. Hate it. Hates it. Okay, I don't have enough pickles to fill up this. Wait! Chad, I actually did. I just remembered I do have a bunch of pickles that I collected. Can you guys get out of the way? Thank you. The earlier in the game. That I was like, oh, I'll need those later. Wet squelching. Love a good squelch. I like when it has like a little bit of reverb bass put over the top of it. You know? Am I able to talk about what happened? I don't know if it's touchy, but it's about dog behavior. No, I don't think it would be out of sorts to do so. Your fishies are jumping. Yeah, so when they try to get away a lot of the time, this is why I'm eventually going to put the glass ceiling. If there is open air above them, they'll utilize all Y blocks from the bottom to the top of the axis that they can. It's just a weird, like, Minecraft, not bug, but, like, just weird thing that happens. So it's pretty normal that they do that. Until I put this as a closed air thing. Some good news from Narwhalville. My memorial tattoo for my mom is coming along really well. I legit love my artist, and the tattoo itself is giving me such gender euphoria. Feels like a part of me that's been missing. Maddie, I love that for you so much. Like, genuinely. That's so good to hear. Healing through art like that, or self-expression like that is such a beautiful thing. Really, really, really happy to hear that that is something that you are getting figured out. Like, truly, thank you for sharing with us. My cats Bear and Grumpy have been starting to do this thing where they will each lay on my legs, but they don't like to share my lap, so I only have them together for 10 minutes before one of them gives up and leaves. Man, Sig was fine in the beginning. It's so weird. He, like, regressed behaviorally. He was fine with Elsa. Like, he was weird about her in the beginning. And then he was cool with her. And then he got back to a point where he's like, no, the bed is for me and my parents. So, like, Elsa will, like, enter the bedroom when we're laying in bed and getting ready for bed. Yeah, oh, wait, she's actually here to stay. Yeah, that's probably, like, his thought process. And he'll, like, stand up, and he, like, will kind of posture. He won't even, like, physically approach her most of the time. Just kind of, like, postures at her. And then she'll be like, I don't really want... Like, she doesn't get scared, but she'll be like, I don't really want to deal with this. This guy's fucking annoying. And she'll just get up and leave. And then, like, we're like, Sig, why did you chase her out? Why did you do that, man? It's like, so our bed is, like, big enough for all of us. Like, you don't have to do that. It's like such a butthead. I don't know why he's doing it. Being, like, such a... I think it's because it's spring, and he's getting, like, a little bit more antsy with, like, the spring fever kind of vibe. Yeah, he's being stingy. Yep. I look and feel like a living garden, and it makes me so happy. 15 hours in so far, not even done with the line work. But now I got a big old tomato plant from my shoulder onto my hand. That is so, so awesome. I love that. That's so cool. Whenever it's done, if you are comfortable doing so, we do have Today's Drip is the name of the channel for people who want to, like, show off tattoos or their clothing or their piercings or whatever, like their outfit of the day. If you want to share it there, we'd love to see it. Like, seriously, that's such a beautiful thing. Has it been like half a year since you got Elsa, right? I know, right, Brookie? It's been 6 months. It's really wild. Almost 6 months. Very, very wild. Oh my god, sorry. I was trying to... I got hiccups, so give me 1 second. How big is she? She's not that much bigger than she was. She kind of got like a little bit rounder because she's on like a healthy diet. And she's fluffier looking, really, is like the big part of it. She's like really fluffy because she has like a healthy coat now and a bunch of hair that they didn't know if was going to grow back because she had a bunch of scar tissue on her ears from getting frostbite and other health conditions that she had when they found her has grown back. It's really cute. It's awesome. I have 2 memorial tattoos planned. Jirachi for my dad and Aurora Borealis for my cat. Leaf, that's beautiful. I really love that. I love memorial tattoos. I think that they're really great. Like, truly. She's fluffy. Yeah, she's so much fluffier now. She's so cute. Can I can sound alert a fart to scare you if the hiccups... No, I got rid of them. Strong diaphragm. It worked. That's the name, Elsa. Yeah, it's a little bit morbid, right? So it's partially that and partially because she's an all-white cat. She's like very, very brilliantly white. She's so pretty. But we saw her, we fell in love with her like immediately. She is just, I don't know, so cute. And like immediately connected with us. Like came over, crawled on my lap. Didn't do that to like anyone else at the cat cafe. Just like hung out with us the whole time. Morgan was like, oh my god, I think I'm finally ready to get another cat. And I was like, I don't know. But yeah, she's like brilliant white, and then also, yeah, it's like Elsa the princess, who, it's perfect. It was meant to be because Frozen is a Disney movie I love a lot. And I've done Princess Anna cosplay. And it just kind of, it matched up perfect. It was great. Impressive that she can hear. Oh, is that because of the frostbite and stuff? Yeah. And then also, like, she has heterochromia in her eyes, which often comes with the issue of bad, like, sensory ability. Like, not being able to hear, not being able to see very well, is a comorbidity with heterochromia, 2 different colored eyes. But she has 1 green eye, 1 blue eye. It's really cool, and she has perfect hearing and perfect sight. She's fine. She's great. It's awesome. She's got checked up by the vet like a million times. She had a bunch of health issues, and they treated all of them, and she was clean bill of health when we got her. So really wonderful. Give me 1 second here, Ephraim. Let me just read through all this. Lance was resource guarding. Behavior, yep. I've had access with over toys and food. His object was my bed, something I could not pick up and move. Lance had bitten me several times, but his target was my 6-year-old dog, and I blocked the aggression with my full body. Yeah, understandable. I mean, Amethyst, all my cosplays from over the years and years I've done it are all up on Instagram, on a bunch of it's on Blue Sky now. It's like all over the place. Yeah, for sure. But Instagram is where you'll be able to scroll back the farthest and see it all. Not General Bites. I was dedicated to give him a chance despite this, though, because as long as he never hurt Nestle, I could tolerate it. Otherwise, they'd have to put him to... Oh, no. Yeah, because, like, dog aggression. Behavior like this alone is okay. Do not do as I do. I have years of working with dogs and animal behavior, so to experience something right under my belt. Yeah, good disclaimer as well. Yeah, absolutely. White kitties in general are prone to deafness. That's wild. She's definitely not deaf. Ephraim, thank you for sharing. I'm so glad, like, genuinely so glad that things are working out. Genuinely so glad that you came up with a contingency. You're giving this animal, because, like, it's the whole thing, like, there's not such thing as a bad dog, and sometimes it's not a bad owner either. It's just, like, trauma, environmental or historical. Sometimes it is a psychological factor. Sometimes it is a million different things, right? Finding out about animal behavior and giving them those extra chances is a beautiful thing. Fingers crossed for you. Lots and lots and lots of love being sent your way. Hoping that things really work out for the best with that. So, yeah. White dogs are also deaf a lot. Is it just the... It's just the albino genes, right? Like, are the unfortunate, like, comorbidity between albino and, like, being, having, like, some sort of sensory disability? I think that's what it is, right? 3 memorial tats I want to get. The Oath. Oh, give me 1 second to scroll. The Oath to order Ocarina Notes from Majora's Mask for one friend. Gaga Monster for another. And the Plane from Porco Rosso for my adoptive uncle. I love that. That Porco Rosso one especially. Damn. Morgan and I love that movie. One of the most underrated Miyazaki films, in my opinion. Underrated Studio Ghibli films. So good. What a beautiful message in that, too. Nestle is still, Amethyst, if you're looking for the Princess Anna cosplay, it's literally years back. You might actually have a better chance, even, going to my YouTube VOD channel. The VOD channel, sorting videos by oldest, and you'll see it in the very first video that I uploaded to the YouTube VOD channel. Neslie's still anxious around him. Lance is so much happier and doing way better. He is so much chiller, and he's part herding dog, so he's annoying AF. But I love him love him more every day. I love that. That's a beautiful story. That's like the good ending of things. Also, Leaf, get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you for sharing your time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry if I missed your good night or anything like that, but thanks so much for vibing. My grandmother had a deaf white cat, but I loved him, and he loved me. His activation chirps were the best. Elsa started chirping recently. It is the cutest goddamn thing, dude. Oh my god, I love it. It is like one of my favorite things. Also, how creepy would it have been if someone was just boating along to visit that tower or something? Or visit all the stuff over there and whatever, and they just saw me somehow standing in the middle of the ocean.
Punch me in the
Because they didn't see the coral. That'd be so funny. Grooch, thank you very much. I appreciate the 7 months. What the heck? Thank you very, very much for that. Less melanin in the ear leads to a higher chance of degeneration of hearing. Okay. That makes sense. No, that makes sense from like a biological standpoint. Doesn't make sense that we develop that, but like it makes sense from what I know about biology. You know? Puppies are already so mouthy. Also, Lance loves the cats. He wants to play with them so badly, and they hate him. Porco Rosso was his favorite Ghibli film, and he really identified with the main character. He had a cosplay for it and everything. That's awesome. Love, love, love. Here's the thing. Obviously, memorial things are beautiful. But whenever I hear about memorial things, I'm always reminded to seriously, like, talk that way about my friends to my friends. Right? Like, whoa, hey, I love you because the way that you can just create a joke out of anything. I love that you have this unfathomable love for the movie Jumper. Right? Like, that you are just not afraid to be you and, like, enjoy the things that you like. That is such, like, a beautiful way to interact with people. And it sucks that, like, loss happens, and it sucks that we lose those moments, but, like, commemorating people by remembering how they were and something that, like, defined an aspect of their personality very prominently is one of the most beautiful things that you can do. It's really, really wonderful. So, that's cool. It's really cool. VOD channel? Hey, Maz, your VOD channel? Oh, anytime you forget Amethyst, it's just exclamation point VOD. But, oh, Brookie, thank you for doing that. Not the loving shot at Mika. Mika is one of my favorites, and I'm so glad she found her movie. So glad that they own, like, 7 copies of Jumper on DVD and Blu-ray. So glad that when they're having a rough day, she can load that up and have fun with it. That's that's true beauty in the world. Jenna, feeling you're a boomer at this point too, you know? You've been around for like so long. Feeling boomed up, having your reaction time outpaced by the younger mods. Actually, I don't know what the age dynamic there is. Shut up. Listen, you can always make fun of me. I'm older. I'm old as shit. And I still play video games on the internet and talk about life like I know how anything works. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's really embarrassing. It's pretty embarrassing sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I don't have a 401k. Anyway, I'm gonna go boot up Minecraft and have fun with my friends. I'm like, health insurance is mainly out of pocket. Dope. But this year, I am on a better health insurance plan, and I'm really excited to go talk to a doctor and maybe actually get a blood test and maybe actually get shit moving that I want to get moving. We'll see. Who knows, chat? Who knows? Only the creeper knows. To be fair, anyone with a 401k right now is... Oh, that's true. So... Oh, I have full... Okay, wait. I need more pickles. Need a couple more pickles. And then I'm on my way again. Ah! Sorry. Why did that scare me? I'm underwater. Gravity was not affecting me the same way. I was like, I'm falling and I'm dead. That's it. That's the end of the stream. I'm dead. Look at all these drowned. More like clowned. You clowned on. I'm grabbing these. You can't do anything about it. Ew. Bro burped in my ear. The great resistance in 2025 is LGBTQIA/POC health and happiness. Yes. The revolution is here. Somewhere. We'll find it. They're creepy. Yeah, Strix. I don't like the drown. They're creepy. They are. Sometimes they have harpoons that, like, kill you very fast. So. You taking all the pickles, more will spawn. That's okay. It's, I don't live out here. It's alright. I'm just here to get resources, like all human beings. Draining the planet, not giving back. You know, the works. You really got those guys? Yeah, they'll probably think about that one for a while, which, you know, I'm here to, like, reinforce my boundaries. So they were getting a little close, but I think the next time we exchange any sort of pleasantries, they'll be, you know, more open to hearing about compromise and stuff. I think that's important. That's great. So yeah, I need to get a trident for water travel as well. So I'll have to fight one of those guys. Whose tower is that? I don't know. Apparently it doesn't work. There's just a sign on the outside that says, doesn't work, sad face. So I'm assuming someone was trying to make some sort of farm or something weird. Wet? I haven't paid a lick of attention to this game. I was like, oh, water. Yeah, I'd just be I'd be living in the water at the moment. Earth first. We'll strip mine the other planets later. Yeah. In the meantime... In the meantime, what we really should be doing is all the horribly designed mega HQs of all these, like, mega billion-dollar companies and CEOs. We could, like, repurpose those for resources. Tear those apart and repurpose them for resources. That wouldn't be that bad. Maybe it's Bewick's fish farm. It could be. It might be. Like, you might not be wrong. Slosh, honestly, me at a kegger. Go back to lurking. Yeah, I gotta get going here too, chat, in a moment. I'm gonna put these fish in the aquarium and then probably dip. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I hung out a lot longer so than I planned on, because tonight was supposed to be I hang out and game in me time at 1:30 a.m., which we are now an hour past. So I hope y'all had fun tonight. I hope it was a blast. And there will be more of this very soon. Tomorrow, Inscription. That should be a lot of fun. Because, God, the whole game, you missed the last stream of Inscription. I would recommend checking out the VOD. Because from, what was that, Thursday stream? No, Tuesday stream? The whole game flipped on its head. It is so fucking cool now. I mean, it was before, but it's really cool. So definitely check that out. But yeah, I was only gonna stream for like 3.5 hours tonight, and then be like, yeah, we'll just like do like a really early Selfish Sunday stream and do a bunch of goofy shit with Inscription and vibes. But I stuck around extra long. This game always sucks me in. Conversation with y'all sucks me in. It's always cool to hang out and talk. And I hope you had a good time too. 1 billion stream, yeah. It's gonna be oh my god, this is annoying. It's gonna be a fun stream tomorrow, so if you just got here or you're like, oh man, I wish it went longer, tomorrow's stream's gonna be awesome too. Thanks so much for watching me build my silly house aquarium. I'm gonna do one walkthrough before I end stream. And then I will be off. Y'all have somewhere else to go on the internet. I hope that you're kind, mindful representatives of this community and you have a fun time. You wait 30 more minutes, I can play, oh boy, 3 a.m. You could, if I were to do that. 24-hour fish stream, oh my god. You know what I could do? I just realized that would have been better than... Nah, never mind. No, I'm not getting into that now. We're not doing that now. It's gonna be like another 2 hours of streaming if I do that. So, fish doorbell. Yeah, we got to do fish doorbell soon. That could be a fun thing to do as like a just chatting stream where we just talk about whatever and then chat also fish doorbells. That'd be cool. It was a good time. I'm glad that you feel that way. Thank you, Rat. Thanks to everybody hanging out here. You should build Minecraft fish doorbell. Oh my god. The plan for this build was I wanted to get better at redstone anyway. Dude, that would actually be so fun. That'd be cool. Do fish doorbell in Minecraft. I would have to extend the aquarium. Maybe we extend it out that way to the west. Away from the center of the tower. And then, like, making it extended, like, some system that, like, the fish can go back and forth. That'd be kind of neat. My fish doorbell guy on Instagram reminded me it was fish doorbell season, and I was like, yeah, my guy, I know. We know now. Yo, there's a guy for everything, Ephraim. If you ask around, there's a guy for everything. Fish doorbell guy, important to have in your repertoire of guys. You know? All right, we're going to do a quick aquarium tour. Obviously, nowhere close to done. Probably adding way more fish because it's not super populated yet, and they like to hang out in schools. Because they're overachievers, and they want to be on the dean's list. So we have our glass tunnel that lets us feel like, oh, I feel like I'm underwater with the fish. Wow, fish over there. Whoa, fish above me? Whoa, it feels like I'm underwater. We're going to add some coral in here, some sand probably, maybe some glow boxes from the sea lanterns instead of sea pickles. I don't know. We're going to add turtles. This is going to be fun. It's going to be good. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be really awesome. Last year is when I was his first real, like, hey, it's fish doorbell season, and here's what that means if you're new here. When you saw the first one. That's fun. What's fish doorbell? There we go. The Brookie just linked fish doorbell, so you might be able to learn from that quick. Yeah, fish doorbell is a live cam that you watch online, and you can press a button to let fish through. Yep. It's cool. Wait, why is that guy getting pissed? Are pufferfish... Oh, is it because of the gap here? I don't want him accidentally spiking another fish and killing one of my other mobs. That will make me actually mad. Because I collected these. It took a lot to collect these fish. No, through any block of glass. Dude, if they, like, kill turtles or my other fish, I'm going to be actually angry. Minecraft pufferfish on my hear me out case. No! They're scared of you. They should be. Now, okay, now before you attack, though, chat, Hear Me Out Cake is supposed to be some real Hear Me Outs. That qualifies. I was trying to vocalize it, but my brain couldn't figure out how, so the website will do. I'm glad we now have more knowers. All right, chat. It's fun. Gotta go. Have a great night, everyone. To be fair, I guess I break up my me time a little bit with Minecraft and other games most of the time. So, like, this kind of worked out well. Got extra build time. Got the yap with an awesome community. Got the fart super loud on camera for the world to remember forever and immortalize. Yeah. Those do not pass the Harkness test. Well, who said we had to live by that? Throw off the yoke of oppression and become ungovernable. Chad, this was fun though. This was damn fun. Thank you for hanging. Thank you. Wow. So glad chat rediscovered the soundboard. Oh, God. Repo soon, please. I mean, it'll happen before it becomes unpopular, but yeah. As I've said...
Oh, brother!
Yep, I stink, but on a serious note, I did, this next, like, week, like, as far back as early the start of this week to now, things have been a little bit sadder, as far as, stuff going on. My sister's health stuff. Nothing that we have to, like, worry about too much yet, but, not in the right mind space to organize anything this second. And I'm sorry about that wait, but, I promise you it will happen. But I'm very excited to play as well, Sky. Trust me. Yeah, please. This wasn't because I thought you were actually pressuring me. It was more of like a, hey, heads up, because I want the mod team to know. Because I made y'all wait for so much. I don't want y'all feeling bad or like you're a second priority or anything. Just a lot of weird shit going on. So, very much appreciative of everyone. Big thing happening Monday, so I'll probably stream, but if I'm not around, it's because I'm out there visiting my family. And then we have to wait days to possibly like a week for some results on something really important. So we're figuring it out. I don't know. It's something we're working through. So I appreciate everyone for like the kind words. I really appreciate everyone for all the well wishes that you've been sending. Not much I can do on my end except just like be there for people. So yeah, I don't know. And that doesn't just mean my family. That means showing up for people here. I know a lot of you. I'm not the only person in the world with tragedy going on right now. There's a lot of you out there who are dealing with some heavy stuff, and the world in general is just like a funky place at the moment. So like, the more community I can provide, the more moments of togetherness, the more good energy I can infuse the world in, even if it only exists for a brief moment. It existed, and that's more than it not existing. So I'm going to just do the best I can. Like, I will. Can I get feedback on my fried sticker of you and Ethan on the meme? Oh, God, the whole thing is art, Ephraim. Excellent meme. Thank you. Please let the mods know if we can help more. Y'all have been so awesome and patient. I think it's more of like, am I going to be in the right mind state the next few, like the next upcoming week? So I'll let y'all know. I will let y'all know. We got to get repo going. I got to start chipping away at some of the games outside of just Inscription that I owed the community. I'm very excited to cycle through a bunch of cool theme streams and stuff. Healing vibes and good energy. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Not at all. We're here to support you through it. Your life takes priority. I appreciate that. Like, thank you. Yeah, thank you all. There's no wasted time. There's no wasted love. I agree. Yeah. I agree. But remember, I'm the main character, and like my therapist argues against me about all the time, I'm the exception. So obviously, if you're here, you might have wasted some time. And listen, I have to stand true to my ninja way. Believe it. Naruto taught me that. Okay. All right, I gotta get going. All of you are amazing. I really hope you had a great start to the weekend. I hope that I was a fun part of your weekend. I know. Actually, I do have to just get going. Hey, my friend Fariha is streaming. So if you want a soft raid over to Fariha, she is playing Overwatch 2, which should prep your brain for the worst psychic damage it will face whenever I actually pull the trigger and do the Overwatch stream. Fariha is cool. No raid messages because it's a soft raid. It's just like, that's my recommendation is probably what I should just call it tonight. But if multiple people show up and are like, hey, Girbeagly told us that you're cool, like that's cool, but I'm going to stick around for an hour talking to Fariha. She's one of my really good friends, so I can't be hanging out in her stream. Awesome person, someone who does a lot of music, Overwatch streams, does a lot of like motivational kind of just positive philosophy stuff like I do. Very smart, very gender, very just funny. Very does some like music, like she plays and creates music, like composes music. It's cool. So go check her out if you want to. Oh my God, what the hell? I'm about to leave. You're paying for nothing. You're paying for a stream that no longer will be going on. What the heck? I appreciate. Oh my God. Maddie, thank you so much for the. Thank you for the 6 subs. I appreciate that a lot. If you were just gifted a sub, please make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. My hand slipped. I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Like, truly. Helps me out a ton. You know, I'm transparent about
I have to pee.
All of the like breakdown of like taxes and subs and stuff like that, because not to again say woe is me, but I want people to know like how they're supporting the stream. I want you to know, you know, like, hey, you know, you hear a lot of mixed signals about like how the money breakdown works on Twitch. I'm always going to be really upfront about that. Hovering around, you know, 300 subs. It's one of those things where it's like, hey, I will get through next month, however I get through next month. But those of you who have kept me afloat even this much, holy God, dude. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate you a ton. You are wonderful. Between you and all the awesome people who've dropped by this community and done all that you have, like, thank you. It means the world. I really appreciate that a lot. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really hope everyone has a great night. I hope you had a really, like, good time here tonight, whether you were relaxing or you were talking to friends or you were entertained by Minecraft and the weird shit I'm building up in the sky. I had a good time. I laughed a lot, and really, really hope that tomorrow, Selfish Sunday, goes very well. Again, Inscription believers, Inscription fans, Inscription likers, please enjoy whatever. I don't know what to expect. I'm excited for the game because it's truly subverting my expectations. So a big thank you to everyone who recommended I play Inscription again. It's so cool. It transformed into a whole different game, quite literally. So looking forward to more of that tomorrow. And then, like I said, the upcoming week schedule, who the hell knows what happens. But thanks for believing in me and being kind about stuff going on with my family and just being really good people. Thank you. Have a wonderful wake time. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Ephraim. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow for Inscription. Yeah. Being self-employed is a mess no matter what you're doing. Believe in you and appreciate the vibes and rambles. Thank you, man. That's just really kind. Like, generosity in this day and age is like a weird thing because, like, I don't know. The world is weird, right? So thank you. Just, I don't know. All of you are great. Like, it's really cool to hang out. Thank you very, very much for trusting me, I guess, believing in me. Thank you. I'm going to go, though, before I ramble too much longer or get all sentimental and stuff. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight, like, truly does help me out a ton. It's tax season. It's scary. But we're making it through, baby. We're going to do our thing. All of you were such great company to chat with, and hopefully if you were lurking, I hope that I was fun to listen to. No matter how you spent your time here, you spent time here, and that is always so meaningful to me. The world has lost its damn mind, so remember to be kind. Exactly. We gotta be there for each other whenever we can. I hope I can be there for you in the ways that I have learned to be there. Thank you so, so much. Truly, wonderful time. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are the greatest. You really, really are. Finger hearts as usual. I'm gonna get on out of here. Have a great weekend if I don't see you again. And otherwise, Inscription tomorrow will be a lot of fun. It really will. I had a blast tonight. This was fun. And then hopefully, as the week goes on, Morgan feels better. And you all get time with your shared custody parent. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves, please. Please. Take care of yourselves these days. See ya. I clicked the wrong thing.
Picking up